Remember, this is just fictional. Your likes and subscriptions help the continuous work. Thanks. Also, let me know if you want the next part of this video in the comments section. I won't leave you hanging. I'll definitely update it if there's a demand. Now, let's get it started. Chapter 1: A Letter of Divorce. A coffee shop in Los Angeles. Mr. Su, here is a draft divorce agreement. You can take a look at it. If there are no problems, we hope you can sign it as soon as possible. Pushing up his glasses, the middle-aged man looked at the handsome and distinguished man in front of him and calmly sipped his coffee. Beside him, a woman in an office lady uniform urged, "Su Hao, do you want to continue this entanglement? President Lin hopes you can part ways with her amicably, do you understand?" Oh. Su Hao chuckled self-deprecatingly. Your CEO Lin is really busy. Even getting a divorce requires sending an assistant. Life is truly unpredictable. Su Hao sighed softly. He and Lin Yao had been legally married for 5 years. During these 5 years, his attitude towards Lin Yao had remained consistent. He had never wronged her or done anything to betray her. Was it Su Hao's fault? That's not necessarily true. For the past 5 years, Su Hao has diligently managed everything at home without complaint. On the other hand, Lin Yao rarely comes home, all for the sake of what she calls her career. Seeing Su Hao's appearance, even Lin Shui, who had been so assertive just moments before, felt a pang of pity. Besides being Lin Yao's personal assistant, she was also Lin Yao's cousin. Su Hao, I know you're reluctant, but you and President Lin are no longer a good match. President Lin is at a crucial stage in her career, and she can't spare the time to consider your feelings. I admit you're very outstanding, but what good is that? President Lin has become a big shot now. There's absolutely no possibility between you and her, do you understand? Lin Shui sighed, her tone softening considerably. To put it bluntly, what President Lin needs is someone who can grow alongside him and climb to the pinnacle of business, not a fool who waits at home every day, showering him with concern. Continuing like this will only lead to tragedy. She pointed to the divorce agreement in front of Su Hao. I've read the agreement. President Lin has left you some assets. Even if you live a mediocre life for the rest of your days, you can still live a life free from financial worries. Sign it, it's better for both of you. Seeing that Su Hao did not react, the middle-aged man continued, Mr. Su, I am a top lawyer in the country. I have been in this industry for many years and have handled more than 1,000 cases. Even if you do not sign, you can still get a divorce. Please do not doubt my professionalism. The implication is that if you don't sign, we'll proceed with the formalities. In the end, you won't get a single penny. It may sound harsh, but it's the reality. Listening to the two of them talking back and forth, Su Hao remained expressionless, showing no emotional fluctuation whatsoever. He now only found it laughable that all his efforts to repair the relationship had resulted in threats of divorce. It's truly pathetic and lamentable. If you want a divorce, let Lin Yao come and talk to me in person. Stop talking nonsense. I won't sign anything unless we talk in person. After Su Hao finished speaking, he stood up and prepared to leave. You. Lin Shui's face grew increasingly cold. Su Hao's attitude made her feel that her self-esteem had been greatly trampled as Lin Yao's personal assistant, who wouldn't want to curry favor with her, but now she was being looked down upon by Su Hao, which naturally made her feel bad. Just as she was about to stop Su Hao, she heard light footsteps behind her. Turning around, she saw a tall, beautiful woman dressed in expensive clothes, exuding an aura of authority with every move she made. Upon seeing the newcomer, Lin Shui's previous cold demeanor vanished. She stood up and bowed, saying, President Lin, you've arrived. Su Hao, Before he could finish speaking, Lin Yao waved her hand to interrupt him. She turned to Su Hao and said, I'm here now. Let's talk things out right here. After thinking for a moment, Su Hao sat back down, and the two of them just looked at each other. Finally, Lin Yao spoke first. If you sign, the villa and the car will be yours. I'll also give you an extra 10 million. If you think that's not enough, you can make your requests, and I'll fulfill them. Such conditions are enough for an ordinary person to live a peaceful and stable life. It's ruthless, but this money was indeed earned by Lin Yao through hard work. Do you think this is enough? Su Hao chuckled, or do you think that anything that can be solved with money is no big deal to you? 5 years of relationship, you talk about it like it's a business deal. Don't you find that ridiculous? Ridiculous? Lin Yao was stunned. In today's society, there are basically no problems that money can't solve, including those enviable loves. Aren't they all bargaining chips? Consider it as me letting you down. I've seen everything you've done over the past 5 years, but I don't need someone who only knows how to take care of Mado. You understand? We're not right for each other. Even if we continue, we'll eventually separate. Let's end it here. Lin Yao stuck to her choice, and her gaze towards Su Hao turned cold. Su Hao was also looking at her. The coldness in Lin Yao's eyes told him that Lin Yao was not joking and would not give him any room for negotiation. Ha ha ha. Su Hao smiled bitterly, then without the slightest hesitation, picked up the pen and signed the document. In one go. Two clear tears fell onto the paper, which, to Lin Yao, seemed more like a sign of weakness, nothing more. I don't want anything, but just like you said, from now on, we will have no connection whatsoever, as if we've never known each other. Su Hao said coldly. He then got up and left. There was no trace of Lin Yao in his heart anymore. All that remained was the vague image of the person who had shared his life with him. Looking in the direction Su Hao left, Lin Yao murmured, "Did I do something wrong? Why does my heart feel so heavy, as if I've lost something important?" "You did nothing wrong." Lin Shui, his personal assistant, comforted him. "He's the one in the wrong. He shouldn't have remained ordinary. The distance between you two is growing, and breaking up is inevitable. This is the best possible outcome. You've been together for over 5 years, so it's bound to be tough after you break up, but it'll get better after a while, so relax." Lin Yao nodded and stopped thinking about it. She still had a long way to go and wouldn't let Su Hao's matter affect her future. Chapter 2. You dare to hit me. On the street. Su Hao walked alone. Looking back on everything that has happened over the past 5 years, he still feels reluctant to let go. 2. A relationship that has been painstakingly cultivated for 5 years is not so easy to let go of. Call. Su Hao breathed a sigh of relief. His gaze grew increasingly resolute. It was time to say goodbye to the past. The dragon emerges from the deep sea, destined to make a name for itself. Just then, a voice rang out from behind Su Hao. "Su Hao, what are you doing here?" Su Hao looked over upon hearing the sound. The person who came was a sweet-looking girl with a high ponytail. "Dimpled girl, long time no see," Su Hao greeted her with a smile. "Because the girl in front of me always has dimples when she smiles, I decided to call her that." "Don't call me dimpled girl." Li Qingru wasn't angry, but said seriously, "There are rumors outside that you and Lin Yao have divorced. Is it true?" She preferred to believe it was a rumor. After all, I've known Su Hao for so long, and Su Hao's character is definitely good. He can be considered a good man. How could a good family man possibly get a divorce? Su Hao chuckled and nodded. Lin Yao and I have indeed divorced. This is not a rumor. Su Hao felt a surge of emotion. In less than half an hour, the Lin family had spread the news. How much do you despise him? Back then, when the Lin family was down on their luck, they were practically begging Su Hao to marry Lin Yao. Now, forget it, let's not dwell on the past. Seeing Su Hao's expression, Li Qingru was also somewhat at a loss. She has never been married. But she also felt that Su Hao was in a lot of pain, but didn't know how to comfort him. Shall we find a place to sit? Li Qingru asked. She met Su Hao at a party, where Su Hao was full of vigor and ambition. However, his family later fell on hard times, but at least he married a female CEO. But now everything is gone. Buzzing. Just as Su Hao was about to speak, the phone vibrated. He picked it up and saw that it was a call from his mother-in-law, Chen Chunhua. 2.5 seconds passed. Su Hao answered the phone. What's wrong, Mom? Is something the matter? You've gotten bolder now, haven't you? You've only been divorced for a short time, and you already dare to go out and flirt with other women. Get back here right now and explain yourself. Chen Chunhua's tone was unfriendly. Flirting with other women? Su Hao was completely baffled and hung up the phone immediately. Is something wrong? Li Qingru asked. Su Hao nodded. I have to go back for a bit. Let's make an appointment another time. Do you want me to come with you? Need not. Su Hao waved his hand, hailed a taxi, and headed straight for the Lin family's house. The Lin family villa. As soon as Su Hao entered the room, he noticed 2 unfriendly gazes directed at him. It was his mother-in-law, Chen Chunhua, and Lin Yao's younger brother, Lin Hao. What's wrong? Su Hao asked, sitting on the sofa. What's wrong? Chen Chunhua sneered, "It's only been less than a day since you divorced Yaoer, and you dare to flirt with other girls outside. What's wrong with you telling me now? Or are you saying that you were already flirting with this little vixen when you married Yaoer?" Upon hearing this, Su Hao then noticed two photos on the table. He picked them up and saw that they were from the time he had just run into Li Qingru. It was just a coincidence. Su Hao put the photo down without further explanation. "Did you happen to run into him?" This time it was Lin Hao's turn to speak with disdain. "I'm not trying to be mean, but if I hadn't happened to be passing by and was on my way to find my sister, I would never have encountered this other side of you. I was wondering why you agreed to the divorce. It turns out you've fallen for someone else. How can you do this to my sister?" Su Hao was somewhat bewildered. Before he could say anything, the mother and son were already shouting happily. "You'll have to give back all the money Yaoer gave you. You'll leave with nothing. I won't tell Yaoer about this." Chen Chunhua's purpose was clear. He's pretending to be angry. What he really wants is to get something in return. Chen Chunhua had long heard that her daughter had given Su Hao a considerable sum of money. "We must make that ingrate spit out the money." Lin Hao, standing to the side, also threatened, "Hey ex-brother-in-law, you're divorced from my sister now. If you still want to live in Luo City, I advise you to be sensible. Your true colors change faster than turning the pages of a book." Su Hao was helpless. He had only just gotten divorced, and his wife's family was already eager to turn their fangs on him. Utterly ridiculous. "I didn't take her money." Su Hao spoke slowly. "You didn't take any money? Would you agree to a divorce so easily if you didn't take any money? Do you think we're brainless?" Lin Hao said disdainfully. "Money doesn't buy stupidity." Besides, he knew Lin Yao was rich, so how could he not give her some benefits? Both mother and son thought so. "I didn't take it, that's all." Su Hao was too lazy to say more, and got up to go to his room to pack his things. After the divorce, there was nothing left for him to cherish here, so it's better that he left. Before he could take more than a few steps, Lin Hao stopped him, saying fiercely, "You think you can leave without handing over the money today? Do you believe I can make you stay here today with just one word?" "I didn't take the money." Su Hao pushed Lin Hao's hand away. "If you really need money, go ask your sister." After saying that, he turned and went upstairs. Downstairs, Lin Hao gritted his teeth and said, "Mom, this gigolo probably didn't take my sister's money. What do we do now? We can't just let him leave like this, can we?" He's been living in my Lin family's house for so long and hasn't earned a single penny. What here did he buy with his own money? He thinks he can take it away? Wishful thinking. Chen Chunhua stared upstairs, burning with anger. Upon hearing this, Lin Hao suddenly realized what was going on. Su Hao was packing his things when he heard the door behind him open. I turned my head to look. Lin Hao strode in aggressively. "Is there anything else?" Su Hao asked, somewhat displeased. Did he not even have the right to pack his own luggage? "Hello, you mean you're taking our things? Everything you eat, wear, and use? Wasn't it all paid for with my sister's money? You're not taking any of these things." Lin Hao snatched the clothes from Su Hao's hand and threw them heavily to the ground. "I'll only take what's mine." Su Hao nodded and reached out to take a small Buddhist amulet from the bookshelf. These were the keepsakes his mother left him before she passed away, so naturally he had to take them with him. Unfortunately, Lin Hao didn't care about any of that and snatched the Buddha amulet away. "This thing can sell for a good price. Consider it payment for your food, drink, and lodging at my house for the past 5 years. Okay, you can get out now." Lin Hao clutched the Buddha amulet, thinking to himself that it looked like an old item and might fetch a good price. "Give it back to me." Su Hao made a move to snatch it. This was his mother's keepsake. How could he allow others to defile it? "You want it?" Lin Hao smiled cruelly. "I'll do whatever you want." He threw the amulet in his hand onto the ground. Click! The amulet shattered instantly. Torn to pieces. "Heh, go pick it up yourself if you want." Lin Hao sneered. Just as he was about to leave, Su Hao stopped him. "What are you going to do?" Lin Hao looked at Su Hao, who was closing in step by step and whose eyes were red, and immediately felt that something was wrong. "Is this gigolo going to hit me?" Chapter 3 Unstoppable. "You. What are you up to?" As Su Hao approached, Lin Hao instinctively retreated. His intuition told him so. This good-for-nothing who lives off a woman actually dares to hit people. What are you doing? Su Hao's eyes were bloodshot, and he quickly came to Lin Hao's side. Without the slightest hesitation, Su Hao threw a punch, his huge fist heading straight for Lin Hao's face. Bang! Despite his seemingly robust physique, Lin Hao was utterly powerless to resist as the punch landed squarely on his face. Lin Hao felt as if he had been hit on the face with a sledgehammer, and he flew backward 2.5 meters. Clang! Lin Hao bumped into the door. You stay away. Lin Hao was terrified when he saw Su Hao's persistent attitude. You? Damn it! Su Hao did not choose to let him go. His mother's belongings were his Achilles heel. Even dragons have their scales to resist, let alone Su Hao, a living, breathing human being. Smack, smack, smack. Su Hao lunged forward, slapping Lin Hao across the face with both hands. Until Lin Hao fell into a coma. Su Hao stopped, but his anger did not subside in the slightest. Call. Su Hao let out a heavy sigh. Killing such a beast would be too dirty for his hands. Just then, Chen Chunhua rushed over upon hearing the noise, and when she saw Lin Hao lying unconscious on the ground, she lunged at Su Hao like a shrew. Su Hao dodged to the side. You ungrateful wretch, my Lin family provides you with food and drink, and you still dare to lay a hand on my son like this. How can you live with yourself? I warned Yaoer long before the wedding that you were a beast, no wonder your mother. Chen Chunhua pointed at Su Hao and didn't say anything more. Because Su Hao's eyes were now filled with a fierce light, as if she said another word, she would fall into an abyss. Horrible. That's terrifying. Chen Xuanguan pointed at Su Hao with trembling fingers, unable to utter a word for a long time, truly terrified. Who would have thought? Su Hao, who has always been known for his refined manners, could actually have such a cruel side? Moment. Chen Chunhua dared not say another word. Seeing this, Su Hao didn't bother with her. He took out his phone. While he was reprimanding Lin Hao, he had been receiving calls. Looking at it now, it was a call from an unknown number. Su Hao didn't call back, treating it as a nuisance call, and was about to hang up. The phone rang again. Could it be something urgent? Su Hao thought for a moment, then answered the phone. The call was connected. Mr. Su, you finally answered my call. I am Bai Zhirua from the Bai family. I was introduced by Mr. Zhou. I hope I haven't bothered you? A gentle voice rang out. Bai Zhirua? Su Hao had heard of this name before. What's up? Su Hao asked. People don't visit temples without a reason, especially since the other party's attitude was quite good. Here's the thing, an elder in my family is seriously ill, and I would like to ask you to help treat him. I am willing to give anything if you're willing to help. Bai Zhirua said anxiously. Rescue? Su Hao said calmly, I'm just an ordinary person. You've come to the wrong person. I can't save you. Money? Beauty? Su Hao asked himself honestly, and he realized that he didn't need these material possessions at all. I was just about to hang up the phone. On the other end of the phone, Bai Zhirua's voice rang out again. Mr. Su, I learned from Mr. Zhou that you are looking for an extremely rare medicinal herb. Is that true? Do you have any? Su Hao got straight to the point. Have. Bai Zhirua continued, I happen to have some herbs like this at home, but I don't know if it's the kind of elixir you're looking for. You see. Good. Su Hao glanced at the door, but there's a bit of trouble I need to deal with right now. If you don't mind, come find me. Coming right away. After exchanging positions, Su Hao hung up the phone. So, you're the one causing trouble here? The security captain, dressed in a security uniform, asked abruptly. What's it to you? Su Hao glanced at him. What does it have to do with me? The security captain laughed in anger. I'm the captain here, protecting the safety of the residents is our duty, and you've assaulted people and smashed so many valuable items. I have the right to detain you. As he spoke, He turned to Chen Chunhua and said with a fawning expression, "Don't worry, we will subdue this criminal very soon." A difference visible to the naked eye. No way. The Lin family is a prominent family here, and the security captain is determined to curry favor with such a powerful figure. Otherwise, why would a team leader like him need to come all the way here in person? Kid, why aren't you saying anything? Despite having the advantage in numbers, the security captain was not afraid of Su Hao in front of him at all. Even if he's a great fighter. Can you take on 6 people by yourself? Joke. My men are coming right away. Su Hao glanced at him. You can wait a little longer. Such a thing. Bai Jiruo should be able to handle it. As for taking action, Su Hao isn't a violent maniac. He wouldn't have intervened if Lin Hao hadn't damaged his mother's belongings. You even invited other people? The security captain sneered. Who in the entire property didn't know that Su Hao was a gigolo? This is a society governed by law. Do you think you're a member of the mafia? You. Before the security captain could finish speaking, the roar of an engine could be heard outside the door. He saw it through the window. A row of black Land Rovers were parked at the entrance. There were 6 of them. There's another Rolls-Royce Phantom up ahead, worth a significant portion of its value. Where is Mr. Su? A voice suddenly rang out. I'm here. Su Hao responded. Immediately, a graceful figure walked over from the stairwell. The person who arrived was Bai Jiruo. She was dressed in a white dress, and her delicate face was as beautiful as a fairy in a painting. It has a feeling of emerging from the mud unsullied. Observe the situation on the field. Bai Jiruo reacted quickly, took out a business card and handed it to the security captain. This is my business card. Mr. Su is my guest. The loss here, I'll take full responsibility. Is that alright with you? The security captain took the business card and glanced at it. Bai Jiruo. I wouldn't dare. The security captain quickly returned the business card. This is the Bai family's daughter. That's not someone he can easily provoke. Bai Jiruo didn't take the business card, but instead said to Su Hao, Mr. Su, what do you think? Shall we set off now, or? Let's go. Su Hao nodded. He took a silk scarf from Bai Jiruo and wrapped the shattered Buddha amulet in it. Then, the group left. All that remained was the roar of an engine. Why didn't you stop him? A bunch of good-for-nothings. My Lin family pays so much in property management fees every year, and this is how you serve us? Chen Chunhua threw a tantrum. What kind of mess is this? The security captain was on the verge of tears, unable to afford to offend either side. Being caught in the middle is really uncomfortable. When my daughter comes back, I'm going to sue you as villa security guards. You couldn't even stop a gigolo. Chen Chunhua said fiercely. Upon hearing this, the security captain could only keep apologizing. Just then, Lin Yao's voice came from downstairs. Mom, are you home? Chapter 4 The Vicious Dog Bites First. I'm back. Chen Chuanua's face lit up with joy. Immediately afterwards, she glanced at the security captain. You know what to do later, right? No. Of course I know. The security captain repeatedly assured him. That's good. Chen Chunhua nodded. Just entered. Lin Yao then saw Lin Hao lying on the ground, and Chen Chunhua squatting beside him, crying softly. Mom, what's wrong? Lin Yao asked. She frowned. How could her younger brother have been beaten like this at home? A thief broke into your house? Surely they didn't deserve to be beaten like this? Lin Yao looked at Chen Chunhua. Feeling a little guilty under her gaze, Chen Chunhua said, Isn't it that ingrate? Su Hao. What's wrong with him? Lin Yao was puzzled. That ungrateful wretch did all this. He just divorced you and went upstairs to pack his things. Your brother and I only exchanged a few words, and he got so angry that he attacked us, my poor son. Chen Chunhua cried louder and louder. Did Su Hao make this? Lin Yao was filled with doubt. Clearly, she knew Su Hao's character. How could a man who always obeyed his wife possibly resort to such a brutal attack? To be honest, Lin Yao didn't believe it. She knew her brother and mother's personalities. They were the kind of people who were completely unreasonable and argumentative. If it were just a verbal argument, why would Su Hao have resorted to violence? Seeing that Lin Yao didn't believe it, Chen Chunhua pointed at several security guards. If you don't believe me, ask them, they all know. As she spoke, she winked at the security captain and continued, Yaoer, if you still care about me as your mother, don't let Su Hao get away with this. Make him pay the price. Your brother can't be bullied for no reason. You all saw it? Lin Yao ignored Chen Chunhua and turned to look at the security captain. Miss Lin. It was definitely that kid who did it, but by the time we got there, it was too late. The security captain said regretfully. Su Hao. Lin Yao frowned. She never imagined that Su Hao, who was always gentle and refined, would do such a thing. Was he pretending all along? Lin Yao thought to herself. Just then, Chen Chunhua walked over with 2 photos in her hand. Look for yourself. This is what that ingrate did. You've only been divorced for a short time, and he's already done something like this. Your brother and I found out about this, and that's why your brother got beaten up. Chen Chunhua handed over the photo. Lin Yao took the photo and looked at its contents, her hands unconsciously clenched. In the photo, it was Su Hao and Li Qingru. Beside her, Chen Chunhua kept nagging, in my opinion, this vixen knew that ingrate from the very beginning. Now that you're divorced, she dares to show herself up. She's shameless. Even Lin Yao, the president of a listed company, was on the verge of a meltdown. What's this? Cheating? Cheating? As Chen Chunhua said, could the two have known each other from the very beginning? Is it because of this incident that Su Hao beat up Lin Hao? That's outrageous. But Lin Yao's thoughts were in disarray, and she couldn't care less about anything else. You take Xiu Hao to the hospital first, I'll handle Su Hao's matter. Lin Yao glanced at Lin Hao lying on the ground and waved her hand. After everyone left, Lin Yao asked his secretary beside him, what do you think about this? If it's adultery during the marriage, we can take legal action to sue him. If it's extramarital, we can sue him for the fact that your brother was beaten. In any case, he will not escape punishment. The secretary quickly provided 2 solutions. Do you also think Su Hao will cheat on you? Lin Yao asked again. It's unlikely. The secretary continued, putting aside these 2 photos, he really did hit your brother, and I think he shouldn't be let off the hook just for that. Even if it was a verbal conflict, such violence is unacceptable. To put it bluntly, hitting someone is wrong, and Su Hao should be held responsible for his actions. If you don't handle this matter properly, and word gets out, it could negatively impact the company. The secretary had met Su Hao before. She had a good impression of Su Hao. As for infidelity, she dared not speak carelessly. This was Lin Yao's family matter, and it was best for her, as an outsider, to be mindful of her words. I see. Lin Yao nodded. She thought her secretary was right. Regardless, his younger brother was indeed beaten so badly by Su Hao that he was hospitalized. As for the reason for taking action, after thinking for a moment, Lin Yao took out her phone and sent a text message to Su Hao. Call up? Lin Yao admitted that she was in a state of confusion and really didn't want to hear Su Hao's voice. Do all of this well. Take it easy these next few days and keep up with the Bai family's situation. As long as we get on their good side, the group's market value will rise even more this time. Yaoguan Group must have a spot among the partners. Lin Yao said to his secretary. Even when she's in a bad mood, she still manages to handle the company's important affairs properly. This is why she was able to become the company's president at such a young age. Good. The secretary nodded in agreement, then asked, what about Su Hao? I'll handle his matter. The most important thing right now is the company's business. This is a critical period, and we can't afford to mess things up. Lin Yao said calmly. Clear. The secretary dared not ask any more questions. On the bus. Su Hao stared blankly at the street scene flashing by outside the car window. Ding dong. A text message notification sounded. Su Hao was a little puzzled as to why Lin Yao would suddenly send him a text message. I clicked on it and took a look. Su Hao, I don't know what happened between you and my brother, but I hope you can come to the hospital and apologize to Xiao Hao, even if it's just to shake hands and make up. Does our divorce have to be blamed on my family? Isn't that a bit inappropriate, or is this your true intention? Is this how you've always been? Also, I don't care what your relationship with that girl is, but please, don't hurt my family anymore. After reading the text message, Su Hao was completely confused. It's true what they say, the vicious dog bites first. I didn't say anything, but that mother and child were barking quite loudly. At the same time, he was also somewhat disappointed. Lin Yao, who had loved Su Hao for 5 years, still refused to believe him even at this moment. Sad. Ridiculous. Su Hao shook his head inwardly. As for the girl Lin Yao mentioned, Su Hao didn't want to explain. The innocent will clear themselves. Mr. Su, are you in a bad mood? Bai Zhihua suddenly asked. Fine. Su Hao waved his hand. Your car is quite nice. If you like it, I can give it to you as a gift, Bai Zhihua said readily. One should not accept rewards without merit. Su Hao smiled. She thought to herself, as expected of the eldest daughter of the Bai family, she can just give away a car worth hundreds of millions of dollars like that. Upon hearing this, Bai Zhihua remained silent. That's all. The Rolls-Royce Phantom sped towards the hospital, becoming a rare sight on the road. 5. Chapter 5 Poison gas attacks the heart. They remained silent the entire way. Su Hao and his companion arrived at Luo City First Hospital quickly and went straight to the VIP ward on the top floor without delay. Just entered. Li Qingru? Su Hao was slightly taken aback. Was the girl standing in front of the window the dimpled girl he had met just a few hours ago? How did she end up here? Su Hao was puzzled. Su Hao. Li Qingru was also very surprised. So you're the miracle Dr. Zhihua was talking about. If I had known it was like this earlier, I should have invited you over sooner. You made Zhihua come all this way. Li Qingru smiled slightly. You two know each other? Bai Zhihua was somewhat surprised. A brief encounter. Su Hao walked to the bedside, where an elderly man wearing an oxygen mask was lying. The old man looked very unwell. His entire face was a bluish-gray color, which was not the complexion of a living person. Su Hao pried open the old man's eyelids, took a look, and thought to himself, this is bad. All I could see was. The old man's pupils began to slowly dilate, a sign that only those who are dying exhibit. Mr. Su, how is my father doing? Bai Zhihua asked anxiously. Not very optimistic. Su Hao said directly, if it had been a few hours later, even a god couldn't have saved him. These words were spoken. Several nurses in the room immediately spoke up. Where did this unlicensed doctor come from? The data from these instruments is perfectly correct, so how could there be any deaths? Exactly, stop spreading alarmist rumors. You can see it just by looking. What's the point of having all this imported equipment, just for show? Listen to what the nurse says. Su Hao smiled faintly, ignoring the rumors and gossip, and looked at Bai Zhihua in front of him. Mr. Su. Bai Zhihua was also a little unsure. As several nurses said, these devices are all imported, and the probability of them malfunctioning is almost zero. How could a person with normal values suddenly die? The main problem is that Su Hao is too young. Often, the level of medical skill is indeed linked to age. Seeing Bai Zhihua hesitate, Su Hao didn't waste any words and said directly, the red rash on your arm is probably caused by a conflict with the medication you've been taking recently. I noticed you have heavy eye bags, so you probably have insomnia. You can't mix sleeping pills with that kind of medication. Also, be more restrained in your private life. As for you, with your body hair standing on end, you are a typical patient with a cold constitution. My advice is to stop taking those young tonifying drugs as your yin and yang are out of balance. You should first nourish your spleen and kidneys. Suhao looked at the last nurse and said slowly, you must have quite a few boyfriends in private, right? The words fell. The ward was completely silent. All that could be heard was the sound of oxygen cylinders supplying oxygen. The three nurses avoided eye contact, unable to refute Suhao's statement, because everything he said was true. The shame in my heart was even greater. How can you say something like this to someone's face? Aren't you ashamed? Ashamed? We're so embarrassed. Mr. Su, please save my old man. Bai Jiruo no longer had any doubts. In any case, someone who can tell a person's physical condition at a glance is definitely not an ordinary person. The old man has been hospitalized for so long. I've tried countless expensive medicines, but unfortunately, they had little effect, and my condition kept getting worse. Suhao's appearance. It was as important as the last straw. Li Qingruo's eyes lit up. She hadn't expected Suhao to also know medicine. Look at that. That seems pretty impressive. Suhao nodded in agreement to Bai Jiruo's request. He would definitely help her for the sake of the spiritual herb. Go prepare a set of silver needles for me, and remember to disinfect them with alcohol. Suhao gave the instructions. Good. Bai Jiruo ran out. A short while later, she brought over a whole set of silver needles, which still smelled of alcohol. He took the silver needle. Suhao did not hesitate. One by one, silver needles were inserted into the old man's acupoints. All 12 silver needles were inserted. From beginning to end. Suhao took no more than 5 seconds. The speed was astonishing. As expected of Mr. Su. Bai Jiruo praised without reservation. Sharp. Li Qingruo's eyes shone with admiration. Alright. Remove these silver needles in 2 or 3 hours. Old Master Bai will wake up. After he wakes up, please do not wipe his mouth and nose with warm water. Suhao gave instructions. He observed that the old man was breathing smoothly through his mouth and nose, so he should be fine. Outside the ward. Mr. Su, thank you so much. I really don't know what I would have done without you. Bai Jiruo bowed repeatedly. That attitude. Who would have thought that the eldest daughter of the Bai family in Los Angeles would show such a side of herself? Fine. Fine. Suhao waved his hand. For him, it was indeed a trivial matter, something he did on a whim. We'll see. If it weren't for the rare and precious medicinal herbs, Suhao wouldn't have traveled all this way to save people. He is not a saint. Who would be willing to do something if there's no benefit to it? It's simply a matter of each getting what they need. Bai Jiruo didn't mince words. Mr. Su, I will present the spiritual herbs you requested with both hands after the old man wakes up. Is that alright with you? It's nothing. Suhao nodded. He wasn't afraid that Bai Jiruo would renege on her debt. Who in the entire Luo city didn't know about the Bai family? There's no way to escape. Just then, several doctors in white coats walked towards us and entered the ward. Seeing this scene, Bai Jiruo didn't pay any attention to it. VIP patients enjoy routine checkups every hour. A few minutes later, a panic sound suddenly rang out in the ward. What happened? Bai Jiruo thought to herself, and pushed open the door to enter. Suhao followed him inside. All I could see was the old man, who had just been lying peacefully on the hospital bed, suddenly began to convulse violently, and all the silver needles in his body were pulled out. Directly, the heart rate is dropping, it's almost at 0. And the blood sugar levels are the same. Mr. Bai, I'm afraid the child won't be able to hold on. At the same time, the nurse's voice rang out. How is this possible? The middle-aged man who was addressed as director had his pupil's contract. Everything was normal just now. Why did it suddenly stop working? What exactly happened? Who removed Mirsa's acupuncture needles? Bai Jiruo asked coldly. Her attitude was completely different from when she was chatting. chatting with Su Hao earlier, she was like an iceberg. Miss Bai, please don't worry, I'll arrange emergency surgery right away. I am confident we can save Mr. Bai's life. Director Lee felt drenched in sweat. Just as he was about to call for someone to push the hospital bed out, the old man on the bed reacted. This. Director Lee was sweating profusely. At this moment, a large amount of black blood was gushing from the old man's mouth and nose, which was clearly a sign that there was no hope of recovery. Is this what you meant by being able to save her? Bai Zhihua slapped Director Lee across the face. There was no trace of manners left. Director Lee, who had just been slapped, didn't dare to say a word. That was the eldest daughter of the Bai family. One word from her could make him disappear. Just then, Su Hao said, the poison is attacking the heart. If this drags on any longer, there's really no hope. Chapter 6 is now. Who are you? Who let you in? Call security right now and get him out of here. Director Lee looked indignant. I just got slapped twice by the eldest daughter of the Bai family, and now I have a perfect punching bag to vent my anger on. Hearing his words, none of the nurses moved. Are you deaf? This is a critical ward. If something happens to old Master Bai, will you take responsibility? Director Lee roared. As he spoke, he said to Bai Zhihua, Miss Bai, this is definitely not our hospital's fault. I just checked, and 6 of the 12 silver needles were inserted into the vital points. It must be the fault of the person who administered the needles. Shifting the blame. That was Director Lee's thought at that moment. Seeing that old Master Bai wouldn't live much longer, he couldn't let himself be burdened with such a blame. The person you're talking about who administers acupuncture, if I remember correctly, should be me. Su Hao said calmly. It was you. Director Lee stormed up to Su Hao, his face contorted with rage. You're the one who killed old Master Bai. Do you even know how much acupoints affect the human body? You even pricked 6 of them at once. You're ripping people off for money, a typical quack doctor. Look at what he said. Su Hao sneered, in the eyes of you Western doctors, a fatal acupoint is a death sentence, but you can't be so ignorant, can you? In my eyes, a fatal acupoint still offers a glimmer of hope. Let me ask you, did you remove the silver needles? So what if I pulled it out? Director Lee felt inexplicably guilty. In his eyes, acupuncture in traditional Chinese medicine is nonsense. You think you can cure an illness with just a few needles? There's no such thing as a free lunch. If that's really the case, does that mean these Western doctors can just resign and retire at home? This kid looks young, but he's quite the smooth talker. He thinks he can cure illnesses with just a few silver needles. He's dreaming. In my opinion, he's just here to blackmail Miss Bai. You can't judge a book by its cover. Old Master Bai's death is inextricably linked to him. This kid is probably doomed. Several doctors also voiced their criticism. Clearly, their thinking was remarkably similar to Director Lee's. As they both followed the Western medicine approach from their studies, they had looked down on traditional Chinese medicine, such as acupuncture, pulse diagnosis, eye examination. These things, in their eyes, it's pure nonsense. You can treat it yourselves. Su Hao turned to leave. There are hierarchical systems of contempt in every profession, a fact he couldn't refute. But even a clay figure has some temper, how much more so a living, breathing person? Su Hao asked himself a question. If it weren't for those old folks taking it upon themselves to remove the silver needles, would Mr. Bai have ended up in this situation? Mr. Su. Please wait a moment. Bai Zhihua quickly stopped Su Hao. Snap. After stopping Su Hao, Bai Zhihua changed her usual temper and slapped Director Lee across the face, knocking off his glasses. This demonstrates the immense force involved. You bunch of useless trash, if it weren't for Risa's intervention, my grandfather would have died long ago. What are you trying to achieve by throwing mud at Mr. Su now? Or do you think I, Bai Zhihua, am so easily fooled that I can't tell the truth from the falsehood? Bai Zhihua almost roared. She witnessed firsthand how much better the old man's complexion was after Su Hao administered acupuncture. And now, a bunch of good-for-nothings dare to mock Su Hao like this. Isn't this slapping her in the face? Bai Zhihua had been restraining herself the whole time. It wasn't until Su Hao was about to leave that she finally exploded, holding nothing back. If you dare say another bad word about Mr. Su, I'll make you disappear from this world immediately. Bai Jiruo warned. She has the right to say that. Director Li also knew that the Bai family could crush him without expending the slightest effort. It would be as simple as blowing a breath. Mr. Su, please save my grandfather. My Bai family will remember your kindness for generations to come. Bai Jiruo made a move to kneel down. But Su Hao stopped him. There's no need for that, I'll just do it one more time. Thank you, Mr. Su. Bai Jiruo was overjoyed. Su Hao shook his head, he was only after that one spiritual herb. As for the mockery just now. As soon as the slap rang out, the anger vanished without a trace. They arrived at the hospital bedside. Su Hao picked up the silver needles from the bedside table. With a swift movement, the needle fell. There was no pause whatsoever. Sealing the acupoints on the old man's body was not enough, so Su Hao ordered someone to bring 2 sets of silver needles. The same silver needles. However, the needling techniques are different. Su Hao's eyes narrowed. Wisps of silvery white energy, invisible to the naked eye, condensed in his hands. Silvery white gas condensed on the silver needle. It looks like it's coated with a layer of white syrup, which is quite amazing. First acupuncture point sealing. The second injection is to remove blood stasis. The third acupuncture point, stimulate the pulse. The 7th needle deadly. 7 needles in a row. They all plunged into the old man's body. After finishing everything, Su Hao let out a long breath, feeling somewhat listless. The 7 needles of Qi-Men. It is known for its deadly effects, but the mental energy required is immeasurable. Su Hao would never use this acupuncture technique unless he was in dire need of it. Snatching life from the clutches of death. What an absurd thing. But it is real. However, in Director Li's eyes, all of this was nothing but a completely worthless assessment. Is that all? Anyone can give acupuncture. What's the use of just being fast at it? Director Li said with disdain. But he dared not say it out loud. After all, Bai Jiruo's warning was there, and he didn't have the courage to say it. That's fine too. If Grandpa Bai suddenly passes away later, it won't be our hospital's problem in the end. I think I should thank this rascal, Director Li thought to himself. In his view, Old Master Bai is already terminally ill, beyond saving. Didn't you see the data on those instruments? Even a miracle couldn't save him, right? To Director Li's surprise, Grandpa Bai, lying in his hospital bed, gradually calmed down. There were no further signs of convulsions. How is that possible? Director Li's pupils contracted. Could it be that Old Master Bai is already dead? That must be it. Boy, you've killed Old Master Bai. Director Li couldn't hold back any longer. Su Hao heard this. I looked up at him. That look in his eyes was like he was looking at an idiot. It was the first time Su Hao had ever seen a doctor curse a patient to die. He doesn't have time to deal with these things right now. Instead, they continued to focus on the old man's condition, or more precisely, on his throat. Now, seeing a foreign object moving in the old man's throat, Su Hao quickly used tweezers to remove it. What's this? How could there be such a big worm in Old Master Bai's mouth? Is this a centipede? Everyone was surprised. No one would have guessed that there was a worm that looked very much like a centipede inside the old man's body. It was completely black. It was covered in black blood, making it look quite gruesome and terrifying. This is a poison. 7, Chapter 7 Lessons. Insanity? The doctors exchanged glances, all seeing the bewilderment in each other's eyes. What is that thing? As Western doctors, they knew nothing about these things related to traditional Chinese medicine. Stop playing tricks. Director Li shouted, it's just an insect, you call it a goo, those things have been gone for years, I think you put it in there yourself. The theory of goo worms. He had certainly heard of it. That was an evil creature from the Miao region, vanished for countless years. Where would you find any trace of those goo worms now? Pure nonsense. Just because you haven't seen it doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Su Hao glanced at Director Li indifferently. There are many doctors like this who think too highly of themselves, but are short-sighted and boastful. He couldn't be bothered to pay attention. Are you implying that I'm being unreasonable, or that I'm ignorant? Director Li asked, quite displeased. I'd been a doctor for so long. This was the first time he'd ever been looked down upon by a mere kid, no wonder he was so pleased. Young man, I don't know what this goo worm you're talking about is, but you said this goo worm is the culprit that caused Elder Bai's coma. Why is Elder Bai still unconscious even after the worm has been removed? I think they're just putting on airs, they're probably just looking for an excuse to leave later. If you ask me, we still need to rely on the power of science and technology. What use is traditional Chinese medicine? Several subordinates also mocked Su Hao. Shut up. Before Su Hao could speak, Bai Zhihua spoke up angrily. She glanced at it. Road. Are you blind? Can't you see that my grandfather's condition has stabilized? If the medical skills are not good, just admit it. Why make a fuss like this? If it weren't for Mursa's timely intervention, my grandfather would probably be dead already. Now you dare to insult Mr. Su. Do you look down on me, Bai Zhihua, or on the Bai family? I'll say it again, anyone who dares to speak disrespectfully again, Bai Zhihua, will use the entire power of the Bai family to deal with you. If you don't believe me, feel free to try. Bai Zhihua's words sent shivers down the spines of the doctors. Her words. There's absolutely no need to doubt it. Director Li was also afraid, he couldn't withstand the power of the Bai family. They have plenty of ways to kill him. Director Li glanced at old Master Bai on the hospital bed and sneered inwardly. Don't be fooled by the fact that the values on all the instruments are now trending towards normal. But waking up is still very difficult. Take the internal bleeding just now as an example. With such a large amount of bleeding, even if the person wakes up, the probability of becoming a vegetable is very high. Save a person in a vegetative state? Director Li sneered inwardly. At that point, it won't just be a problem for the hospital anymore. It seems you think old Master Bai won't wake up? Su Hao said calmly. Seeing the sly smile on Director Li's face, he knew that the other party was definitely up to no good. How could that be? Director Li spoke with righteous indignation. How about a bet? Su Hao waved the tweezers in his hand. If old Master Bai doesn't wake up within 10 minutes, I'll eat this goo worm. Otherwise, you come and try it. Do you have the guts? Eating goo worms? Director Li hesitated for a moment. Regardless of whether it's a real goo worm, its appearance and taste alone make it hard to swallow. In front of subordinates. Director Li didn't want to appear weak. 10 minutes it is. Certainly. He still had some confidence in himself. It only takes 10 minutes. Trying to wake up a patient who has been in a coma for so long is as difficult as climbing to the sky. You asked for trouble, so don't blame me. Director Li thought to himself. His subordinates, who had brought him with them, also wore expressions of watching a show. Obviously. They thought the same thing as Director Li. Cough cough. Just as they were lost in thought, a coughing sound rang out. It was old Master Bai who made the noise. I heard a noise. Bai Zhihua rushed to the bedside and took Grandpa Bai's hand. Grandpa, you're finally awake. Do you know how worried we were about you? Her voice was choked with sobs. She was genuinely worried about her grandfather's safety. 08 seems even the heavens are not willing to take my life. Old Master Bai, however, was optimistic. Grandpa, it was this Mr. Su who saved you. You should thank him properly. Bai Zhihua didn't forget Su Hao either. Mr. Su? Bai Lao looked at Su Hao. When he saw Su Hao, he couldn't help but be a little surprised. So young? Thank you, Mr. Su. Old Bai said slowly. This is his savior. Calling him sir is no exaggeration. Besides, to possess such medical skills at such a young age is truly extraordinary. There's no need for that. Su Hao waved his hand. It was a mutually beneficial arrangement from the start, and he didn't need the Bai family to remember his favor. I never expected this. Old Bai's next words almost made him question the meaning of life. Mr. Su, Are you married? Old Bai sat up and asked a surprising question. Grandpa, what are you saying? Bai Jiruo blushed. She understood what Old Bai meant. If there's nothing else, I'll be going now. Su Hao turned to leave. This is a mess. I almost got myself killed while trying to get treatment for an illness. I'll take you there. Bai Jiruo followed. As if remembering something, she said to Grandpa, Bai, Grandpa, and then we'll come to see you from home later. I'll go see Mr. Su Hao first. After saying that, Bai Jiruo looked at Director Li and said, remember to eat that goo worm if you can't, prepare to die. You all keep an eye on it. I don't want to say it a second time. It's over. Director Li looked utterly miserable. Ignoring him, Bai Jiruo turned and chased after Su Hao in the direction he had left. That damn piece of trash dared to beat me up like this. I'll make him pay when I get out of the hospital. Damn it, it hurts like hell. Lin Hao used foul language. At this moment, he was wrapped in bandages all over his body, like a mummy that had not yet been buried, with only a pair of fierce eyes showing. Son, don't worry, I will never let Su Hao go with the methods of our Lin family. It's a piece of cake to kill a good-for-nothing who lives off a woman. Chen Chunhua comforted her from the side. She only has one precious son, and Su Hao beat him up like this. He absolutely cannot be let off lightly. Auntie, please calm down. I know a few people in the underworld. I'll have them teach Su Hao a lesson as for how to do it. You can decide. The man in the suit standing nearby spoke up upon hearing this. It was none other than Zhang Lan, the second young master of the Zhang family. It was quite a coincidence. Really, the second young master was in love with Lin Yao. If it weren't for Su Hao's sudden appearance, he probably would have already won Lin Yao over. Thinking about this, a fierce glint flashed deep in Zhang Lan's eyes. She had to teach Su Hao a lesson. Brother Lan, you have to cripple this good-for-nothing and kick him out of Luo City. Lin Hao said viciously. No problem. Zhang Lan smiled and nodded to him. Su Hao was just a tiny ant that he could crush at any moment. It's a good opportunity to show off in front of them, so why not? Just then, a voice sounded from outside the door. Whom do you intend to cripple? 8, Chapter 8, Unexpected Crisis. Sis, you're here. Lin Hao called out. Upon seeing Lin Yao approach, he immediately cried out, Sister, look at me like this. It's all because of that Su Hao. You absolutely mustn't let him get away with this. He's now obsessed with how to torture Su Hao. He'll never forgive himself if he doesn't get revenge. Are you going to cripple Su Hao? Lin Yao said coldly, he's your brother-in-law no matter what. You can't call people to teach him a lesson. I'll handle this. You don't need to worry about it. Brother-in-law? Lin Hao scoffed, Sis, what kind of brother-in-law is he now? You're already divorced. It's just a good-for-nothing who lives off his wife. Are you just going to watch your brother be bullied like this by outsiders? Yes, Yaoer, you must help with your brother's matter, otherwise it won't sound good if word gets out. Chen Chunhua chimed in. Tell me first, why did Su Hao hit you? Lin Yao asked. She always felt that something was amiss. Given Su Hao's character, he would never normally make a move before asking clearly. She won't make any decisions. Upon hearing this, Lin Hao was furious and said, Sister, I just thought that Buddha amulet was valuable and wanted to get it back. I can't let him eat and drink for free for so many years, can I? What did I do wrong? He even tried to snatch the amulet. Luckily, I was quick-witted and smashed it. I never expected that good-for-nothing would attack me over an amulet. Isn't that infuriating? Buddha amulets. Lin Yao asked incredulously, you smashed that Buddha amulet? Yes. Lin Hao should do so as a matter of course. You deserve to be beaten. Lin Yao now completely understood why the usually gentle Su Hao had suddenly become enraged and attacked. That Buddha amulet. She once asked Su Hao. Those were Su Hao's mother's keepsakes. For him, it was more like a keepsake left by his mother, and it was very important. It was also Su Hao's spiritual sustenance. Now that his hopes have been shattered, how could Su Hao not be furious? Lin Yao asked himself. If it were her, she might not have been any less angry than Su Hao. Sis, what do you mean by this? Lin Hao was a little confused. Why did he deserve to be beaten? Is she still my biological sister? You just wait, I am going to find Su Hao now. Before that, you're not allowed to do anything to Su Hao. If I find out, you know the consequences. Lin Yao left a message and turned to leave. She had to explain to Su Hao. It's also Lin Yao's fault for not asking clearly in the first place, which led to her sending that harsh text message. Is it too late now? On the bus. Mr. Su, thank you for your help. If it weren't for your timely intervention, my grandfather Bai Zhirua didn't finish her sentence. In response to this, Su Hao simply nodded. This is our Bai family's Azure Dragon card. Please accept it as a token of our gratitude. Please do not refuse. Bai Zhirua took out a metal card engraved with a blue dragon pattern. That's not what I want. Su Hao frowned slightly. Knowing he had misunderstood, Bai Zhirua quickly said, please don't misunderstand. I will send someone to deliver the elixir we agreed on to you tomorrow. Holding this Azure Dragon card will grant you the best possible treatment when entering any business related to the Bai family. Please accept it. Bai Zhirua handed over the Azure Dragon card again. This time, Su Hao did not refuse and reached out to put the Azure Dragon card away. As for its uses, Su Hao didn't care. Something given by the eldest daughter of the Bai family personally must be of high quality. Just then, the speeding Rolls-Royce suddenly stopped. What's wrong? Bai Zhirua asked with a frown. Miss, there's someone blocking our way up ahead. The driver said, his voice trembling. It seemed as if he had seen something frightening. Is anyone there? Bai Zhirua was puzzled. Why would there be someone on the main road? However, she still pulled back the curtain. All I could see was, on the empty road, 3 black Land Rovers with fake license plates were parked across the road. A dozen or so masked men stood in front of the cars, the leader of whom was particularly burly. They were all holding a machete. Seeing this scene, Bai Zhirua knew in her heart that she had encountered an enemy of the Bai family. She was not afraid at all. He opened the car door and got out. Seeing this, Su Hao followed. Given the current situation, staying in the car wasn't necessarily safe, so it was better to go down and adapt to the situation. Who sent you? Bai Zhirua said calmly. Having seen many big scenes, she naturally wasn't afraid of the large number of people on the other side. Miss Bai is indeed very bold. The burly man at the head of the group praised, Miss Bai, don't ask any more questions. That man uses money to solve problems for others. You just need to come with us once, and you'll find out. Don't worry, we won't do anything to you. What if I say no? Bai Zhirua's face was icy cold. Su Hao was standing next to her. Su Hao was her grandfather's savior. If something happened, how would she explain it? Ha ha ha. The burly man bent over and burst into laughter, as if he had heard some great joke. Miss Bai, to put it bluntly, all you have around you right now is a pretty boy and an old hand. What makes you think you can compete with us? The burly man remained completely calm. With an overwhelming numerical advantage, why should he be afraid of Bai Zhirua? Pretty boy? Su Hao frowned upon hearing this. Does being handsome mean you're a pretty boy? But he had no interest in meddling in this matter. It was Bai Zhirua's business, so he would let her resolve it herself. Bai Zhirua remained silent. Just as the other side said, we are at a disadvantage. What skills can a driver possibly have? As for Su Hao, Bai Zhirua sighed. It's fine to let Su Hao save people, but that doesn't mean he can take on 10 people at once. Besides, these are more than a dozen desperate criminals wielding knives. It seems impossible to even think about it. Now, Bai Zhirua felt a little regretful. Mr. Su, I'm so sorry to have caused you this trouble. Bai Zhirua apologized. It's not important that she herself is in danger, but it's because she's dragging Su Hao into it. I really feel bad about it. You can't solve it? Su Hao asked. Bai Zhirua nodded. Hearing the two talking, the burly man felt ignored. He immediately retorted angrily. Miss Bai, you don't actually want a pretty boy to save your life, do you? If you know what's good for you, come with us. I don't want to see anything bad happen. After saying that, he looked at Su Hao and said, let's deal with this pretty boy first, so that Miss Bai can see whether we dare to make a move or not. Yes. Several henchmen stepped forward from behind. They quickly approached Su Hao, and one of the henchmen reached out to grab him. Seeing this scene, Su Hao was speechless. Given the current situation, he had no choice but to take action. Oh well. Seeing the hand so close to his face, Su Hao had an idea and decided to make a move. 9. Chapter 9 Dilemma. Chapter 9. Su Hao threw a punch. Bang! The moment the fist made contact with the man, he felt as if he had been hit by a truck, and flew straight back, lying on the ground unconscious. I didn't know he had practiced it before. The burly man snorted coldly. He then waved his hand, and his henchman rushed forward instantly. He brandished the machete in his hand and chopped at Su Hao with all his might. These are all sharpened blades. If it were used to cut someone, they would at least bleed profusely. He looked at the group of underlings rushing towards him. Su Hao remained calm. At this moment, his fist was covered with a layer of silvery white gas. With each punch he threw, it was so powerful that it caused a whooshing sound in the air, demonstrating its immense force. And every punch, they could knock one of their underlings flying. As for those machetes, they were like toys to Su Hao. They couldn't even touch his clothes, let alone cause him any absurd injury. Less than a minute, Su Hao beat all of his dozen or so henchmen to the ground, and without exception, they were all unconscious. For these outlaws, Su Hao did not hold back. It's your turn. Su Hao looked at the burly man, his legs slightly bent. It rushed forward like a cannonball. Blink. Su Hao then approached the burly man and threw a punch in the same ordinary manner. How dare you! The burly man let out a cold shout. But he was not afraid at all and swung his huge fist to meet the attack. Bang! Ah! With a scream, the burly man flew backward, but his body was strong enough that he did not lose consciousness. This is also the premise for Su Hao to hold back. The rest is up to you. Su Hao turned to look at Bai Jiruo. Thanks. Bai Jiruo was stunned for a moment, then walked up to the burly man. Speak, who sent you? Taking money to solve problems for others. Before the burly man could finish speaking, Bai Jiruo plunged a dagger into his thigh. My leg! The burly man screamed. You should know the consequences of offending me if you don't speak up. I can't guarantee you'll survive the next cut, Bai Jiruo said coldly. I'll talk. The burly man had lost all his swagger. It was Master Long from the Deguang group who sent us. As for why, he didn't say, he just told us to take you there. Deguang group. Bai Jiruo's eyes narrowed. How do you want to handle this? Su Hao asked. He had to admit that he admired Bai Jiruo's way of doing things. That's some guts. No wonder she could become the eldest daughter of the Bai family. This matter is aimed at my Bai family. Anyone who dares to offend my Bai family will surely suffer a full-scale retaliation from my Bai family. There's no rush to do this for now. Bai Jiruo responded. What she needs to do is completely destroy this Deguang group. One strike, one kill. Su Hao nodded. Mr. Su has surprised me quite a bit. Not only is his medical skill superb, but his martial arts skills are also so formidable. Bai Jiruo looked at Su Hao. I was quite shocked. Judging from Su Hao's appearance, he was able to unleash such powerful energy. One punch, one kill. Even TV dramas wouldn't dare to film something like this, right? Outrageous. Bai Jiruo's eyes were filled with a strange light as she looked at Su Hao. Excellent medical skills. Highly skilled in martial arts. Bai Jiruo admitted that she was indeed attracted to Su Hao. Girls all admire strength. She was no exception. It's alright, I practiced Taekwondo for a while before. Su Hao said casually. Mr. Su, you saved my grandfather's life, and now you've saved mine. How can I ever repay you? Bai Jiruo approached Su Hao. Until he was almost right next to Su Hao. She then stopped. Feeling Su Hao's breath, Bai Jiruo said, "How about I repay him with my body?" Her words were full of charm. It must be said that Bai Jiruo exudes femininity and can be described as a natural beauty. Ah! Su Hao was somewhat bewildered. He carefully examined Bai Jiruo in front of him. Very beautiful. Compared to Lin Yao, Bai Jiruo exuded a unique and inexplicable aura. Based on this alone, that's enough to elevate Bai Jiruo's charm to its peak. Pity. Su Hao shook his head. Seeing his expression, Bai Jiruo laughed out loud. "Just kidding, Mr. Su won't be angry, will he? It's not that bad," Su Hao said calmly. He wouldn't get angry over a joke. "Let's go," Su Hao said. "The Bai family will handle things here, there's no point in staying any longer." "Mr. Su, I thought there was something I wanted to ask you for help with." "What's up?" Su Hao asked, puzzled. "As you know, all my bodyguards have been assigned to the hospital. I don't have enough people around me, and I don't know how many dangers I might encounter along the way, so I would like to ask you to protect my safety for just one day. Tonight is an important gala hosted by my Bai family, and I don't want to have to decline it because of my situation. What do you think, Mr. Su?" Bai Jiruo slowly began to speak. He pondered for a moment. Su Hao said, "I don't think I can refuse you either. What I want is still in your hands." "No way. It's because the elixir he wanted is still in the Bai family's possession. If Bai Jiruo has an accident, his elixir might also lead to a series of unexpected events. This is something Su Hao doesn't want to see." Then get in the car. Evening. The No One restaurant in Los Angeles. This place covers an area of over 10,000 square meters. Calling it a restaurant is an understatement, it's more like an estate. From a distance, this place is practically a royal palace. It has everything, if you can think of it, it has it. Now, a brand new BMW business van slowly pulled up in front of the restaurant. The car door opened. A stunningly beautiful woman stepped out of the car, dressed in a white evening gown, resembling a swan in full bloom, pure and flawless. The woman had just gotten off the bus. This caused quite a stir. "Isn't that Lin Yao? I didn't expect her to receive an invitation from the Bai family too. He's the president of a listed company, with a market value of at least $1 billion. Such a successful person would naturally receive an invitation. As long as she can establish a connection with the Bai family, her group's market value will continue to rise." To be honest, Lin Yao's figure is truly enviable, but unfortunately, a buzz of discussion arose from those around them. Some people shook their heads and sighed after seeing Lin Yao. It's truly frustrating that such a beautiful swan was married off to a good-for-nothing who just lies around doing nothing. "President Lin, this restaurant used by the Bai family is truly extraordinary with its location and decor. It is absolutely unique in Luo City." That's what Lin Yao's secretary said. Hearing her words, Lin Yao nodded in agreement. Even though she had seen a lot in the world, she couldn't help but be a little surprised. This was the power of the Bai family. Listening to the discussions around me, Lin Yao's mind drifted to Su Hao, wondering if she should invite him to the charity gala and explain what happened last time. In a short time, Lin Yao was somewhat conflicted. Chapter 10 A Sudden Awakening. "Miss Lin." Just as Lin Yao was pondering, a male voice suddenly rang out. I looked up. He was a man wearing an expensive suit. It was Zhang Lan, the second young master of the Zhang family, whom I had met at the hospital earlier. "You're here for the Bai family's charity gala too?" Lin Yao asked casually. "I definitely have to attend the charity gala hosted by the Bai family, especially since the invitation has already been sent to me. If I don't come, wouldn't I be offending the Bai family?" Zhang Lan said calmly. "The Bai family. One of the three major families in Los Angeles. Who would dare disrespect the Bai family here? Even a dog kept by the Bai family is not one that ordinary people can mess with. The strength of the Bai family is evident. Is young Master Zhang's visit this time not just for attending a banquet? The secretary's eyes were wary. Of course not. Zhang Lan glanced at Lin Yao. I heard that you got the opportunity to cooperate with the Bai family. I came here today to help you solidify this opportunity. You could say it's a timely help, right? That's great. The secretary beamed with joy. Just as Zhang Lan said, although they had obtained the cooperation opportunity from the Bai family, this was only on the surface. Who knows how many other eyes were secretly eyeing this cooperation opportunity. With Zhang Lan's help, this collaboration opportunity is now practically guaranteed. The secretary was somewhat agitated. If we seize this opportunity, the group's status will undoubtedly rise significantly. She served as the president's secretary. His status will also rise rapidly. Thinking about this, the secretary said gratefully, "Thank you so much, young Master Zhang. If we can secure this opportunity, we will definitely present you with a generous gift." It's all right. Zhang Lan waved his hand and said, "Given my relationship with Miss Lin, I can certainly help with this small matter." It is worth mentioning. From the very beginning, Zhang Lan's eyes never left Lin Yao. The meaning is self-evident. The secretary also noticed this and quickly said, "Young Master Zhang is right. Maybe we can even become family in the future. We're one family. You have excellent taste." Zhang Lan gave her secretary an approving look. The two looked at each other and smiled. The business world is like a battlefield. Without a certain amount of effort, how can there be any profit? The conversation between the two. Lin Yao didn't pay any attention to it. Her mind was completely focused on something else. All I could see was there was a very expensive luxury car parked there, and standing in front of the car door was a handsome young man with a refined and scholarly air. Su Hao. Lin Yao was somewhat surprised. I never expected to run into Su Hao here. Is he here for the charity gala too? Lin Yao wondered as she walked over. Su. Lin Yao swallowed back the words that were on the tip of her tongue, because right next to Su Hao was a stunningly beautiful woman dressed in red. The woman possessed an inexplicable aura. That's the aura of someone in a superior position. The woman stood beside Su Hao, and the two chatted and laughed together. They have a very close relationship. Seeing this scene, Lin Yao stood there, stunned. At this moment, Su Hao also noticed Lin Yao and greeted him, "President Lin, what a coincidence to run into you here." To be honest, even though Su Hao has chosen to let go, he still feels inexplicably lost when he sees Lin Yao again. 5 years of companionship. How could you forget so easily? However, Su Hao suppressed his feelings very well and did not reveal them at all. I miss you, that's all. Memories are always the most beautiful, aren't they? Su Hao thought to himself. It is indeed a coincidence, Lin Yao had intended to explain, but when she saw the woman, a strange feeling of displeasure welled up in her heart, and the words she wanted to explain were swallowed back. He's already having affairs right after his divorce. Could it be true, as my mother said, that Su Hao is actually a playboy? Has he been faking it all these past 5 years? Lin Yao initially didn't believe it, but what she saw now made her hesitate. She's having a breakdown right now. And who is this young lady? Bai Jiruo looked at Lin Yao and smiled faintly. Her intuition told her so. The relationship between the woman in front of him and Su Hao is definitely not ordinary. My wife. Su Hao said calmly, however, we got divorced today, and we have no relationship now. Oh. Bai Jiruo's heart stirred, and she extended her hand, saying, "Hello, my surname is Bai." With every gesture, she exuded the elegance of a well-bred lady, her presence even surpassing Lin Yao's. Hello. Lin Yao nodded. She had to admit from the bottom of her heart that the woman in red before her was not much less attractive than herself in terms of looks, temperament, and conversation. She was subtly superior to her. Especially in a certain place. That magnificent appearance is probably the type that every man would like, right? Lin Yao felt inexplicably sad. Judging from their relationship, could they have known each other for a long time? Thinking about this, Lin Yao asked, "Why haven't I seen this young lady before?" "It seems to have nothing to do with you, right? You never paid attention to my affairs before, so why are you asking me these questions now, Mr. Lin? You really have a refined taste." Su Hao gave a self-deprecating laugh. How could he not understand the meaning behind Lin Yao's words? It was nothing more than fear that he had cheated on her before. 5 years. What he received in return was the suspicion and distrust of his beloved, leaving Su Hao heartbroken. "Isn't it unnecessary to be so hostile towards me?" Lin Yao was a little embarrassed. Su Hao's words were really unpleasant. "Is there anything else, Mr. Lin?" Su Hao said. "I just want to make things clear to you. Come with me." "Need not." Su Hao didn't follow, but calmly said, "Let's talk here to avoid misunderstandings. There's nothing between us that's not going on." "What do you mean by that?" Lin Yao asked. She is very emotionally unstable right now. She has already humbled herself to come to Su Hao, but Su Hao doesn't give her any face at all. "How could I dare to have anything?" "That means," Su Hao said slowly, "we are already divorced, so please don't lower yourself to bother me, Mr. Lin." "We just got divorced," Lin Yao said in a deep voice. "But it was you who brought it up, and it's clearly written in black and white," Su Hao said. Lin Yao was on the verge of collapse. Su Hao's words were like knives piercing her heart, but she had no way to refute them. Yes. She initiated the divorce herself, and she also sent someone to have Su Hao sign the agreement. Lin Yao suddenly realized the truth. From beginning to end, everything was done at Su Hao's request. They're divorced now. Isn't it just my own choice? Looking at Su Hao, Lin Yao felt a pang of sadness, as if something very important had been forcibly removed from her heart. "I'm not reconciled. I'm so unwilling to accept this." This is Lin Yao's current thought. Especially when he saw the woman in red, Lin Yao felt a surge of inexplicable anger. "I don't want to argue with you, but we just got divorced, and less than a day has passed, and you're already bringing another woman in front of me. Can't you show me any respect?" 11, Chapter 11 Mutual Affection. "You're telling me this now?" Su Hao found it amusing. "I'm not stupid. What's your relationship with Zhang Lan? Even before we were divorced, your relationship was always ambiguous. Now you come to me saying I don't respect you, but when did you ever respect me before? Yes, in your eyes I'm just a piece of trash, am I right?" Back when Su Hao went to the company to deliver dinner to Lin Yao, he noticed that Zhang Lan would often visit her. He caught them several times. And what about Lin Yao? Not a single word of explanation. Looking back now, Su Hao feels a chill in his heart. I am innocent with him. Lin Yao did not feel guilty. When she came to find Su Hao, she adopted a very humble attitude. But what about Su Hao? Instead of being grateful, they brought up past grievances. Shouldn't I be the one who's angry? What a perfect exoneration. Su Hao pointed at Zhang Lan and the other person who were gradually approaching from not far away. Is this what you call innocence? Don't you think this is ridiculous? He really didn't expect it. For Lin Yao and Zhang Lan to be so close, meeting privately and attending parties together, can their relationship be anything but ordinary? I don't want to explain, Lin Yao said calmly. She felt there was no need to explain it at all. If it didn't happen, it didn't happen. We'll see. Lin Yao had no desire to explain herself. She believed that no matter what she said, Su Hao wouldn't believe her. Since that was the case, why should she say anything more? Miss Lin, what brings you here? Zhang Lan walked over. Lin Yao's secretary was also by his side. When he saw Bai Jirua standing to the side, his pupils suddenly contracted. Holy crap! A stunning beauty. Exquisite beauty. Zhang Lan swore that the woman in red in front of him was definitely the most attractive woman he had ever met. There is none other than this. Even Zhang Lan, who had seen countless women, couldn't resist her curvaceous figure. For example, if Lin Yao is an iceberg that keeps people at arm's length, then Bai Jirua is a volcano that could erupt at any moment. Even if she stands still, Zhang Lan can sense her allure. This made him feel a surge of heat. However, Zhang Lan looked away. She couldn't just stare at him forever, could she? It's always good to leave a good impression. The next second, Zhang Lan frowned. Su Hao, what are you doing here? Damn it! Why is Su Hao's shadow everywhere I go? Zhang Lan's anger flared. Moreover, the interaction between Su Hao and the woman in red showed a close relationship. Zhang Lan cursed under his breath. He just divorced Lin Yao, and now he's found such a stunning beauty. Where did this good-for-nothing get his luck? None of your business. Su Hao showed no mercy. He was already being lenient by not taking any action against Zhang Lan, let alone expecting a friendly attitude. Dream. I heard you're just a kept man in the Lin family. How could you possibly be qualified to attend the Bai family's charity gala? You're not trying to sneak in, are you? Zhang Lan suppressed his anger and tried his best to maintain his composure in front of the woman. First impressions. Keep it up. Zhang Lan reminded herself. At the same time, his words were not without merit. Su Hao is a good-for-nothing who lives off a woman. What makes him worthy of attending the Bai family's charity gala? They're definitely planning to sneak in. Thinking of this, Zhang Lan said to Bai Zhiruo, Miss, I believe you have been deceived by this good-for-nothing. He is just a freeloader who does nothing all day. Forgive me for speaking frankly, but he is not good enough for you at all. His purpose was to praise Bai Zhiruo while belittling Su Hao. What girl doesn't like to be praised? Zhang Lan has been a seasoned womanizer for many years, and this trick of hers has always been incredibly effective. In his view, as long as Su Hao's weaknesses are exposed, this stunning beauty will leave immediately. By then, you'll have your chance. To Zhang Lan's surprise, Bai Zhiruo casually replied, whether I'm worthy or not is none of your business. I like it, that's all that matters. You don't need to worry about it. These words. It was exactly the same as what Su Hao had just said, and even more so. Zhang Lan was furious upon hearing this. But he didn't show it, and continued, to put it bluntly, what can a guy like him, who has nothing, give you, with your qualifications, even if you can't find a good family, miss? Damn it! He truly hadn't expected that the woman in red would say such hurtful things. I think it's great. Bai Zhiruo said, at least I think he's very handsome, and I'm happy to see him. Handsome? Zhang Lan said, can being handsome put food on the table? You're still useless. That's how it's said. But Su Hao is really handsome. With sharp eyebrows, bright eyes, and distinct features, he's definitely a pretty boy. Miss, don't be fooled by this good-for-nothing. You'll regret it if you get scammed. Zhang Lan remained disdainful. Which is more important, looks or money? No money, no power. Is being handsome useful? It's completely useless. You're lying to me? Bai Zhiruo looked at Su Hao with deep affection. I'd rather be lied to, but I'm afraid he won't agree. What the hell? So direct? These words left the group speechless. Are all women these days so domineering? Even the usually composed Su Hao was starting to feel the strain. Being charming is no joke. Bai Zhiruo's few words alone are enough to make people's imaginations run wild. What's going on? What's wrong with this world? Want to play with pure love? Zhang Lan looked puzzled. What's so great about a gigolo? I don't know what he said to you, but I'm sure he's just a freeloader, miss. Don't keep being so stubborn. Zhang Lan was still unwilling to give up. He felt uncomfortable mainly because he saw a beautiful woman accompanying Su Hao. The secretary chimed in, young Master Zhang, I think this person won't give up until she's at the edge of the cliff. There's no need for us to waste our breath. She won't listen anyway. Go. Never mind then, Zhang Lan sighed, looking regretful. On what grounds? Why is Su Hao always surrounded by beautiful women, especially such stunning beauties? Zhang Lan was unwilling to accept this. Just then, Lin Yao suddenly asked, you two must have known each other for a long time, right? These words were spoken to Bai Zhiruo. In her opinion, the two were behaving intimately, which would be absolutely impossible if they had just met. It hasn't been that long, has it? Bai Jiruo thought for a moment. If you really count, she only met Su Hao today. As he spoke, Bai Jiruo directly took Su Hao's arm. Regardless of whether Su Hao agreed or not, they looked just like a young couple deeply in love. Seeing this scene, Lin Yao's eyes were icy cold. What is your relationship now? Lin Yao asked again. What relationship? Bai Jiruo looked thoughtful, as if she was considering this question. A few seconds passed. Bai Jiruo then said, our relationship is hard to explain. Can't explain it? Lin Yao frowned. It could be considered mutual affection. 12, Chapter 12 Dislike. Mutual affection? Lin Yao looked coldly at Su Hao. You're really something, finding your next destination before even getting a divorcee. It's truly an eye-opener for me. She kept her emotions under control. Ultimately, Lin Yao still felt that she owed Su Hao far too much. Whether it was the divorce or Lin Hao being beaten, she always felt that it was all her fault. And now, Su Hao had actually found another woman. What is Lin Yao supposed to think about this? I wanted to come and explain, but she's already found someone new. Such a disparity. Lin Yao couldn't take it anymore. Think what you want. Su Hao didn't intend to offer any explanation. Very good. Lin Yao's eyes were icy. Then we're completely severing ties now, and we'll have nothing to do with each other from now on. No problem. Su Hao responded. But I still feel sad deep down, haunted by memories, and I can't control it. Miss Lin, Bai Jiruo suddenly said, I have to say you made a very irrational choice, but I still want to thank you. Thank me? Lin Yao was puzzled. Thank you for leading Su Hao. If it weren't for your choice, how could I have met such a perfect man? Bai Jiruo said with a half smile. These words were spoken. This is tantamount to killing someone and destroying their spirit. If he were truly perfect, do you think I would still choose to divorce him? Lin Yao dismissed it with disdain. Is Su Hao perfect? So perfect that he's been living off his wife for 5 years straight? Are you kidding me? Zhang Lan, standing to the side, scoffed. It's not that I'm being mean, but what good is this gigolo who lives off women? Besides his good looks, is he perfect? I think even the beggars on the street are more useful than him. That's right. The secretary fully agreed. Even beggars earn their food and clothing through their own labor. Where is Su Hao? He ate and drank for free for 5 years, and even had an affair with a vixen. What an ingrate! What you see as trash is a perfect treasure in my eyes, possessing both literary and martial talents. Bai Jiruo scoffed. Even if he's completely useless, isn't he still better looking than that ugly guy next to you? He's just annoying to look at. A cheap, low-quality item? Just as Zhang Lan was about to explode, Lin Yao spoke up first. Looks, don't you think that's too superficial? Apart from that, what does Su Hao have that surpasses him? These words. Zhang Lan was overjoyed to hear this. At the same time, Bai Jiruo said calmly, how about we make a bet? A bet? Lin Yao asked, how do we play? Let's see who's better between the two of them. As for the time frame, a month will be fine. Bai Jiruo linked arms with Su Hao, a playful smile on her face. Ah! The three of them looked completely bewildered. Zhang Lan pointed at Su Hao and laughed loudly, asking him to compare his abilities with a gigolo. What abilities does Su Hao have? Even Lin Yao found it unbelievable. Zhang Lan was the future successor of the Zhang Group. Judging from the current situation, the Zhang Group was worth at least $1 billion. Such successful people. What does Su Hao have to compete with them? Based on that handsome face? It seems impossible to even think about it. A pretty face is worthless in the face of money. Don't try to make me laugh. What does Su Hao have to compare with young Master Zhang? The secretary said sarcastically. Don't you dare? Bai Jiruo said calmly. What happens to the losing side? Lin Yao asked. Kneel down and apologize. Bai Jiruo said confidently, as if victory was assured. Can. Lin Yao nodded. Just then, a voice suddenly rang out. Su Hao, I didn't expect to meet you again. Don't you think this is fate? A girl walked towards us. Li Qingru? Su Hao said in surprise. Today has been full of coincidences. I keep running into this little girl wherever I go. What brings you here? Su Hao asked. I came to get something. What's going on here? Li Qingru sensed that something was wrong. Upon hearing this, Bai Jiruo immediately repeated what had just happened. Oh? Li Qingru said, it's okay, I think Su Hao can easily beat him. These words were spoken. Zhang Lan felt as if she had suffered 1,000 points of damage, and it was a critical hit. What's wrong with me today? It's one thing to have a charming beauty helping Su Hao, but now a cute girl has suddenly appeared. That look is absolutely stunning. What's most infuriating is that this girl was also there to help Su Hao. How outrageous. Zhang Lan was furious. Looking at all of this, Lin Yao's anger intensified. It seemed Su Hao had really gone to great lengths to find him. One after another. And they were all women whose looks were no less than her own. What's so special about that? Am I the one who gets disliked? Let's go. Lin Yao turned and left. You piece of trash, you will see in a month. Zhang Lan said harshly, then turned and followed. They looked down on Su Hao completely. A good-for-nothing who only knows how to live off a woman doesn't even deserve to be remembered by Themis for that bet. Nobody cares. Are you also going to the party later? Su Hao asked. He had a pretty good impression of Li Qingru. Besides, the other party had just spoken up for me, so I should still be polite. I have other things to do. Li Qingru continued, but I'll come find you to play when I have some free time. Any time is fine. Su Hao smiled. He then watched Li Qingru leave. At least. This girl is quite nice. Mr. Su, I didn't expect you to know Miss Li. Bai Jiruo sighed. Su Hao asked, judging from what you're saying, does she have some kind of background? I don't know either. She's just very unusual. Even my grandfather treated her with great respect. That's all I know, Bai Jiruo said thoughtfully. There weren't many people who could earn her grandfather's respect. You couldn't find a single one in the entire city of Los Angeles. From this perspective, Li Qingruo's background is definitely extraordinary. At least, it's much larger than the Bai families. Su Hao didn't ask any more questions about Li Qingru, but instead said, when are you planning to take your hand down, or do you really like holding my arm? Bai Jiruo then realized what was happening. She quickly let go of Su Hao's arm and said, I was just helping you get revenge, Mr. Su, you won't blame me, will you? Su Hao shook his head. He chuckled lightly. If it weren't for Bai Jiruo, he might have been criticized even more. You know what? It felt good to have someone stand up for him. He now understood where those rich kids got their confidence from. Having a background really does give you the ability to be arrogant. Zhang Lan was a typical example. Mr. Su, would you like to reconsider what I just said? Maybe we really could fall in love, Bai Jiruo suddenly said. That approach won't work on me. Why don't you go ask Zhang Lan from earlier? Maybe he's interested in you, and you two could fall for each other. Su Hao joked. How annoying. Bai Jiruo snorted and pulled Su Hao into the restaurant. 13, Chapter 13 Major Discovery. Inside the restaurant. The opulent decor and the fusion of Chinese and Western design are a feast for the eyes. But the three of them now had no interest in appreciating it. Each had their own thoughts. Su Hao really got lucky. I really don't know what's so great about a good-for-nothing like him that makes that woman protect him so much. The secretary was somewhat angry. There are really people who like good-for-nothings these days. I really don't understand. Zhang Lan gritted her teeth. Is appearance important? Damn it. I have hundreds of millions in assets, yet I can't compare to a gigolo who lives off a woman. Where is justice? Zhang Lan truly couldn't understand it. In his opinion, Su Hao was just a good-looking good-for-nothing, but otherwise useless. Even so, there were two stunningly beautiful women who spoke up for him. That's really infuriating. Damn it, I want to see what he's going to do to me this past month. Zhang Lan was furious. At the same time, he thought to himself that after trampling on Su Hao's dignity a month later, he would definitely let those two women know his strengths. Let's give it a good thrashing. Young Master Zhang, calm down. What does that good-for-nothing have to compare to you? The secretary complimented. Say less. Lin Yao glanced at his secretary. The most urgent task is to secure the cooperation opportunity with the Bai family. Go and find out who will be hosting the charity gala tonight, so we can prepare in advance. From beginning to end. She didn't even take Su Hao seriously. How much trouble can a useless person cause? Good. The secretary nodded, picked up the phone, turned around, and walked out. About 10 minutes. The secretary returned to Lin Yao's side. President Lin, I just learned from my former high school classmate that Chairman Bai will be hosting the charity gala tonight. She doesn't know anything else about his preferences apparently. Chairman Bai likes to do things according to his own mood. Do you think we should try to address this? Is the information reliable? Lin Yao asked. Absolutely reliable, my classmate works here. The secretary assured her. Bai Dong. Lin Yao was filled with countless thoughts. This Mr. Bai is no ordinary person. To take control of the entire Bai family at such a young age speaks volumes about his strength. He is also a legendary figure who has been hailed as a business genius in recent years. Thinking about this, Lin Yao's eyes lit up. Could your classmate help us arrange a private meeting with Chairman Bai? Lin Yao looked at the secretary. The secretary said, I just spoke to her, and she said she could give it a try, but she can't guarantee what the outcome will be. After all, that Chairman Bai is no ordinary person. Give them a red envelope when you're done. Lin Yao began to give instructions. As long as she can secure a meeting, she is confident that she can gain the other person's approval. The top floor. Mr. Su, I must excuse myself. You are welcome to wander around here if you need anything. Please let my staff do it for you. Bai Zhiruo looked apologetic. She is in charge of tonight's charity gala and has many other matters to handle. It's really a bit overwhelming. You can do whatever you want. Su Hao didn't care. After he left, Bai Zhiruo turned and walked into a private room. I just came in. A middle-aged man approached and said respectfully, these are the documents that have undergone rigorous review. Only 5 groups meet the requirements. I have placed the documents on the table. Is there anything else you would like to add? I came to the table. Bai Zhiruo sat down. He then took out the detailed information from the sealed bag and began to examine it. Oh. Interesting. Bai Zhiruo looked at the documents in her hand and revealed a playful smile. This document. The documents concern the Lin Yao Group and Lin Yao's personal information. Very detailed. Now. Bai Zhiruo read it very carefully, almost word by word. Soon, she noticed something amiss. The information shows that 3 years ago, Qingxin Group was just a small company with total assets of only 5 million. However, just after Lin Yao and Su Hao got married, the market value of Qingxin Group has soared, and all sorts of large projects have followed one after another. In just 2.5 years, a small business has transformed into a billion-dollar listed group. Without a doubt, marriage was a turning point for the Qingxin Group. Bai Zhiruo had a sharp eye and keenly noticed this. According to the information, it's obvious that someone is trying to get projects for Qingxin Group, and they're all big projects. As for who it is, the information does not provide detailed explanations. Could it be him? Bai Zhiruo's mind flashed with the image of Su Hao. He knows medicine. He knows martial arts. It seems that only this enigmatic man possesses such extraordinary abilities. Thinking about this, Bai Zhiruo's interest in Su Hao grew stronger and stronger. Su Hao, what else is there that I don't know about you? Bai Zhiruo murmured. Lin Yao really has a short-sighted view. The best choice is right beside her, but she chooses to get along with Zhang Lan. She is truly short-sighted. Bai Jiruo was somewhat indignant. Su Hao sacrificed so much for Lin Yao, only to be rewarded with divorce. Isn't that just short-sighted? Others would fight over such a good opportunity, but Lin Yao chose to turn it down. That's hilarious. But I still have to thank her, otherwise how would I have met Su Hao? Bai Jiruo chuckled softly. She developed a strong interest in Su Hao, and it could even be said that she admired him a little. Miss. Seeing this, a middle-aged man standing nearby asked, "Are you choosing Qingxin Group as our partner?" Qingxin Group? Bai Jiru shook her head. I don't really like this group. Understood. The middle-aged man understood instantly. Wait, take this document first, and show it to Mr. Su later so he can decide the fate of Qingxin Group. Bai Jiruo said. Although he didn't know her purpose in doing so, the middle-aged man still nodded in agreement. Come down. There's one more thing. What's up? Zhao Yun from Dogwan Group specifically requested to see you. Judging from his expression, he doesn't seem to have good intentions. Zhao Yun? Bai Jiruo sneered inwardly. This Zhao Yun is the son of Zhao Hu, the head of the Dogwan Group. They came to us of their own accord. Should we send someone to kick him out? The middle-aged man asked worriedly. Judging from the other person's expression, they're clearly not here to attend the charity gala, they're probably here to cause trouble. Ignore him. Bai Jiruo said calmly, I will settle this score with Dogwan Group myself. As for the charity gala, let him participate if he wants. He is a guest. He. She wants to see. How much of a splash can this Dogwan Group make? Do you treat her as a decoration? Bai Jiruo's gaze grew cold. The chilling aura sent shivers down the spine of the middle-aged man standing nearby. Since that incident, my young lady has never been this angry. Dogwan Group. He's not going to live much longer. Just then, Bai Jiruo said, give the order to have someone keep an eye on Mursa's whereabouts and not let those stinking rats disturb him. Yes. 14, Chapter 14 Unexpected Incidents. Now. The restaurant was bustling with activity. Everyone was dressed appropriately, raising their glasses and chatting. Various discussions were heard. Tonight is a charity gala hosted by the Bai family, and celebrities from all walks of life have arrived early. Even if you don't get to know any members of the Bai family, you can still become acquainted with them or make friends with other important figures, which would be excellent. At the same time, Su Hao stepped over here. He took the wineglass from the waiter and casually found a place to sit down. Unlike these people, Su Hao enjoys being alone, drinking red wine and finding great pleasure in it. To strike up a conversation? Su Hao had no interest. Just then, an untimely voice rang out, so it really is true that any Tom, Dick, or Harry can sneak in. They looked over at the sound. All I could see was Zhang Lan walk slowly towards them, accompanied by Lin Yao and her secretary. Do you know what kind of occasion this is? You can't even afford a suit, how dare you sneak into this party? Zhang Lan said sarcastically. The people present were all business elites, each dressed impeccably in a suit and tie. Where is Su Hao? Wearing a light blue casual outfit. It's out of place with the atmosphere here. None of your business? Su Hao responded abruptly. You piece of trash, how dare you speak to young Master Zhang like that? There's going to be an auction here later, do you think you'll have the money to participate? The secretary spoke up. Can't you come if you don't have money? Su Hao found it funny. Who set this rule? You know that, so why don't you get lost, you spineless freeloader? Do you even deserve to sit with us? You're absolutely disgusting. Zhang Lan looked gloomy. Seeing that Su Hao showed no sign of getting up, the secretary angrily prepared to go find security. Lin Yao stopped him. This is the Bai family's territory. Our business tonight is very important. Don't cause trouble here. Lin Yao spoke up. This is a matter of great importance. There can be absolutely no mistakes. As for Su Hao, Lin Yao didn't even glance at him. Her impression of Su Hao was now extremely negative. For her, the Bai family's affairs are the most important. Consider yourself lucky. The secretary glared at Su Hao fiercely, as if there was some kind of hatred between them. Just then, her phone suddenly rang. The call was connected. After the call ended, the secretary's face darkened instantly, as if something terrible had happened. What's wrong? Lin Yao immediately asked. Just now, she suddenly had a very bad feeling. President Lin, I just received a notification that the Bai family seems to have cancelled our cooperation opportunity. The reason given is that Chairman Bai doesn't seem to like our group. The secretary looked dejected. Why? Lin Yao looked on in disbelief. This happened so suddenly, she hadn't anticipated it at all. Breaking news! Lin Yao suddenly felt like the sky had fallen. In order to cooperate with the Bai family, she had spent a lot of energy and money, and also spent money to win over various relationships. All for the sake of climbing up to the Bai family. What about now? With just one word of dislike, all her efforts these past few days will be in vain. What do we do now? The secretary said anxiously. Lin Yao heard this. No response was given. If that were the outcome, she would be very unwilling, but she had to admit that the current Qingxin group had no way to change the Bai family's decision. To put it bluntly, what right does Qingxin group have to make the Bai family, such a behemoth, change their minds? Wishful thinking. Lin Yao felt a deep sense of powerlessness. I've worked so hard for so long. They finally thought they could climb up to the Bai family, which would elevate the status of the Qingxin group. But now, it's all just empty talk. Mr. Su. A man dressed as a manager approached Su Hao and whispered, Mr. Su, this is the information Miss asked me to give you. She said that the fate of this group is up to you. Please take a look. Should I decide? What is Bai Zhirua going to do? Su Hao's eyes looked strange. With a sense of doubt, Su Hao opened the document bag and took out the documents inside. The moment I saw the information, Su Hao raised an eyebrow. This document contained everything about the Qingxin group. He's not stupid. I understood instantly. This Miss Bai intends to entrust the future direction of the Qingxin group to her. Is it a perverse sense of humor? Su Hao couldn't understand one thing. However, he closed the document and said to the manager, please tell her that if Qingxin group fully meets your group's requirements, then approve it. He hates Lin Yao. However, the two have been married for 5 years after all. Even though they are divorced now, Su Hao still wants his ex to have a better life. At least the future of the Qingxin group shouldn't be ruined in his hands. Okay. The steward nodded and withdrew. On the other side, Lin Yao and her secretary were filled with worry. Their feelings were written all over their faces, their disappointment was palpable. I observed this scene. Zhang Lan said, actually, it's not a big deal. I think I can help you solve it. Real? Lin Yao and her secretary looked up almost simultaneously. Feeling their gazes, Zhang Lan straightened his back. That's for sure. My father has some connections with Old Master Bai. I believe that as long as he asks, Old Master Bai will give him some face. Thank you, young Master Zhang. The secretary showered him with compliments. Zhang Lan found it very satisfying to hear, especially when she saw Lin Yao's hopeful eyes. She felt that this would be an opportunity for her. As long as we can help them get through this difficult time, why worry about not being able to win? They chatted and laughed. Zhang Lan took out her phone and dialed her father's number. The call was connected. Zhang Lan immediately recounted everything that had happened to her father. And he kept repeating that he and the president of Qingxin Group were good friends. After listening to Zhang Lan's words, his father said, I will bring this up with Grandpa Bai when I have time. Then he hung up the phone. But Zhang Lan couldn't detect the perfunctory tone in his words and kept assuring Lin Yao. My father said he would bring this up with Old Master Bai. Don't worry, this matter will be arranged perfectly for you. Zhang Lan looked relaxed. It was as if this was a trivial matter to him. Thank you for your kindness, young Master Zhang. The secretary showered him with compliments again. The praise was occasionally punctuated by insults directed at Su Hao. Zhang Lan found it very pleasant to listen to. Thanks. Lin Yao also said. You're not treating me like a friend at all. There's no need to thank me for something so small. Our relationship is quite special. Zhang Lan said calmly. When he said this, he deliberately glanced in Su Hao's direction, the meaning of which was self-evident. Listening to the conversation over here, Su Hao remained indifferent, calmly sipping his red wine. Just then, Lin Yao's phone rang. After connection, a voice came from the other end of the phone. Hello, I am the president of Bai Group. I have just received notification that the Bai family will select your group as a partner in this transaction. 15, Chapter 15 Unreasonable Behavior. Partners. This is quite different from the candidates for cooperation. It's practically a pre-arranged partnership between Qingxin Group and Bai's group. The meanings are completely different. Lin Yao asked incredulously, are we really partners with the Bai family now? His words were full of joy. They were even a little excited. Remember to come and sign the contract tomorrow. I won't say more. We can discuss everything in detail when you arrive. I have other things to take care of. After saying that, the other party hung up the phone immediately. But Lin Yao didn't feel uncomfortable at all. Compared to the Bai group, what is the Qingxin group? It's normal for the other party to be a little cold. Lin Yao actually felt that this was more realistic. It seemed that what the other party said was true. The dejected look on his face had completely vanished. Lin Yao really didn't expect this. In just a few short minutes, Qingxin Group went from being on the verge of being eliminated to becoming the Bai family's chosen partner. The contrast is huge. Lin Yao was a little taken aback. Of course, she knew very well that all of this was thanks to Zhang Lan's phone call. If Zhang Lan hadn't called his father, how could he have turned the tables? At the same time, Lin Yao was deeply shocked. I never expected the Zhang family to have such power, enough to change the Bai family's mind. President Lin? The secretary asked, is there new information from the Bai family? Seeing Lin Yao's happy expression, she was a little confused. Shouldn't you be sad about being kicked out? That expression doesn't look right. Lin Yao held her secretary's hand and said, it was the general manager of the Bai group who just called. He said the Bai family has already listed our Qingxin group as a partner. That's great. The secretary also looked delighted. Thank you, Lin Yao said to Zhang Lan, who was standing beside her. If it weren't for Zhang Lan's help, this matter is definitely not going to be resolved easily. Young Master Zhang's abilities are truly far superior to ours. Such a big matter was resolved for us with just one phone call. The secretary quickly flattered him. This is evident. Zhang Lan's father has a lot of influence. We must cling to this powerful figure. It's nothing, it's nothing. Zhang Lan said calmly. He raised his head slightly, looking smug and triumphant. Zhang Lan found it a bit strange. When has my father ever cared so much about my affairs? It had only been a few minutes. Is that all? But Zhang Lan didn't think about it in detail. Because he simply couldn't find another reason to turn the situation around. That's what everyone thought. Young Master Zhang is more reliable, unlike some good-for-nothings who just eat and drink for free, do nothing, and just wait to die. The secretary teased. You can't say that. At least he has the potential to be a gigolo, unlike me who can only make a living through my own abilities. Zhang Lan said modestly. But her words were full of contempt for Su Hao. What future can a woman who lives off a man have? Only a vixen would be interested in such a good-for-nothing. What woman with any taste and discernment would fall for a good-for-nothing? In my opinion, that woman is just a desperate woman. Great minds think alike. Zhang Lan and his secretary worked in unison. Just then, Su Hao's indifferent voice came through. Quiet down after you've finished speaking. UVE turned this nice party into a vegetable market. Upon hearing this, The secretary was immediately displeased. What do you mean by that, you piece of trash? You're incompetent, so you can't even be criticized. If you could learn even a little bit of young Master Zhang's skills, would you still be such a useless piece of trash? The secretary said bluntly. Oh? Su Hao scoffed. What skills does he have? Does he rely on his boastful mouth? The content of their conversation. Su Hao naturally heard it clearly. What makes you think Zhang Xiao is bragging? He can secure a partnership opportunity with the Bai family for the group with just one phone call. Can you do that? The secretary was indignant. How can you be sure it was his doing? Su Hao asked rhetorically. A surge of anger welled up inside him. I'm just sitting here peacefully, and people always come to bother me. It's like a dog's skin plaster. You can't shake them off. If it weren't for their past relationship, Su Hao probably would have taken action directly. He. If it wasn't Zhang Xiao's achievement, then was it the work of a good-for-nothing like you? The secretary was quite dissatisfied. Ignoring his secretary's unreasonable nagging, Su Hao looked at Zhang Lan and said, I advise you to call your father now, lest you fail in your attempt to show off and end up looking pathetic for bragging. Are you afraid of me? Zhang Lan looked confident. They then called Zhang's father. What is it now? Mr. Zhang said impatiently. Dad, did you just talk to Grandpa Bai about the partnership? Zhang Lan asked. What did I say? Is such a trivial matter worth wasting my friendship with old Master Bai on? Don't bother me with this kind of thing again. I don't have time for you. After saying that, the other party hung up the phone immediately. Zhang Lan was completely bewildered. What's going on? Judging from his father's words, he had never gone to see old Master Bai, let alone pleaded for Qingxing Group. Why did the Bai family suddenly change their tune? Zhang Lan didn't understand. Could it be Su Hao? Zhang Lan glanced at Su Hao and thought to herself, this is absolutely impossible. How could a good-for-nothing have such abilities? How could someone with such abilities be considered useless? Young Master Zhang, how is it? The secretary spoke up. Upon hearing this, Zhang Lan snapped out of her daze and said, I just spoke with my father on the phone just like you said. My father mentioned it briefly to old Master Bai, and you all know the result. Seeing his self-righteous expression, Su Hao frowned. This guy's skin is really thick. Su Hao heard the voice on the phone very clearly. But, unexpectedly. Even so, Zhang Lan still chose to bite the bullet and pretend. This is truly eye-opening. Now, Su Hao gained a completely new understanding and experience of how thick-skinned he was. What else do you have to say, you piece of trash? The facts are right in front of you. What else do you want to say? The power of young Master Zhang's family is beyond your imagination. The secretary looked disgusted. I admire him quite a bit. I didn't expect young Master Zhang to be so shameless. Su Hao looked at Zhang Lan with a half-smile, making the latter feel uncomfortable under his gaze. What do you mean by that? At this moment, Lin Yao frowned and said, is it so hard to admit that someone is capable? Why do you have to be so unreasonable? Is it necessary to keep talking about things that are obvious? She really didn't expect that. Su Hao is such a person, unreasonable and utterly illogical. My impression of Su Hao plummeted. I even felt a bit disgusted. Seeing Lin Yao's disdainful look, Su Hao was slightly taken aback and said, you mean, I'm deliberately being unreasonable and making a fuss? In your eyes, am I such a despicable person? Isn't that right? Isn't what you're saying and doing now just making a fuss over nothing? Lin Yao said coldly. 16, Chapter 16 Majestic and Domineering. Making trouble out of nothing? Is it really that bad? Su Hao stared at Lin Yao in disbelief, unable to believe that such words would come out of her mouth. 5 years of relationship. Su Hao gave a self-deprecating laugh. Perhaps in front of this Mr. Lin, the 5 years of feelings were no different from bubbles. That look of disgust. It's so unfamiliar. You're right, I'm just being unreasonable. Zhang Lan is a gentleman. Are you satisfied with what I've said? Su Hao said. Isn't that right? Lin Yao said coldly. From the moment we left until now, every single time has it been Su Hao causing trouble for Zhang Lan? Are you saying someone is bragging? The main point is that Zhang Lan also produced evidence. Under these circumstances, Su Hao still chose to argue unreasonably. What is this if not making a fuss over nothing? Now. Lin Yao felt disgusted. Could it be that Su Hao had been pretending all along? Don't get angry, it's bad for your health, just talk things out. Zhang Lan, adopting a peacemaker's attitude, said, after all, you've been married to Su Hao for so long, seeing me getting closer to you must make you feel a little uncomfortable. There's no need for us to get angry, it's only human nature. Look at other people. Lin Yao was immediately furious. This is the attitude towards handling things. They are worlds apart. Look at Zhang Lan, she's not angry at all, and she's always speaking up for you, and you keep criticizing her. Isn't that your fault? Lin Yao said coldly. Was it my fault? Su Hao said, if that's really how you think, then I have nothing to say. His heart skipped a beat for no apparent reason. Su Hao was extremely depressed. It turned out that in Lin Yao's heart, he was such a despicable person. What about Zhang Lan? But he became the good person in Lin Yao's eyes. How ironic. If you ask me, Mr. Lin's divorce is definitely a wise choice. The secretary sneered. How can a good-for-nothing with no skills compare to young Master Zhang? Does he even look in the mirror and see what he looks like? Does he even deserve it? The words had barely left his mouth. A man suddenly walked over and stopped in front of Lin Yao. His eyes were filled with greed. He just stared at Lin Yao like that, as if he were watching his prey. I felt the intense gaze upon me. Lin Yao asked unhappily, who are you? The man in front of me had blonde hair and a cigar in his mouth, looking every bit the nouveau riche, with a lewd expression on his face. Especially those greedy eyes, which hadn't left Lin Yao since they arrived, constantly roaming over her body. Beautiful lady, I think you're quite attractive. How about spending the night with me? Of course, name your price. Zhao Yun said with a smile. He was also very happy. I never expected to encounter such a stunning beauty on my trip today. That figure. That aura. It must be so cool. This trip was definitely worthwhile. Roll. Lin Yao said coldly. I was already in a bad mood, and now this random guy has come along. Yo ho! She's quite the feisty one. Zhao Yun's eyes lit up. He liked girls with a bit of a temper. Brother has plenty of money, you can raise the stakes as you like, just spend one night with me. As Zhao Yun spoke, he reached out and touched Lin Yao's thigh. In his view, all problems can be solved with money. If that still doesn't solve the problem, then you haven't offered enough incentives. Just as Zhao Yun's large hand was about to touch Lin Yao's leg. Snap! A crisp slap suddenly rang out. You dare hit me? Zhao Yun said with an incredulous expression. At this moment, a clearly visible 5-finger mark appeared on his left cheek. Doesn't anyone at home discipline you? How did such an ill-mannered person get in here? Lin Yao looked at Zhao Yun with disdain. People who speak frivolously and behave dissolutely deserve to be beaten. Fuck your mother. Enraged, Zhao Yun raised his hand, ready to teach this ungrateful woman a lesson. But Zhang Lan stopped him. Who the hell are you? Do you know who I am? Do you know who my father is? How dare you stop me? Zhao Yun said angrily. I don't care who you are. Zhang Lan struck a pose, displaying the imposing aura of a hero rescuing a damsel in distress. Fuck your mother. Zhao Yun threw a punch directly. The seemingly fierce punch was easily dodged by Zhang Lan. Then he swung his right fist, which was incredibly fast, and hit Zhao Yun directly in the face. This punch. The blow forced Zhao Yun to retreat several steps. Blood flowed from his nose, and even his mouth was overflowing with blood. There's blood. Young Master Zhang is truly incomparably mighty. If you ask me, among the young people of Luo City, Zhang Xiao has the greatest courage. The secretary flattered him. Hearing these words, Zhang Lan's face flushed red, and she became as excited as if she had been injected with chicken blood. Damn it! After waiting for so long, he finally got a good chance to show off. You dare hit me? Zhao Yun wiped the blood from his face and roared fiercely. That's exactly the kind of scoundrel you are that I'm beating up. Zhang Lan said righteously and sternly. It has a chivalrous air about it. This statement instantly drew enthusiastic cheers from the crowd. Well said. This kind of thug deserves to be beaten. Well played. Hearing the cheers, Zhang Lan raised his head and said, Why the hell aren't you getting out of here? Do you want me to beat you up again? Don't you dare leave. Zhao Yun uttered a harsh remark, then turned and staggered away. Looking at his back, Zhang Lan sneered, You have no ability but you still try to show off, you deserve to be taught a lesson. How could a thug be a match for you, young Master Zhang? The secretary flattered. No problem. Zhang Lan said calmly. Fortunately, I had learned 2 self-defense moves in order to pick up girls. It seems I'll have to trouble you, young Master Zhang, in the future when I encounter similar situations. The secretary joked. It's a minor issue, we'll handle this again if it happens again, even if you call me. I've never met anyone with better hand-eye coordination than me. Zhang Lan looked proud. At the same time, he glanced in Su Hao's direction. Seeing this scene, the secretary, understanding the implication, said, Young Master Zhang is so powerful and domineering, unlike some good-for-nothings who only know how to talk big, they cower like turtles when faced with a problem. I bet they're scared out of their wits right now, aren't they? Lin Yao was disappointed. She thought that even if Su Hao was incompetent, he would at least stand up for her, right? But the truth is, Su Hao remained standing still, showing no intention of protecting her whatsoever. Isn't that just being spineless? Compared to Zhang Lan, Su Hao was truly worlds apart, like heaven and earth. This situation, even a stranger with a conscience would choose to help, right? It seems divorce was the right choice. Lin Yao thought to herself. Just then, a roar rang out. Damn it, surround this place, you son of a bitch, how dare you hit me? Zhao Yun's voice rang out. The opportunity has arrived. Zhang Lan's eyes lit up, and he immediately said, Haven't you had enough of being beaten by me yet? 17, Chapter 17 You will die. Zhang Lan stood up, her face full of disdain. The next second, he was completely bewildered. What's going on? Behind Zhao Yun were more than a dozen burly men with tattoos all over their hands and fierce eyes. They were clearly ruthless. Oh shit. So, he calls for backup when he can't win, and he calls so many people, what a bunch of scoundrels. Zhang Lan felt timid. He only knows 2 moves, which are okay for one-on-one fights, but how can he possibly win in a group fight? 1 person, 1 punch. He has to go to the Western Paradise to see Buddha. Zhang Lan subconsciously took 2 steps back, but when she thought of Lin Yao still being there, she had no choice but to bite the bullet and go on. Anyway, this is a great opportunity for him to shine, and he must seize it. That's the bastard, surround them all. Zhao Yun shouted. In an instant, Zhang Lan and Lin Yao were surrounded by more than a dozen burly men, feeling as if they were in dire straits. Looking at so many people, Zhang Lan's legs went weak. Weren't you very capable? Why are you silent now? Zhao Yun said with disdain, slapping Zhang Lan's face twice. Now, Zhang Lan dared not speak out against his anger. He could only feign composure and say, My father is the chairman of the Zhang Group. Zhang's group. This is Zhang Lan's biggest trump card given the current situation. This is the only card he can play, and perhaps the other side will hesitate to use it. The Zhang Group? Zhao Yun turned to a burly man beside him and asked, What kind of trash is Zhang's group? I've never heard of it before. Is it famous? Hearing his words, Zhang Lan sensed something was wrong. While the Zhang Group might not be the most famous, most people present recognized it, yet this hothead dared to utter such arrogant words. Either he genuinely looked down on him, or he was just bragging. But could someone with bodyguards be an ordinary person? Zhang Lan felt a sense of unease. Could it be that we've run into a brick wall this time? Zhang's group is nothing. My young master is the only son of Master Long of Diguang group. What is Zhang's group compared to Diguang group? You don't even have the qualifications to be a crawler. The bodyguard said with a disdainful look. Diguang group. Lord Dragon. The crowd erupted in uproar. It's actually the heir of the Diguang group. We're doomed. That's Xiao Long, who would dare to mess with him if they thought they had too much of a life to live. It's said that Lord Long is the king of hell in the underworld. That's it, of all people to mess with, this kid had to mess with the heir of the Diguang group. Be more careful in your next life. Hearing the whispers around him, Zhang Lan's face grew increasingly panicked. This Master Long was a ruthless figure, known as the underground emperor in the entire Luo city, apart from the three major families, who wasn't afraid of Master Long? Zhang's group. In front of Master Long, they don't even have the qualifications to be web crawlers. Now. Zhang Lan's body trembled slightly. Those who offend Lord Long usually don't live past midnight, and some don't even know how they died. The title of Living Yama of the underworld isn't just for show. Damn it. With your background, why didn't you say so sooner? Otherwise, things wouldn't have come to this. Zhang Lan roared inwardly. Why aren't you saying anything? Weren't you jumping around quite a bit just now? Should we call your father over and see if he dares to say a word? Zhao Yun slapped Zhang Lan across the face. Snap. Zhang Lan staggered and fell to the ground. Seeing this, Zhao Yun was still not satisfied and went up to give him 2 more hard kicks. Zhang Lan didn't dare to resist at all. Even if it were his own father, he would probably have to bow his head and admit his mistake. He no longer possessed any of the imposing manner he once had. Brother Zhao, my father has some connections with Tiger. Could you please let us off this time for my father's sake? Zhang Lan begged for mercy. Face? Zhao Yun sneered. What face do you have? Why didn't you ask me to give you any face when you were hitting me? Do you believe that even if your father were here, I could still beat him up too? These words left Zhang Lan speechless. With Master Long's strength, there's no need to doubt the weight of those words. Just then, the secretary suddenly said, what kind of skill is it to fight like this? Do you dare to have a one-on-one fight? One-on-one? As Zhao Yun approached, he said, are you out of your mind? My master is like a grandson to me. What right do you, a dog, have to speak? Aren't you afraid the Bai family will cause you trouble? The secretary asked again. The Bai family? Zhao Yun said, you all saw it just now. They attacked me first. I think I was just acting in self-defense, right? Hearing his words, everyone nodded in agreement. Zhao Yun spread his hands. Look, since it was self-defense, what can the Bai family do to me? Shut her up. Zhao Yun waved his hand, and the 2 burly men behind him walked towards the secretary upon hearing the sound. Seeing that his secretary was about to be murdered, Lin Yao came out. It has nothing to do with her. If there's anything, you can tell me. Don't involve innocent people. Lin Yao stood in front of the secretary. How about this? You spend 1 night with me, and I might consider letting you go. How about it? You can name your price now. Zhao Yun stared intently at Lin Yao, and arrogantly licked his lips. You bastard! Lin Yao cursed. You're asking for it? Zhao Yun beckoned, and several bodyguards instantly stepped out from behind him, grabbing Lin Yao. He then said with a smile, I gave you a chance, but you didn't cherish it. Don't blame me for using force. The entire city of Los Angeles. And what about the women he can't have? Brother Zhao, let's talk this out. There's no need to go to such lengths over a woman. Zhang Lan pleaded. Seeing that Zhao Yun was about to get angry again, Zhang Lan quickly said, Brother Zhao, if you want, what kind of woman can't you find? There's really no need to fight over a woman. It would damage your reputation. Damn it! He really wanted to pretend he hadn't seen it. But unfortunately, she also likes Lin Yao, which is Zhao Yun succeeded. Will he have another chance in the future? No way. We had no choice but to bite the bullet and go for it. If you bastard utter another word, believe me or not, I'll throw you to the sharks. Want to try? Zhao Yun kicked Zhang Lan in the stomach. He fell to the ground. Zhang Lan dared not say another word. I thought he was a tough guy, but he's just a pretentious coward. How could such a coward find such a stunning beauty? Heaven is truly blind, Zhao Yun mocked. Upon hearing this, Zhang Lan moved her lips, but dared not utter a single word, for if she did, she would be doomed. As for the secretary's cries for help, he simply pretended not to hear. After all, a woman is a woman, what's more important than her own life? Seeing this scene, everyone shook their heads inwardly. Things couldn't get any more pathetic than this. Just as the group of bodyguards were about to take Lin Yao away, a figure blocked their way. Who the hell are you? Zhao Yun said impatiently. You can't take her away. Su Hao said calmly. What if I insist? Zhao Yun looked at the man in front of him with great interest. You will die. 18, will chapter 18 be useful? What did you say? Zhao Yun could hardly believe his ears. I said, let her go, or you'll die. Su Hao remained calm. Even surrounded by so many people, he never showed even a hint of fear. Ha 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 ha. Zhao Yun burst into laughter. He pointed at Su Hao, bent over, and laughed loudly. What kind of outrageous things is this man spouting? Can't you see the current situation? The group of bodyguards behind Zhao Yun also burst out laughing, their laughter filled with disdain. Do you know who I am? Zhao Yun pointed at himself. To be honest, I don't want to fight today. Get the hell out of here. All these people in the arena combined aren't even a match for Meido, you understand? Such arrogant words. No one in the room dared to utter a word of rebuttal. After all, he was Lord Long's only son, a prince-like figure. They have the right to say such things. But now he's being harassed by some unknown brat. Even Lin Yao was somewhat surprised. This situation. Su Hao actually chose to stand up. As such a person a coward? So, Zhang Lan, who always chooses to remain invisible, isn't he even worse than a coward? Now, Zhang Lan also realized this, and her face instantly turned extremely ugly. Now he wants to show off. This good-for-nothing dares to cross the air of the Deguang group. I'd like to see what he's capable of. Zhang Lan had diarrhea. Now that Su Hao has stepped forward, isn't that tantamount to saying that he is inferior to Su Hao? It's normal that he can't compare to Zhao Yun. He's not even as good as a gigolo. Impossible. At the same time, Zhang Lan sneered. Su Hao dared to block Zhao Yun's path. He's not far from death. He brought this upon himself. Who can he blame but himself? How utterly ignorant. Seeing that Su Hao refused to move aside, Zhao Yun cursed, you little brat, you just want to be beaten up, don't you? You two play with him. The words had barely left his mouth. Two bodyguards stepped forward. Two bodyguards, one on each side, reached out to grab Su Hao. In their view, the young man in front of me, who was so thin he looked like a chick, was dressed up rather casually. This showdown, in the eyes of others, it was a one-sided, crushing duel. What suspense could there be in a showdown between a small guy and a muscle giant? However, before the two bodyguards could even touch Su Hao made his move instantly. His fists were as fast as lightning. Bang! Bang! Two loud bangs. The two burly bodyguards were sent flying backward, smashing through numerous tables and chairs along the way. The room was completely silent. What's going on? It's not what they expected. And what's with these two security guards? They were sent flying before they even made a move. So watery. Everyone was completely confused. They were naturally incredibly surprised that they hadn't seen Su Hao make a move. They also found it strange that the heir to the prestigious Deguang group had such incompetent bodyguards. What the hell did you do? Zhao Yun looked at Su Hao with a horrified expression. He didn't see Su Hao make a move either. But his two bodyguards were suddenly sent flying backwards. This is really weird. Zhao Yun knew very well that those two bodyguards were ruthless men. 1 against 5 is no problem. How could he suddenly collapse? This person must have used some kind of trick. Release them. Su Hao said calmly. I'll F*** your mother. Zhao Yun roared, then waved his hand. The bodyguards behind him swarmed forward. They're using killing techniques. Obviously. Zhao Yun was filled with murderous intent. Snort. Su Hao snorted coldly, then swiftly attacked, throwing punches repeatedly. The bodyguards looked fierce. It turned out that he was no match for Su Hao with a single punch. It was a one-sided crushing situation. Bang! 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 Every punch thrown. A bodyguard would be thrown out in response, amidst the sound of redwood breaking. As well as the bodyguard's heart-wrenching screams. A few seconds passed. All the bodyguards were defeated, and not one of them was able to stand. Hiss. Everyone gasped in shock. Is this even human? 1 against 20. Even kung fu movies shouldn't be portrayed like this, right? They felt like they were dreaming, witnessing something so outrageous. No one would believe it if I told them. Outrageous. This is outrageous. This piece of trash is so strong? Zheng Lan looked bewildered. Wasn't he trash? How could he be so strong? Even TV dramas wouldn't dare to portray something like this. Is this still the same Su Hao who only knows how to live off women? The secretary looked stunned. Who can take on 20 men by themselves if they're a freeloader? They were all burly men. Is this an international joke? This is not funny at all. Hey Su Hao. Lin Yao looked at Su Hao in disbelief. Is this still a gigolo? Or was it that I had never realized Su Hao knew martial arts before? Lin Yao remained silent. In the 5 years of their marriage, she seemed to have never taken the initiative to learn about Su Hao. She was always busy with the company's affairs and had no time to pay attention to Su Hao's affairs. Is there anything I don't know? Lin Yao looked complicated. Who the hell are you? Zhao Yun panicked and began to retreat. Let her go. Su Hao's eyes remained calm. It was as if everything that had just happened had nothing to do with him. Getting closer step by step. Don't you dare come any closer. Zhao Yun grabbed Lin Yao's throat, and the latter felt a strong sense of suffocation, his face instantly turning red. Zhao Yun threatened, if you take another step forward, I'll strangle him right now. The words had barely left his mouth. Suddenly, Su Hao appeared in front of Zhao Yun with astonishing speed. They didn't give the other party any more chances. Su Hao made his move immediately. His hand gripped Zhao Yun's shoulder, and with a forceful twist, a scream rang out from Zhao Yun's mouth. Ah! Zhao Yun screamed in agony. So noisy. Su Hao slapped him across the face, and the sound of the slap echoed. Zhao Yun could only shut his mouth. If you dare cripple my hand, none of you will escape. Zhao Yun said angrily. In all his life, he has never been beaten by anyone, not even once. And now. Not only was he beaten, but his arm was also crippled. What a humiliation. Then I'll send you on your way first, Su Hao said coldly. That's all. They were about to take action. Unexpectedly, Lin Yao stopped him. You can't touch him, or we'll all be in trouble. Su Hao felt that the person in front of him was a little unfamiliar. He was here to save him, and now he was telling him not to touch the scumbag with ulterior motives? Su Hao, you're absolutely finished. You dare to hit the young master of the Great Light, you're dead. Zhang Lan said with a look of schadenfreude. He turned to Zhao Yun and said, Brother Zhao, it's all that kid's fault. You can't hold us responsible for this, of course. I believe that with your intelligence, you definitely won't hold this against us. The qualities of a two-faced person. This is where it comes into full play. Seeing Su Hao remain silent, Zhao Yun immediately said, You little punk, you need strength and connections to survive in this world. What good is your fighting ability? 19, Chapter 19 Ruthless Methods. Zhao Yun sneered. What good is being able to fight? To succeed in this world, you need not only ability but also a strong background, otherwise, what's the difference between you and a hothead? He is the heir of the De Guan group. I have money and manpower, what the hell do you have to fight me with? Zhao Yun looked at Su Hao with a ferocious expression. Could this person in front of me really dare to make a move? Absolutely impossible. Su Hao, you'd better kowtow to brother Zhao and admit your mistake, maybe he'll take pity on you and spare your life. Zhang Lan suddenly said. Save Su Hao? How could that be? Zhang Lan was secretly delighted. Don't you like to stand out? Now you've really messed up. He felt that Su Hao now only had two choices, either bow down and beg for mercy, or fight Zhao Yun to the death. Beg for mercy. In the future, Su Hao will be looked down upon and will become a good-for-nothing in the eyes of the world. A fight to the death? Zhang Lan shook his head. Did Su Hao have the resources to stand up to De Guan Group? You could say that. Su Hao is now in dire straits. Did you hear me? You better kneel down right now and kowtow 3 times, and I might let you go, otherwise I'll torture you to death. Zhao Yun said with considerable confidence. What can a small-time crook with some ability do against him? Thinking about this, Zhao Yun approached Su Hao with an air of confidence and a disdainful expression. I'm standing right here. Do you dare touch me? Do you have the guts? You're sticking your neck out for a woman. Do you think this is a TV drama? Zhao Yun said with disdain. Are you sure? Su Hao's eyes looked strange. I'm sure you're fucking dead. I'm telling you right now, you're fucking dead, you know that? After I've taken care of you, I'm going to play with this woman right in front of you. Doesn't that sound exciting? Not only will I enjoy myself, but I'll also let my buddies have a go. You think you're so capable, watching your favorite woman being fucked by so many men, doesn't that feel exciting? Zhao Yun had a lewd look on his face. You deserve to die. Su Hao acted instantly, grabbing Zhao Yun's throat as he increased the pressure. Veins bulged on Zhao Yun's face, and he seemed to be suffocating. You're getting off too easy. Su Hao casually tossed Zhao Yun away, and Zhao Yun felt a sudden loss of weight. Bang! He slammed his back against the pillar with a loud thud. What are you up to? Zhao Yun, panting heavily, panicked completely as he watched Su Hao approach step by step. The person in front of me. They really dare to kill. What am I supposed to do? Su Hao sneered. You like playing around with women, don't you? Then you might as well be a woman for the rest of your life. After saying that, Su Hao stepped down. With a crisp sound of bone-shattering, yellow liquid seeped from Zhao Yun's trousers, mixed with a little scarlet. My egg. Zhao Yun was in excruciating pain. The emptiness in his groin made him realize that his life was over. The intense pain caused him to faint immediately, and he remained motionless. Looking at this scene, the room fell silent instantly. Nobody expected it. Su Hao actually took matters into his own hands and destroyed Zhao Yun's family heirloom. Just that one kick. It sent chills down the spines of all the men present, as if a cold wind had blown by. That's Zhao Long's only son. Is it just going to be useless like this? Not long ago, a foolish young man insulted Zhao Yun a few times and was immediately vanished without a trace. And now, this lawless prince was actually crippled in public. The consequences were predictable. Su Hao will face full-scale retaliation from the De Guan group. There will be absolutely no room for negotiation. Do you even know what you're doing? Lin Yao yelled at Su Hao. Minor skirmishes perhaps could be remedied through other means, but now, Su Hao has crippled the person outright, leaving no room for negotiation. They will surely face Zhao Long's revenge. Is this my fault? Su Hao didn't think there was anything wrong with it. Such scum. Even dying 10,000 times wouldn't be enough. Can you calm down? Can you not make things like this right from the start? Lin Yao said with displeasure. And at this time, Zhang Lan, standing to the side, roared, If you wanna die, don't drag us down with you. Is your brain filled with mush? You've crippled Master Long's son. Do you know what the consequences will be? He is genuinely scared now. Strictly speaking, Zhang Lan could also be considered Su Hao's accomplice. He is undeniably culpable. Stop talking nonsense, you should leave now before the news gets out, there might still be a way to survive. Lin Yaodao. In her opinion, the best option now is to run away, otherwise, once Master Long realizes what's happening, Su Hao will only face certain death. Why should I leave? Su Hao said calmly. You crippled Master Long's son, he definitely won't let this go. Can you listen to me? Hurry up and leave, Master Long's methods are beyond your imagination. Lin Yao said with a frown. Su Hao is a good fighter. That's correct. Even if Su Hao could take on 100 men, so what? The person who can sit on the throne of the underground emperor is not someone who can do it simply by having more people. Once firearms are used, Su Hao will definitely not escape death. We absolutely cannot let Su Hao leave. If he leaves, we'll be the ones who suffer when Master Long's men arrive. He absolutely cannot leave. As long as we control Su Hao, we might be able to redeem ourselves when Master Long arrives. Zhang Lan suddenly said. Young Master Zhang is right, we absolutely cannot let Su Hao leave here. The secretary agreed. You. Lin Yao was so angry she couldn't speak. If Su Hao hadn't intervened, would they still be standing here unharmed? Now Theory trying to kick away the bridge after they've crossed it. My affairs are none of your concern, Zhao. I ruined Yun myself, and I will take full responsibility for it. It has nothing to do with you. Su Haolong said in a loud voice. What do you mean by that? Do you think I'm that afraid of dying? Lin Yao asked, puzzled. Isn't that right? Su Hao glanced at Zhang Lan and her secretary. Weren't the three of you together? Isn't what your secretary said your intention, Mr. Lin? Wasn't it this way from the beginning? Lin Yao was stunned. Yes. From the very beginning, she never tried to stop her secretary from speaking. Isn't this tantamount to agreeing in disguise? Take it or leave it, Mr. Lin. I think you shouldn't try to persuade them anymore. Some people are just stubborn and won't learn until they see the coffin. The secretary said slowly. Shut up. Lin Yao blared at the secretary. No matter what, you have to leave here. You really can't resist Master Long's strength. I am begging you, okay? Her tone softened. I won't leave here. Su Hao turned around and sat back down in his seat. 20, Chapter 20 Wrath. With all this mess, will the charity gala even be able to go on tonight? This young man is ruthless. Why aren't you running away? Once Master Long arrives, you won't be able to escape even if you want to. What are you talking about? Do you think he can get away? You know what kind of people Master Long is capable of. A dead end. Seeing the pool of yellow liquid on the ground, everyone started discussing it amongst themselves. Some people chose to leave. If something this big gets involved, it would be a huge loss. Certainly. In their view, Su Hao's style of doing things will surely provoke a fierce retaliation from Lord Long. What should we do? Lin Yao said anxiously. Now that Zhao Yun is in the ambulance, Master Long will be notified immediately if this gets out. Su Hao's life will likely be in danger. That's the underground emperor. A ruthless killer. How could he possibly forgive Su Hao after his only son was beaten into a cripple? This ruthless person will surely be furious. How could Su Hao alone withstand such rage? Thinking of this, Lin Yao turned to his secretary and said, Go, and see if there's anyone who can help us get through this difficult time. Consider it a huge favor that my Qingxing group owes them. President Lin, it was Su Hao who did it, why should we get involved? The secretary was somewhat reluctant. If it weren't for Su Hao, would we still be standing here unharmed? Lin Yao said irritably. Well. The secretary sighed, Mr. Lin, to put it bluntly, even if we contact him, no one will risk offending Master Long for our sake. Qingxing Group is in front of Dogwang Group. Like ants. They don't even deserve to be looked at properly. We have to give it a try. Lin Yao said firmly. She will not give up even a sliver of hope. Left with no other choice. The secretary had no choice but to nod in agreement, and then made one phone call after another. Just as she thought. These usually big bosses, upon learning that it was about Master Long, immediately hung up the phone and none of them dared to get involved. Who dares to interfere? Are you tired of living? The secretary sighed. Mr. Lin, as you can see, no one dares to take on this matter. They might even alienate Qingxin Group because of it. Upon hearing this, Lin Yao frowned. To offend Master Long for the sake of the Qingxin Group would be a recipe for disaster unless one is completely insane. Could it be? Is there really no other way? Lin Yao didn't want to give up like this, but the facts were right in front of her. I feel quite helpless. I think there's still someone who can help us. The secretary suddenly said. Who? Lin Yao's eyes lit up. She would not give up as long as there was even the slightest chance. Of course it's young Master Zhang. The secretary looked at Zhang Lan. Zhang Lan was completely bewildered. He was too busy running away to plead for Su Hao? I don't have that ability myself. Young Master Zhang, didn't you say before that your father has some connections with Master Long? Why don't you ask your father to mediate? Maybe this matter can be resolved. The secretary continued. I'm not mediating anything. Zhang Lan roared inwardly, realizing that his father only had some business dealings with Master Long. What kind of relationship do we have? Ordinary matters might be tolerated to some extent, but this time it's about Lord Long's son being crippled. His father was useless when it came to such an important matter. Just as he was about to refuse, he heard Lin Yao say, if you can help us just this once, I'll owe you a huge favor. This. Zhang Lan hesitated. Seeing Lin Yao's hopeful eyes, the refusal that was on the tip of his tongue suddenly wouldn't come out. As long as you agree. Zhang Lan could guarantee that his relationship with Lin Yao would inevitably become even closer. All right. Zhang Lan gritted her teeth and agreed. That's great. Lin Yao looked delighted. But I can't guarantee my dad will agree, after all, that's Lord Long. Zhang Lan added. Helping is no problem, but this is a big deal, so you absolutely can't show off. I would be extremely grateful if you could speak up. Lin Yao nodded. She was naturally aware of that. She wouldn't give up so easily if there was even the slightest chance. See here. Zhang Lan nodded as well. Anyway. Even if the matter is not resolved, Lin Yao will still owe him a favor. There was no loss. Anyone would do it. Interesting. Inside the luxurious private room, Bai Zhiro watched the surveillance footage on the screen with great delight. A lone bodyguard. Disabled Zhao Yun. Bai Zhiro almost stood up and applauded. She despised the Zhao family from the bottom of her heart, especially Zhao Yun, who, relying on his family's background, acted lawlessly and committed many heinous acts. Su Hao's actions. It can be considered as eliminating a scourge for the people. Miss, should we help this Mr. Su? With his background, I'm afraid he won't be able to handle Zhao Long's revenge. The butler said. In his view. No matter how good Su Hao is at fighting, he could never be a match for Zhao Long. The underground emperor. It's not just talk. Why should we help him? He can handle this little thing himself. Bai Zhiro said without any concern. How is that possible? The butler looked puzzled. Why not? Bai Zhiro said slowly, I'm actually quite looking forward to it. I wonder what kind of surprise he will bring me next. Looking at the smiling young lady. The butler cautioned, Miss, you have a fiancé, you absolutely mustn't fall for Mr. Su. Fiancé? Bai Zhiro said coldly, my affairs are none of your business. Clear. The butler broke out in a cold sweat. Who the hell did this? Inside the luxurious hospital room, a burly, fierce-looking middle-aged man roared. This person. It was Zhao Long. He is also the emperor who is now underground. Looking at Zhao Yun lying on the hospital bed, his body wrapped in bandages, Zhao Long felt even more he was furious. He only has one son. Now he's been beaten up like this. What did the doctor just say? Why do they all look like they've lost their parents? Zhao Long frowned. The doctor said that the young master will probably never be able to have sex again in his life. One of his men replied tremblingly. Holy crap! Zhao Long kicked him in the stomach. Sexual intercourse is prohibited. Could it be that Zhao Long is destined to have no descendants? Who the hell did this? Zhao Long asked again. Master Long. It's all our fault, we failed to protect the young master, please forgive us. A group of people knelt on the ground. My body was trembling uncontrollably. A bunch of useless trash, you can't even protect people, what use are you to me? Did you all grow up eating air? So many of you couldn't even protect Yun'er. Zhao Long cursed and swore. Soon, he learned the whole story from his subordinates. Holy shit! What are you bunch of useless trash still standing here for? Get your ass out here and find the person right now. You dare to harm my son, you deserve to die 1,000 deaths. Zhao Long's face revealed a fierce glint. Tonight. Destined to be extraordinary. 21, Chapter 21, The Drunken Immortal. Now. A plan targeting Su Hao is gradually unfolding, and the entire underground world is in turmoil. All of this. Su Hao was completely unaware. Or rather, he wasn't afraid of these things at all, so why would he care? Inside the luxury private room, Su Hao sat on the sofa. In front of him, there was a wooden box made of sandalwood. Mr. Su. This is the elixir I promised you, would you like to open it and take a look? Bai Jiro said softly. Good. Su Hao nodded. Then, the sandalwood box in front of him was opened. The moment the box was opened, a refreshing fragrance wafted out, making one feel relaxed and happy. Inside was a palm-sized medicinal herb, shaped like a ginseng root. Thank you, Miss Bai. Su Hao expressed his gratitude. He could sense the spiritual energy surging from this herb. It was undoubtedly a spiritual herb. Over the years, Su Hao searched everywhere for this miraculous medicine. So far, he has found a total of 5 medicinal herbs, and he is still missing the last 5. The future is promising. Mr. Su, you deserve this, there's no need to thank me. Bai Jiro said with a smile. Miss Bai, to be honest, there's something else I'd like to ask for your help with. Su Hao suddenly said. Oh? Bai Jiro raised an eyebrow. With Mursa's methods, you still need my help, tell me first, and perhaps I can really help you. Could it be related to Zhao Long? Miss Bai, if you come across such a miraculous herb again in the future, could you please notify me immediately? Of course, I'm willing to pay a hefty sum to acquire it. Su Hao continued. Oh? Bai Jiro became interested. May I ask, Mr. Su, what is the purpose of these medicinal herbs? There's nothing I can't say. Su Hao paused for a moment, then said, a friend of mine was seriously injured, and I need this kind of elixir to heal him. Is it that serious? Bai Jiro looked surprised. She had witnessed Su Hao's medical skills firsthand. His methods were nothing short of miraculous. Is there a disease he can't cure? Seeing her confusion, Su Hao said, my friend's illness is rather strange. Medical skills alone are not enough. We must use spiritual medicine to assist him. Upon hearing this, Bai Jiro nodded. I will keep an eye on this for you and let you know as soon as there is any news. Bai Jiro said slowly. Thank you, if I find it, I will definitely give you a generous gift in return. Su Hao said earnestly. What generous gift? Bai Jiro suddenly asked. Ah? Su Hao was a little confused. Seeing his expression, Bai Jiro laughed out loud and then said, how about this, I'll help you find some spiritual herbs, and you'll marry me in return. Or you could date me, I'm not in a rush to get married. Now. Su Hao looked completely bewildered. How did asking someone for help almost lead to my own demise? It has to be said. Bai Jiro's allure, most people would really lose control in such a situation. But Su Hao is extraordinary. That's not right. Su Hao said with a righteous expression, how about this, I'll consider it as me owing you a favor. I was just kidding. Bai Jiro smiled charmingly, she loved seeing Su Hao's embarrassed expression. That's how it is. So cute. If there's nothing else, I'll be going now, Su Hao said, standing up. Take care. Anshin Medical Clinic. Su Hao was carrying 2 jugs of old wine. I went inside. Just entered. Su Hao heard a muffled voice talking to itself. Keep drinking. They all brag so much, but they can't even hold their liquor as well as this old man. Why is there no more wine? Someone, please continue this. Su Hao walked towards the source of the sound and immediately saw a ragged old man lying on the ground, fast asleep, seemingly talking in his sleep. This old man. Su Hao shook his head and smiled. He put the wine on the ground and went over to shake the old man awake. Get up, otherwise, I'll be enjoying all the wine by myself. Su Hao shouted. Fine wine. The old man stood up at the sound, showing no trace of his previous drowsiness. Only. He was missing an arm and a leg, and his right eyeball was also missing. He looked like a complete beggar, and no matter how you looked at him, he looked pitiful. The wine is right here. Su Hao smiled. He then handed over the 2 jugs of aged wine he had just brought. The lids were opened, and the aroma of the wine filled the air. That's the taste. The elderly man drank it and praised it repeatedly. Drink less, this wine is expensive. Su Hao reminded him. You think you're short of money? The old man didn't believe it at all. You're really stingy, you didn't even bring more wine. Only your wine tastes good, anything else will make you cough. Drunken immortal, do you think I'm the kind of person who's richer than a country? Isn't that right? The drunken immortal revealed a comical expression that said, I've already seen through you. What brings you here today? I hope I haven't gotten into trouble again. Drunken immortal suddenly asked. Look what this is. Su Hao took out the spiritual medicine he had just obtained from his bosom. I saw this medicinal herb. The drunken immortal said irritably, didn't I tell you already, don't waste your time on spiritual herbs. I am going to die sooner or later anyway, and I'd rather die sooner. Living is too tiring. What does it matter to me if you want to die? I'm looking for my medicine, you can think about yours. Su Hao retorted. You brat. The drunken immortal said with a serious expression, the main ingredients for the great rejuvenation pill are all with the Lu family. Aren't you afraid of being discovered if you keep searching? Why should I be afraid of them now? Su Hao disagreed. Why are you so stubborn? You're as stubborn as a mule, so what if you're not the same as before? The power of the Lu family is indescribable, and I don't want you to get involved anymore. After all these years, what was bound to happen has finally come. I'll come. I don't want to hide anymore. Can't you think about your mother? If she were still alive, would she want to see you involved in this mess? Can't she just live a peaceful life? And then what? You're going to use mother's situation to threaten me. You're the only person I trust in this world, and the closest person to me. What will I do if something happens to you? Leave me to eke out a living alone in this world? Is there any point in living with this crippled body of mine? The drunken immortal chuckled self-deprecatingly. You really don't want to live? Fine, let's go kill the Lu family together and die together, how about that? Su Hao said without backing down. Where did you learn such a silver tongue? The drunken immortal said slowly, it's alright if you die, but what about your beautiful wife, don't you want her anymore? Lin Yao. Su Hao said in a deep voice, we are already divorced. I have absolutely no connection with her anymore. Divorce? At this moment, the drunken immortal had no desire to drink at all. Forget it, forget it. The drunken immortal, leaning on his cane, stood up. Let's go to the Lu family and fight to the death. This old man will go crazy with you one last time. 22, Chapter 22 The Best Doctor. Go now? Su Hao glanced at the drunken immortal's disheveled appearance. Is going there now any different from courting death? Then what do you suggest we do? The drunken immortal asked. He took a few more gulps of wine, hoping to drown his sorrows. A few years ago. To keep Su Hao in line, he specially found him a beautiful wife. They wanted to use this to restrain Su Hao. And now? Divorced drunken immortal knew in his heart that no one in this world could persuade Su Hao to stay. No one could make Su Hao give up on this matter. Just stay here and relax, I can handle everything on my own. Su Hao said slowly. I'm getting old and useless. The drunken immortal shook his empty arm and chuckled to himself. I glanced at him. Su Hao said calmly, you've done enough, I'll take care of the rest. A murderous glint flashed deep in his eyes. Those people. He won't let a single one of them escape. Is there no room for negotiation? You alone are not enough to resist those forces. Don't you want to reconsider? Going there blindly is just suicide. The drunken immortal drank while offering advice. Did they ever consult with me? Did they ever care about my feelings? Over the years, I have regretted every moment. Why couldn't I have been stronger back then? If I were stronger, perhaps those things wouldn't have happened. I've always lived with guilt, but now there's nothing left for me to worry about. So what if it's death? I wasn't afraid before. I'm even less afraid now. What do I, Su Hao, have to fear from death? Su Hao said firmly. Speaking of which. He was crying his eyes out. Seeing Su Hao's appearance, the drunken immortal couldn't help but sigh. He looked on with a nostalgic expression. Those things. I remember it all so vividly. Then let's go all out. The drunken immortal stopped trying to dissuade Su Hao. Qingxing Group. Inside the CEO's office. Lin Yao sat on the soft chair. He looked very anxious. She had no interest in looking at the confidential documents laid out in front of her. Lin Yao now. Her mind was filled with thoughts of Master Long and Su Hao, which caused her to have insomnia last night. Without a doubt. She no longer believes that Su Hao can confront Zhao Long head-on. Zhao Long's methods. Anyone caught by him is either dead or maimed. Moreover, Su Hao crippled his son. The hatred couldn't even be described as a blood feud. Go back and prepare the gifts now, and then we'll go to Deguang Group. Lin Yao said to his secretary. Where are you going? The secretary asked instinctively. Come and apologize in person. Lin Yao stood up and said. President Lin, Master Long must be troubled by Zhao Yun's matter right now. If we go there now, wouldn't that be like courting death? The secretary advised. Seeking death? Lin Yao said firmly, are we just going to wait like this? By then, Su Hao will probably be dead and torn to pieces. Her own son was crippled. How could Master Long let Su Hao off the hook? How about we call young Master Zhang along? He said he would help us. His father has some connections with Master Long, so maybe he can help us out. The secretary suggested. It seems like things won't work out with Zhang Lan. We haven't heard from him all night. Let's put our hopes on ourselves. After all, others are unreliable. Lin Yao shook her head. Starting last night. There has been no word from Zhang Lan, and even her phone has been unusually switched off. All right. I'll get ready right away. The secretary nodded. He then turned around and went downstairs to prepare the gift. Hopefully it will work. Lin Yao said with concern. Deguang Group. Lin Yao and her secretary drove over. Along the way, Lin Yao looked worried. She wasn't sure herself. Now that he's here, Lin Yao is filled with a sense of unease. It seems like something bad is about to happen. I thought about it. Lin Yao said, you wait for me here, I can go in by myself. Why? This is the Deguang Group. What if you encounter danger inside? Let me go in with you. The secretary advised. Need not. Lin Yao said seriously, this matter is extremely dangerous. I need you to act as my backup outside. If I don't come out within half an hour, call the police immediately. Clear. The secretary nodded emphatically. She was deeply moved. I never expected that President Lin would entrust me with such an important task. I must do my best to complete it. Then I'll go in. Lin Yao had just come in. I saw a group of burly men with tattoos all over their backs, polishing black Land Rovers. He's obviously someone who's seen blood. Thinking about this, Lin Yao couldn't help but quicken her pace. Those burly men also noticed Lin Yao, and their eyes immediately became incredibly ardent. This woman is absolutely gorgeous. Rare. This chick is hot. Tisk, look at that little face, if you pinched it, it might even squirt water out. Hee hee. Hee hee, where's the water from? Stop being so serious, this guy's obviously here to see Master Long. You still dare to covet him? A group of burly men were discussing something with lewd expressions. But they were just having a light-hearted discussion, and no one dared to step forward and stop Lin Yao. Such beauty. They're obviously here to see Master Long. Those of us who are just underlings, we have the desire but not the guts. Lin Yao had a smooth journey. Top floor office. Lin Yao pushed open the door and entered. I just came in. She saw a burly middle-aged man. It was Zhao Long. Now, Zhao Long was leaning back on the tiger skin sofa, a cigar dangling from his mouth, looking every bit the nouveau riche. Lin Yao? Zhao Long asked. It's me. Lin Yao responded. Zhao Long wasn't surprised by her arrival. How come Mr. Lin, such a busy person, has time to visit me? His words were full of sarcasm. Master Long, I've come to apologize. This is a gift I carefully prepared. I hope you forgive us? Lin Yao adopted a very humble attitude. No way. The aura of authority emanating from Lord Long made people feel somewhat uneasy. You think I'm lacking this little thing? Zhao Long didn't even look at it. Instead, he kept staring at Lin Yao. President Lin is indeed a great beauty. No wonder my son got into a fight with someone because of you. Zhao Yun, he. Lin Yao asked in a low voice. It's ruined. Zhao Long said calmly. It's ruined. Lin Yao's eyelids twitched. This is a big deal. She quickly said, Master Long, as long as you can forgive us, we are willing to find the best doctor for Zhao Yun. You can decide on the compensation. Do you think I'm short of money? Zhao Long pointed to the red wine in front of him. Drink this bottle of red wine first, then talk to me about this. You have no attitude at all. Good. Lin Yao didn't waste any words, picked up the bottle of red wine and drank it down. Until not a single drop remains. That's bold. Zhao Long praised. Master Long, how do you plan to resolve this matter? Lin Yao was a little tipsy. How about this, you spend the night with me, and I'll think about it some more, okay? Zhao Long said slowly. 23, Chapter 23. Are you afraid of living too long? How? Does a dignified CEO like Mr. Lin lack even this much courage, or do you think my son's matter can be settled with money? Do you think I'm short of money? Zhao Long said calmly. Seeing that Lin Yao didn't react, he continued, now you either take off your clothes and play with me, or I'll have the guys outside come at you. Which one do you choose? Zhao Long had a mocking look on his face. How could he let this go so easily? That's his beloved eldest son. Can just paying money solve the problem? I'll give you time to think about it. If you're not standing here naked after I come back, I'll make you regret ever being born. I, Zhao Long, mean what I say. Zhao Long got up and went out. Stay where you are. Lin Yao was stunned. She felt a little regretful. Why did you come alone? This is the current situation. Lin Yao knew it in her heart. It's absolutely impossible for me to leave here unscathed. Just look at those burly men outside the door. She couldn't handle it. Not to mention, this is still inside the Diguang group. Lin Yao had no chance to leave. It's up to you. Lin Yao could only place her hopes on her secretary, who had been waiting outside. Half an hour passed. Why aren't you coming out yet? The secretary looked anxiously into the Diguang group building, but Lin Yao was nowhere to be seen. Has something happened? Thinking about this, the secretary did not hesitate any longer. He immediately took out his phone and called the police. How about we call young Master Zhang? The secretary dialed Zhang Lan's number, but heard a robot notification saying the phone was turned off. Oh, right. And Su Hao too. He's such a good fighter, calling him over should be able to help. The secretary found Su Hao's phone number and dialed it. 2 beeps, and the call was connected. What's wrong? Su Hao asked. Su Hao, you need to come to Daguan Group right now, something might have happened to President Lin. The secretary said anxiously. On the other end of the phone, Su Hao was completely confused. Hurry up and come here, if it weren't for your sake, why would President Lin have gone to Daguan Group alone? She hasn't come out for almost an hour now. I think something might have happened to her. Please come quickly. The secretary continued. Coming right away. Su Hao hung up the phone. Now. Inside Anshin Medical Clinic. Su Hao lost all interest in drinking and rushed outside in a hurry. His eyes were filled with murderous intent. Looking at this scene, the drunken immortal took a sip of wine. What kind of divorce is this? You're just making fun of this old man. Inside the Daguan Group, Lin Yao slumped onto the tiger skin sofa, her face flushed and her eyes glazed over. The red wine I just drank has already given me a headache. She feels completely weak and can't even stand up. At the same time, the door was pushed open. Zhao Long, wearing a bathrobe, walked in. Seeing Lin Yao slumped on the sofa, Zhao Long said unhappily, still not dressed, do you expect me to undress you myself? Lin Yao at this moment. She is an absolute stunner. The charm she exuded made Zhao Long almost lose control. He can understand now. Why does your son insist on having this woman? How can anyone resist that? Fine. Then let me help you take it off, that will add some spice to the experience. After Zhao Long finished speaking, he was about to step forward and unbutton Lin Yao's clothes. Mr. Long, I advise you not to do anything rash. Believe my secretary has already called the police. If you don't want anything to happen, you'd better not touch me. Lin Yao said weakly. She doesn't even have the strength to resist now, so she can only use this to blackmail Zhao Long. Hopefully, the other party will stop. You think I'm easily fooled? Zhao Long sneered, let me tell you the truth, I got to this position by bribing the higher UPS. Do you think calling the police would do any good? Do you think all the money I've spent over the years has been wasted? They are capable of working in this industry. It's impossible that there's no connection between them. Don't come any closer. Lin Yao raised her foot to kick Zhao Long, but Zhao Long caught the weak kick. Sizzle. Zhao Long tore open Lin Yao's stockings, revealing a patch of snow-white skin underneath. It made him so angry he felt his blood boil. Even his breathing became rapid. She's got a real tiger cub. Today I'll show you what I, Dragon Lord, am capable of. Before Zhao Long could make his next move. Bang! A collision sound rang out. The tightly closed door was smashed open in an instant. Zhao Long looked up, ready to curse, when he saw a handsome man rush in. His eyes still flashed with murderous intent. Who the hell are you? Who let you in? Don't you know I'm on official business? Zhao Long said angrily. Su Hao gave him a cold look, then draped his coat over Lin Yao. I'll take care of everything. Su Hao said calmly. Smelling the familiar scent and hearing that familiar voice, Lin Yao felt inexplicably at ease. You son of a bitch, who the hell are you? Zhao Long felt that the man in front of him was a complete stranger. Su Hao said coldly, haven't you been looking for me? How is it? It doesn't feel good to have your son crippled, does it? Do you have any regrets? In his eyes, a murderous aura emanated from them. Damn it, it was you. I was planning to settle the score with you later, but I never expected you to come and walk right into my trap. You're just asking for death. Zhao Long roared. A series of noisy footsteps sounded outside the door. Without exception, they were all thugs from the Daguan Group. Each of them was armed. You think you're so tough? There are hundreds of people here. What are you going to do to me? Zhao Long said to his henchmen outside the door, just beat her down, then tie her up. I am going to torture this woman in front of him. Yes. The underlings all said in unison. Just as they were preparing to swarm forward and capture Su Hao in one fell swoop. Bang! Bang! 2 gunshots suddenly rang out from outside the door. Who dares to move? Gunshots. The sound rang out, and no one dared to move. An old man with a full head of white hair, dressed in a Zhongshan suit, hurried over. Old Zhou? Zhao Long called out uncertainly. Get the hell out of my way. Old Zhou turned to Su Hao and asked, Mr. Su, are you alright? Do I look like something's wrong? Su Hao said coldly. These words sent a chill down old Zhou's spine. He quickly bowed his head and said, Mr. Su, I'm so sorry, it was my negligence. I never expected you to encounter such a thing. This scene. Zhao Long was dumbfounded. The old man in front of us is none other than Elder Zhou, one of the 3 giants. Now he's bowing his head and admitting his mistake like a young man. Who sent you? Su Hao asked. I heard you were in danger, so I rushed here. Old Zhou replied. Damn it! If something happens to Su Hao here, the entire city of Los Angeles will suffer as a result. Thinking about this, Old Zhou was sweating profusely. As if he had thought of something, Old Zhou came up to Zhao Long and slapped him across the face. Snap! Zhao Long was dumbfounded. Who the hell do you think you are? How dare you talk back to Mr. Su? Do you have a death wish? 24, Chapter 24. Young Master Zhang. What are you standing there for? Apologize to Mr. Su right now. Do you expect me to do it myself? Zhou Tai said sternly. These words were spoken. Several gunmen in black behind him stepped forward together, exuding an aura of coercion. What does Elder Zhou mean by this? Zhao Long said angrily, this kid barged into my company for no reason and crippled my son last night. Am I just supposed to let him go like this? How am I supposed to face people after this? What will my underlings outside think of me? He was extremely depressed. He had been worrying about his son all night, and now he was about to enjoy the beauty. Result. But then his enemy suddenly appeared. If he doesn't avenge this grudge, how can he face his son, and how can he lead his group of underlings? This is the line of work. Prestige is very important. Zhao Long stared at Su Hao with a vicious look in his eyes. They showed no intention of making any concessions. Are you deaf, or is your brain filled with mush? Do you think I'm discussing this with you? Do you even have the right to discuss things with me? Zhou Tai said angrily. He is genuinely scared now. If Su Hao, who was standing beside me, were to get angry, the entire city of Luo would cease to exist. Thinking about this, Zhou Tai grew increasingly angry. Why is Zhao Long so stubborn? Can't he see that I'm saving him? Old Zhou. Zhao Long retorted, your family is much larger and more powerful than my Dugguan group, but don't forget, I also have powerful backers in terms of background. I'm no less than you. This sentence. He spoke with conviction and force. Zhou Tai's lips twitched violently upon hearing this, and he almost fainted from anger. I'm not discussing this with you. Zhou Tai pulled out a pistol hidden in his clothes, and pressed the dark muzzle against Zhao Long's forehead. You're going to kill me for some brat? Zhao Long asked, puzzled. He investigated Su Hao. According to the information, he was a child from the countryside. Apart from a few years of sudden disappearance, his most glorious moment was his marriage to Lin Yao, the president of Qingxin Group. Isn't this just a live-in son-in-law? Why did old Zhou stand up for him? Zhao Long was completely baffled. Are you going to release it or not? Zhou Tai didn't waste any more words and directly pulled the safety on the pistol. The sound of a bullet being chambered rang out. Without a doubt. If Zhao Long were to utter another word of nonsense, Zhou Tai would fire without hesitation. Now. Zhao Long knew it. All he could do was shout at the door, get the hell out of my way, let them go. If they don't release them, you'll definitely get shot. Mr. Zhou, I will report this matter to Mr. Gao truthfully, and I hope you can give him an explanation, Zhao Long reminded him. Gao Qiqiang? Zhou Tai scoffed, let him come find me, even if he's the one who stopped Mr. Su today, I'll still come knocking on his door to demand his return. This sentence. That's what Su Hao heard. This is an opportunity to show loyalty, and even more so, a chance to distance oneself from Zhao Long's faction. Hearing his words, Zhao Long could hardly believe it. Mr. Gao is the most powerful figure in Los Angeles, controlling many vital aspects of the city's economy. The other party is actually being disrespectful. Is there something special about Su Hao? Mr. Su, do you think we should leave here now? Zhou Tai spoke up. Leave? Su Hao shook his head. Which hand did you use to touch Lin Yao just now? Right hand. Zhao Long said subconsciously. He frowned immediately. What did this kid want to do by asking this? Before he could finish thinking, Su Hao said again, cut off your right hand, or you won't leave here alive. His tone was cold. Zhou Tai, standing to the side, felt a chilling aura. Killing intent. Su Hao clearly harbored murderous intent. What did you say? Zhao Long looked on in disbelief. This brat actually made him cripple his right hand? Zhao Long sneered twice. He roared, did I give you too much face? I haven't even settled accounts with you, and you're already pushing your luck. Who gave you the nerve? Whoosh. In an instant, 6 black pistols were raised simultaneously, pointed at Zhao Long, who was filled with rage. Without exception, they all released the safety on their guns. Zhao Long, let's do as Mr. Su says. I may not have any other skills, but I do have the ability to destroy the Daguang group. Even if you don't think about yourself, you should at least think about your son. Zhou Tai said in a deep voice. Upon hearing this, Zhao Long remained silent. After a while, Zhao Long said, I hope you will keep your word, Elder Zhou. After saying that, he picked up the dagger on the table and stabbed it into his right palm. Sizzle! The dagger passed through the palm. It went straight through the thick wooden table. This shows how powerful the strike was. In a short time, blood splattered everywhere. The scene was very bloody. Zhao Long stared at Su Hao with a ferocious expression, but didn't utter a sound. Are you satisfied? Zhao Long asked through gritted teeth. Let's go. Su Hao picked up Lin Yao, turned around, and walked out. No one dared to stop them. I've saved your life, so you must never provoke Mr. Su again. Zhou Tai also left. It has to be said, Zhao Long was indeed a ruthless man. He didn't utter a single scream despite the pain of being pierced by the palm. All that remained was endless anger. Call Master Chen back right now. I want that Su Hao dead. Nobody can save him. I said it. Zhao Long roared at his henchmen. Outside the gate of Daguang Group. Now. Lin Yao gradually woke up. Old Zhou? Lin Yao asked in confusion. How did you get here? Did you save me? Upon hearing this, Zhou Tai waved his hand. I just came to join in the fun. The person you should really thank is Mr. Su. If he hadn't arrived in time, Miss Lin, you might have been in serious trouble. You don't know, those hundreds of thugs didn't dare to utter a sound in front of Mursa's really impressive. Lin Yao then noticed Su Hao standing to the side. Did he save me? Lin Yao was puzzled. Moreover, looking at old Zhou, something seems off about her attitude towards Su Hao. You go first. Su Hao said calmly. I happen to have something to attend to, so Miss Lin, you two can continue your conversation. Zhou Tai tactfully left. Just then, the secretary's voice came from not far away. President Lin, you finally come out. I was so worried. The secretary ran up to Lin Yao. His face was full of anxiety. Was that old Zhou just now? The secretary asked, catching her breath. Lin Yao nodded. Why would someone like old Zhou come to help us? The secretary was quite surprised. Lin Yao was also puzzled by this. She had no relation to old Zhou, so why would he help her? Could it be? Lin Yao looked at Su Hao. Just as she was about to ask, the secretary suddenly said, could it be young Master Zhang? Zhang Lan? Lin Yao was puzzled. Right. The secretary nodded and said, I just realized I couldn't get through to young Master Zhang on the phone, so I sent him a text message. It must have been young Master Zhang who asked old Master Zhou to come over. Listen to her analysis. Lin Yao believed it without a doubt. Could it really be old Zhou whom Zhang Lan invited? Something just doesn't feel right. While she was a red Ferrari sped over from a short distance and soon arrived in front of Su Hao and his group. 25, Chapter 25. It's time to settle accounts. Are you alright? Zhang Lan got off the car. They headed straight for Lin Yao. I'm fine. Lin Yao shook her head. My phone died and shut down, but I rushed over as soon as I saw the message from your secretary. I shouldn't be too late, right? Zhang Lan said anxiously. It's not too late at all, thanks to your help, young Master Zhang, otherwise President Lin would probably be in grave danger today. The secretary said gratefully. Ah? Zhang Lan was puzzled. He had actually arrived a long time ago and had been observing the situation from a distance. Until Lin Yao came out from inside. Zhang Lan then drove over, hoping to offer some timely help. Even a few words of comfort would be very kind. Zhang Lan was puzzled. The secretary said, thanks to you, young Master Zhang, for inviting old Master Zhou over, President Lin was able to escape safely. Old Zhou? Zhou Tai. Zhang Lan was even more confused. I didn't expect young Master Zhang to have such a powerful background, even able to invite old Master Zhou. The secretary continued. Listen to what she has to say. Zhang Lan's lips twitched. Old Zhou's identity. How could he possibly invite them? Even if Zhang Lan's father were present, old Zhou might not have given him the face. Don't forget. Even the Diguang group fears old Master Zhou. Their Zhao group is nothing but an ant compared to the Diguang group. How could they possibly have a relationship with Elder Zhou? Zhang Lan knew the answer. The secretary in front of me has misunderstood. Since that's the case. Zhang Lan's eyes lit up. This is definitely a great opportunity to show off. No, I just mentioned it to old Zhou. I didn't expect him to come in person. I was quite surprised. Zhang Lan said modestly. He acted as if it were his own business, as if he were the one who had accomplished it. Su Hao shook his head at the sight. What do you mean? The secretary questioned. Look at young Master Zhang, he resolved this crisis with ease, and you only know how to solve things with force, you crude and uncouth fellow, how dare you shake your head here? Are you sure he solved it? Su Hao asked. Could it be you? The secretary scoffed. Who else here besides young Master Zhang has that kind of ability? Do you think someone like you, who lives off a woman and only knows how to solve problems with violence, can actually get old Master Zhou's help? You're just daydreaming. When speaking, she made no attempt to hide the sarcasm on her face. At this moment, Zhang Lan, standing to the side, added fuel to the fire, saying, it's no big deal, there's no need to argue about it as long as no one is hurt, that's all that matters. I don't expect anyone to thank me, just did what I was supposed to do. At this moment, he presented himself as a gentleman. See that, this is how a true gentleman behaves. The secretary's anger surged. Even Lin Yao couldn't stand it anymore. You should thank Zhang Lan, after all, he saved us. Lin Yao said. Why should I thank him? Su Hao refused to back down. Upon hearing this, Lin Yao frowned and said, someone saved your life, don't you deserve your gratitude? She felt inexplicably irritable. Is Su Hao in front of me really that concerned about saving face? What's wrong with saying thank you? They have no magnanimity at all. He wanted to save you, what does that have to do with me? Did I let him save me? Su Hao said calmly. When the words reached Lin Yao's ears, they elicited an expression of disbelief. Are you still Su Hao? Lin Yao asked. Please, don't come here looking for trouble next time you're reacting like a brainless person. Su Hao said. Wasn't I trying to save you? Lin Yao said in a deep voice, if I hadn't come, do you know what kind of fate awaited you? What's it to you? Su Hao retorted without any politeness, I can handle my own affairs, I don't need you to pretend to help me. Can you stop being so presumptuous? It's like I'm begging you for help. I really don't understand your thinking, you haven't even finished dealing with your own affairs, yet you're worrying about mine, are you some kind of saint? These words. Lin Yao listened in silence. Looking at Su Hao in front of her, she felt that the person in front of her was a little unfamiliar. In that case, how could he say that? Is this what you really think? Lin Yao still couldn't believe it. To save Su Hao. She came here alone and narrowly escaped Zhao's clutches. And now? Su Hao actually said she was meddling in other people's business. Heartbreaking. That's right. Su Hao nodded and said, that's my thought, please don't worry about me anymore, I can handle my own affairs, even if I get killed today, it has nothing to do with you, do you understand? We have nothing to do with each other now. His every word. All of this pierced Lin Yao's heart. She couldn't understand why a simple divorce had turned them into enemies. Are you even a man? The secretary pointed at Su Hao's nose and cursed, you damned piece of trash. President Lin came all the way here to negotiate with Zhao Long because you were in danger, and now you're blaming President Lin. Do you have any humanity left? What do you want? Su Hao sneered, should I award her a red flag for this nonsensical behavior? Should I applaud her suicidal act? You? The secretary pointed at Su Hao. He couldn't utter a single word for a long time. She was quite surprised that the usually refined Su Hao would say such hurtful words. Could this be Su Hao's true nature? Are you sure? Lin Yao asked again. She still couldn't believe it. To be precise, she simply couldn't believe that Su Hao was such an ungrateful person. Wasn't this your choice? Su Hao said coldly, from the moment we divorced, you and I have nothing to do with each other anymore. Please don't be delusional in the future, just mind your own business and don't worry about my affairs. Good. Lin Yao turned and left. As she turned her back, tears streamed uncontrollably down her face. At this point, nobody noticed. You heartless bastard, Mr. Lin's decision to divorce you was absolutely the wise one. The secretary coldly remarked before catching up with Lin Yao. A brainless idiot. Zhang Lan said sarcastically. Do you believe I'll beat you up? Su Hao said coldly. Upon hearing this, without further hesitation, Zhang Lan turned and left. Damn it! He can't beat Su Hao. Watching Lin Yao's departing figure, Su Hao said helplessly, I hope you can hate me. Hating me is better than losing your life. The reason he just said those things was, his purpose was to anger Lin Yao and make her leave, and also to make Lin Yao distance herself from him. Only in this way. Only then can Lin Yao's life be guaranteed. After all, it's something Su Hao has to do. Each one is more dangerous than the last. He didn't want to drag Lin Yao into one predicament after another. It was unavoidable. But it is indeed the best method. Su Hao turned around and looked at the Guan group, then stepped inside. It's time to settle accounts. 26, Chapter 26 Great Revenge Achieved. Now, Su Hao ventured into the Deguang group alone. His face was icy cold. From the very beginning, Su Hao had no intention of letting Zhao Long off the hook. Unfortunately, Lin Yao was present. He also couldn't make it too bloody. And now, Lin Yao left in disappointment. Su Hao no longer had any reservations. Only endless killing intent. What's this kid doing back here? Are they here to cause us trouble? Damn it, they've given him too much face. With so many of us, are we really afraid of some pretty boy? Dare to cripple Master Long's hand, I'll make him regret ever being born. The underlings spoke up angrily. What just happened made them lose face, and now they still dare to come alone. How dare you? Looking at the hundreds of underlings in front of him, Su Hao was not afraid at all. He bent his legs slightly and then shot out like a bullet. Charged straight into the crowd. The instant he rushed into the crowd, countless screams rang out. The once clean road was now stained red with blood, and the air was filled with the pungent smell of blood. 10 minutes later. No one can stand anymore. At the same time. Top floor. Su Hao kicked open the office door. At this moment, he is. It was as terrifying as a demon. His body was covered in blood, and his eyes were incredibly cold, like a god of death crawling out of hell to claim lives. It's about Su Hao. It also exuded endless killing intent. Who will you be until you die? Seeing the terrifying Su Hao, Zhao Long panicked. His body began to tremble involuntarily. At first, when Zhao Long learned that Su Hao had come to his door, he was still sneering at the other party's overestimation of his abilities. How could one person possibly defeat hundreds of people? But now, Su Hao not only broke through, but also slaughtered all the underlings outside the door. The smell of blood. Even Zhao Long, who had been involved in the underworld for many years, felt somewhat physically uncomfortable. Who do you think I am? I'm the one who crippled your hand and your son. I am right here now, so why are you scared? Su Hao pressed closer and closer. Don't you dare come any closer. Zhao Long pulled out his pistol and, without hesitation, pulled the trigger. Bang! The silver-white bullet shot out. It went straight for Su Hao's forehead. Without a doubt. If this shot hits, Su Hao's little head will definitely be blown apart. Overestimating yourself. Zhao Long smiled cruelly. What use is force in the face of absolute firepower? Just when he thought Su Hao was doomed, a cold voice rang out. Do you think I'm easy to kill? Then came a chill on his neck. It was a bloodstained dagger. You're not dead, Zhao Long said in despair. At such close range, how could Su Hao possibly be unharmed? Damn it! He can dodge bullets. Thinking of this, Zhao Long felt even more desperate. As long as the other party wants it, the dagger pressed against him would instantly pierce his throat. Do you have any last words? Su Hao said coldly. You can't kill me. I'm Mr. Gao's man. If you kill me, he will definitely not let you off. Zhao Long threatened. That's the biggest tycoon in Los Angeles. Is there anything else? Su Hao said calmly. The number one power in Los Angeles? They're nothing compared to him. Seeing that Su Hao still wouldn't let him go, Zhao Long changed his tune, saying, You can't kill me. As long as you don't kill me, I can give you lots and lots of money. You can have anything you want, I promise. He knelt on the ground. He kept kowtowing and begging for mercy. He's lost all his former boss-like demeanor. No way. What does face matter when faced with the threat and fear of life and death? As long as I can live. Once you die, what thing you said I can't take myself? Su Hao said slowly. Upon hearing this, Zhao Long was stunned. He hadn't expected the other party to say such a thing. But that makes a lot of sense. You're his most trusted subordinate, aren't you? Su Hao looked at the young man standing in the corner. Those who can stay by Zhao Long's side, their identity is definitely extraordinary. Yes. The young man nodded, a look of fear in his eyes. Do you want to be the boss? Su Hao suddenly asked. Ah. The young man looked puzzled. I'm giving you this chance. If you kill Zhao Long, everything he has now will be yours. Of course, you don't have to do it if you're afraid. Su Hao threw the dagger in his hand at the young man's feet. No. You can't kill me. I've been so good to you, how could you kill me? Are you going to do something so disloyal and treacherous? You Zhao Long hadn't finished speaking. The young man then plunged a dagger directly into Zhao Long's heart. Blood splattered onto the young man's face. At this moment, Zhao Long's eyes also dimmed, and he collapsed to the ground after a couple of thuds. He died with his eyes wide open in disbelief. Zhao Long couldn't understand it even in his death. How could he be killed by the one he trusted most? The allure of power and money. That's truly terrifying. Certainly. Zhao Long would never know any of this. His last thought before dying was why he had provoked Su Hao, this god of death. He glanced indifferently at Zhao Long's corpse. Su Hao asked, Zhao Long's influence is considerable. Can you control the situation? That's right. He is cultivating his own power. Just as the drunken immortal said, his strength alone is far from enough to fight against those forces. Cultivating his own forces is just a matter of following the trend. Never fight a battle you're not prepared for. Absolutely. The young man said with certainty. Su Hao asked curiously, you're so confident, it seems your relationship with Zhao Long is quite special. Right. The young man looked at Zhao Long's corpse, because it was my father. What's going on? Su Hao asked in surprise, isn't Zhao Long's son Zhao Yun? He's supposedly an only child. Could it be that you're Zhao Long's accomplice outside? That's right. The young man said with a resentful look, my name is Zhao Cheng, and I am his illegitimate son. Seeing this scene, Su Hao asked, do you hate him? Why not hate him? If he hadn't forced himself on my mother back then, she wouldn't have given birth to me, and she wouldn't have had to live that impoverished life. My mother just wanted a proper status, but he rejected her with his reputation, and I was just a pawn. He used to assist Zhao Yun, to put it nicely, an adopted son, to put it bluntly, a lackey. The young man spoke through tears. I can help you. After hearing this, Su Hao immediately felt that this person was useful. Please speak. Zhao Qing bent down and said. I can see you're very ambitious. You've avenged your great enemy, but that's not enough. As long as you listen to me, I will make you the king of the entire city of Los Angeles. Su Hao said. Your subordinate is willing to serve you on horseback and in battle, even at the cost of his life. Zhao Qing was also sensible. He immediately knelt on the ground and kowtowed to Su Hao, knowing that this was his chance. Someone who can single-handedly sweep through the entire Diguang group is definitely no ordinary person. Just call me Mr. Su. 27, Chapter 27 The Impossible. Mr. Su, Zhao Qing's life was given to him by you. You can take it whenever you need it. Zhao Cheng knelt on the ground. He kowtowed 3 more times to Su Hao. If it weren't for Su Hao, when would he have been able to kill his enemy? This kindness he will always remember. I have no other requirements for you. Just listen to me and don't betray me, otherwise, you'll end up like Zhao Long. Su Hao said calmly. Clear. Zhao Qing nodded. He did not doubt Su Hao's words. A man who can single-handedly withstand the Diguang group and win completely must have the strength. How do you plan to handle things here? Su Hao asked. What happened here has nothing to do with Mr. Su. It was all my doing. Zhao Qing said almost without hesitation. This child is teachable. Su Hao looked at Zhao Cheng with admiration. This kid is smart. As long as he's obedient, he'll be a talent in the future. I wouldn't dare. Zhao Qing said humbly. He adopted a very humble attitude, which was also a sign of respect for Su Hao. Some things it can be left unsaid, but it cannot be absent. Just then, a cell phone lying next to Zhao Long's body rang. It was a phone call. Take it. After receiving Su Hao's permission, Zhao Qing picked up the phone and answered the call. 70 million? Do you think this is a wholesale store? You think you can just give it to me like that? What, you can pay it back? Excuse my bluntness, but your Zhang group is on the verge of bankruptcy, and now you're asking me for money. Have you lost your mind, or do you think I'm an idiot? Get lost, I don't have time to waste my breath on you. Zhao Qing hung up the phone. Seeing that he didn't look well, Su Hao asked, what happened? Fine. Zhao Cheng said, a guy named Zhang San called to borrow money, asking for 70 million. I could lend it to him, but he can't pay me back. Zhang San? Su Hao felt the name sounded familiar for some reason. So he asked, does this Zhang San you mentioned have a son named Zhanlan? Yes. Zhao Cheng nodded, Mr. Su knows him, so I can lend them the money. Upon hearing this, Su Hao interrupted, I'm not familiar with him, so just do things your way. By the way, why are you so sure Zhang San can't pay back the money? You don't know? Zhao Qing explained, if it were the old Zhao San, I would have given him the loan without hesitation, but it's different now. The Zhang Group is on the verge of bankruptcy. Asking for money at this critical juncture is just an attempt to get something for nothing. I'm not so easily fooled. Why did it go bankrupt? Su Hao asked doubtfully. Just recently, the Zhang Group was exposed for selling counterfeit drugs. The group's stock price plummeted immediately, and now the group has been directly seized. Zhao Qing said slowly. Yes, you're right to do it this way. We're better off without a business partner with no future prospects. We don't do business that loses us money. Su Hao patted Zhao Yun on the shoulder. I'm very relieved to have you manage the company, but don't let me down, understand? Clear. Zhao Qing nodded emphatically. Once this is all sorted out, I'll be leaving now. If you encounter any problems that you can't resolve, feel free to contact me. Su Hao changed into clean clothes. Then they left accompanied by Zhao Qing. Bloodstains along the way. Zhao Qing was dumbfounded. Su Hao was at peace. To be precise, what happened that year was 10,000 times more cruel and bloody than what's happening here. Let's go back to the clinic. Su Hao prepared to go back to find the drunken immortal. Just then, a bright red Lamborghini sped up and drove straight up to Su Hao. Then stop. Are you Su Hao? The car window rolled down, and a girl wearing a sun hat asked. It's me. Su Hao nodded. The girl in front of me has a natural liveliness, a vibrant energy of youth. But he was certain. I don't know this girl. Who are you? My sister told me to come find you. Your sister? Bai Zhiruo. Su Hao suddenly realized, I remember now, your sister mentioned you to me, and she even showed me your picture back then. What was your name again? Baianan. The girl's face was full of black lines. She was extremely annoyed. If she had mentioned it before, why didn't she remember her own name? It's obviously just polite talk. What do you want from me? Su Hao asked, a little embarrassed. After talking for so long, it's really funny that he doesn't even know the person's name. My sister seems to be sick. Her symptoms are very strange. She specifically asked you to come over. Baianan said. What symptoms? Su Hao asked. How would I know? Baianan said irritably, aren't you good at treating illnesses? Why don't you go and take a look for yourself? All right. Su Hao got into the car. The bright red Lamborghini sped away into the distance. It's something that makes others envious. Zhao Qing watched this scene unfold. He exclaimed, as expected of Mr. Su, he even managed to win over twin sisters. Not only is he highly skilled in martial arts, but his womanizing skills are also top-notch. I must learn from him. Of course, I'm referring to martial arts. Su Hao. Lichuan Garden Villa. I just came in. Su Hao noticed that there were several bodyguards in black suits guarding the four corners of the villa. Baianan said that these security guards were on duty 24 hours a day to protect Bai Zhiruo. The interior decoration of the villa. It also resembles a small manor. It has everything from recreational facilities and courtyards to an outdoor swimming pool. Soon, Baianan then led Su Hao into a secluded room. Inside the house, Bai Zhiruo lay in the pristine white bathtub, her voluptuous figure on full display. With her breath, that proud, a series of slight ripples spread across the area, sparking the imagination. Only, Bai Zhiruo's complexion was clearly off. It was excessively red, and even her breathing was rapid, with occasional soft moans. Miss Bai, what's going on? Suhao asked, standing in front of the bathtub without looking at her. Mr. Su. Bai Jiruo opened her eyes. I don't know what's going on, I just feel like there's a fire burning inside me, it's very uncomfortable, and I don't have any strength to move. Upon hearing this, Suhao frowned and said, if I'm not mistaken, you should have been given some kind of strong aphrodisiac. This symptom. With his medical skills, he could arrive at a result without any diagnosis whatsoever. Aphrodisiac. Baianan angrily said, which bastard gave my sister this kind of drug? So what do we do now? Bai Jiruo asked weakly. Don't worry, although this medicine works very quickly, I can still treat you, you'll just need to move to the bed so I can treat you more easily. Carry me over there. What? Suhao couldn't believe his ears. However, given Bai Jiruo's condition, it was clearly impossible for her to walk back to her room on her own. Left with no other choice. Suhao had no choice but to agree. Just as he picked up Bai Jiruo seemed to remember something, and the lust in her heart could no longer be controlled. She kissed Suhao directly. 28, Chapter 28 Peeping. Ah! Baianan screamed. He immediately covered his eyes. But she couldn't resist her curiosity and started peeking through her fingers. That's pretty exciting. Accompanied by her scream. Suhao realized what was happening and immediately pushed Bai Jiruo away, looking embarrassed. He's completely bewildered. I came here for treatment and was forcibly kissed. I'm sorry, the drug was too strong, I couldn't help myself. Bai Jiruo said. But on her face. But he showed a look of reminiscence. There was not a shred of remorse whatsoever. It was absolutely intentional. At this moment, her dreaming eyes made her even more alluring. Anan, your allowance will be halved next month. Bai Jiruo suddenly said. Ah? Baianan asked in confusion, why? Why? Bai Jiruo was a little annoyed. How dare you ask why? If it weren't for that shout, who knows how far her relationship with Suhao might have gone. What a great opportunity. Bai Jiruo was heartbroken. We missed out just like that. Help your sister to bed first. At this moment, Suhao spoke. Do you expect me to carry you? Baianan said irritably. She also mentally labeled Suhao as a lecherous opportunist. She helped Bai Jiruo to the bedside. Then lie down. Okay, now take off your clothes. Suhao said calmly. What? Take off your clothes? Baianan instantly bristled. What do you mean by being a pervert? You want to take advantage of my sister, don't you? One kiss isn't enough, you want to look too, right? I really don't know what my sister was thinking. Why would she invite a pervert like you to see her? They say there's no gender in front of a divine doctor, but I think you just want to take advantage of my sister, you even want to grope her. Baianan unleashed a series of attacks. Upon hearing this, Suhao felt a wave of dizziness and almost collapsed. You've misunderstood. Suhao explained, I need to use silver needles to force the toxins out of your sister's body. How can I locate the acupoints if she doesn't take off her clothes? Do you expect me to just stick needles randomly? It's better to say something than to say it. Suhao was speechless. What was this little girl thinking? Your thoughts are filthy. Are you sure? Baianan was still a little skeptical. Sure. Suhao said helplessly. After hesitating for a few seconds, Baianan said, then turn around, I am warning you, don't peek, if I catch you, I'll gouge your eyes out. No. Suhao turned around. 2 minutes later. When Suhao turned around again, Bai Jiruo was already lying on the bed, revealing her back. Forehead. It has to be said. Bai Jiruo's back has a naturally beautiful curve. It makes you want to reach out and pinch it. Of course, Suhao is an upright person, why would he take advantage of someone in distress? I calmed myself down. Suhao walked to the bedside. Anan, you should go out first. Mr. Su needs a quiet environment to save people. Bai Jiruo suddenly said. No. I'll just stay here and watch. What if this pervert tries something with you? Bayanin shook her head and refused. You. Bai Jiruo remained silent. My dear sister. I'd love for him to have ulterior motives towards me. You're something else. They wrapped my enormous advantage in layers and layers of white cloth. What are you doing? Do you want me to become a nun in the future? Bai Jiruo was furious. Why can't my younger sister be even a little bit more perceptive? What are you standing there for? Hurry up and treat my sister's illness. Bayanin looked at Su Hao warily. Su Hao nodded. He then took out a series of silver needles. At this moment, Bai Jiruo exuded an immense allure. Fortunately, Su Hao has a strong will. Most people definitely couldn't withstand that. As silver needles were inserted into different acupoints, Bai Jiruo's complexion gradually improved. Half an hour later. Miss Bai, I've almost completely removed the aphrodisiac from your body. There might be a little residue left, but just drink more water to flush it out. Su Hao put the silver needles away and then said, Thank you for your help, Mr. Su. Bai Jiruo chuckled softly. That smile added a touch of allure. Sister. Put your clothes on quickly. Bayanin immediately picked up the quilt and wrapped Bai Jiruo up tightly. Not a single gap was visible. Bai Jiruo couldn't help but roll her eyes. Miss Bai, you should be careful these days. Su Hao reminded him. Why did Mr. Su say that? Bai Jiruo asked. When I was cleaning the toxins from your body just now, I discovered that the method of poisoning was exactly the same as the goo worm in your grandfather's body last time. It was clearly the work of the same person. I advise you to find this person as soon as possible. It's not the thief you should be afraid of, but the one who keeps eyeing you. Su Hao said solemnly. This matter. Something just doesn't look right. One moment they're using witchcraft, the next they're using poison. What about next time? It might just take your life. Does Mr. Su have any ideas? Bai Jiruo also realized this and immediately asked. Who did you meet today? Su Hao asked. There's Gao Qisheng. He tried to discuss business with me, but I refused. I don't like to associate with people like that. Bai Jiruo said. Did you eat anything or drink anything during the process? Su Hao asked again. No, Gao Qisheng is not a good person. He offered me drinks several times, but I didn't drink them. After a moment's thought, Bai Jiruo said. How did you get poisoned? Bayanin suddenly spoke up. How would I know? Bai Jiruo rolled her eyes. After a moment of contemplation, Su Hao asked again, did you smell anything strange, or perhaps a peculiar fragrance? Fragrance. Bai Jiruo frowned as she recalled. A moment later. She said with a solemn expression. When I went to see Gao Qisheng, I smelled a fragrance in the house, but I couldn't quite put my finger on what it was. I thought it was just ordinary aromatherapy, but after sitting for a while, I felt my body getting warm and I became a little dizzy. Speaking of which. Bai Jiruo felt a wave of fear wash over her. If I hadn't left in time, I fear I would have been killed. That's where the problem lies. Su Hao nodded. Send someone to find out if anyone has bought sandalwood recently. I think that person used sandalwood as a catalyst to make this aphrodisiac. As long as we can find out who has bought a lot of sandalwood recently, I believe we will soon find out the truth. Good. I'll have someone investigate right now. Bai Jiruo immediately made the arrangements. Given the Bai family's capabilities in Los Angeles, they can quickly gather intelligence on transactions and dealings. Then I'll be going now. Seeing that nothing was wrong, Su Hao decided not to stay any longer. The scene of being forcibly kissed. I remember it all so vividly. The more I think about it, the more embarrassed I feel. Just as he was about to leave, Bai Jiruo, lying on the bed, suddenly said, Mr. Su, would you like to do something? 29, Chapter 29 is so boring. What? Would you like me to do it? What kind of outrageous and inappropriate language is this? Su Hao was stunned. Now, Bai Jiruo also realized that something was wrong. He quickly changed his tune, saying, Mr. Su, I meant to invite you to have a meal with me, as a guest. At the same time, she was extremely nervous. Bai Jiruo. We almost got exposed. Not today. Su Hao declined, saying, I have an appointment, sorry. Asking someone to meet up? Could it be his ex-wife? Thinking about this, Bai Jiruo was immediately displeased, puffing out her chest and saying, Mr. Su, do you think I don't have as good a figure as her, or that I'm not as feminine as her, or do you not like my type of girl? It's okay, I can make changes for you, how about it? Su Hao was speechless. This kind of problem. It's better not to answer. Giggle giggle. Bai Jiruo smiled charmingly, I'm just teasing you, but I have a thank you gift here that I hope you will accept. She clapped her hands. 2 butlers came over. Each of them held an exquisite gift box in their hands. It's obviously very valuable. Bai Jiruo explained, these 2 bottles are old wines that I've treasured for many years. I can't bear to drink them myself, so I'll give them to Mr. Su. Thank you. Su Hao nodded and accepted it. He should accept the gift regardless of its value or price. It's acceptable to receive a small reward for rescuing someone. Not to mention, if he doesn't accept it, who knows what Bai Jiruo in front of me will imagine. Anan, please see Mr. Su off. Bai Jiruo turned her head and gave the instructions. Oh. Bai Anan agreed. She dared not disobey her sister's wishes. On the bus, the atmosphere was extremely awkward. Are you mute? Bai Anan spoke first. It broke the awkward atmosphere inside the car. Why do you say that? Su Hao was puzzled. I noticed you haven't said a word the whole way. Bai Anan said matter-of-factly. Are you sick? We don't have any connection, do we? Why can I always sense your hostility towards me? Su Hao voiced his doubts. Who told you to take advantage of my sister? Bai Anan rolled her eyes at Su Hao through the rearview mirror. Hearing her words, Su Hao was speechless. It was clearly your sister who forcibly kissed me. I'm the victim here. However, Su Hao did not intend to explain. Explaining to a brainless woman only makes things more confusing. So, how does it feel to kiss? Bai Anan made a surprising statement. It's understandable that she was curious. Su Hao, how about you give me a kiss? Bai Anan said again. No, are you really sick? Su Hao couldn't take it anymore. This girl is pretty, but what's going on in her head? Paste? The main thing is that Bai Anan said this with an attitude that was completely taken for granted. This little girl. They really don't understand anything. Su Hao said helplessly, ask your sister. Will you take responsibility for my sister? Bai Anan asked again. What am I responsible for? You kissed my sister, you definitely have to take responsibility, right? Are you going to start something and then abandon it? Hey, I think you're really out of your mind. My sister said the same thing. Can you please be quiet? Oh, okay, can you tell me what kissing feels like? Su Hao chose to keep quiet. The more we talk, the more confused we get, the more we try to explain, the worse it gets. Su Hao said he couldn't get along with people with such peculiar thought processes. Just then, Su Hao's phone rang. When I picked it up, I saw it was a call from Lin Yao's grandfather. Su Hao chose to answer. Xiao Su, when are you free to come back for a meal? Old Master Lin asked. Grandpa, I have something to take care of tonight, so I won't be coming. Su Hao politely declined. How can that be? Today is the Mid-Autumn Festival. No matter how busy you are, you have to come back for a meal. Did Lin Yao arrange another job for you? I'm going to have a good talk with her about this. She doesn't even give us time to eat together. Come back boldly, and I'll do it for you. Old Master Lin said firmly. Good. Su Hao agreed. He has been married to Lin Yao for 5 years. In the Lin family, only this old man respected Su Hao. Why? Su Hao sighed. After this meeting, we may never have the chance to meet again. Look at Su Hao's dejected appearance. Bianan, who was driving, lost her interest in arguing. They remained silent the entire way. They headed straight for the Lin family's old residence. The Lin family's old house. As soon as he got out of the car, Su Hao saw Lin Yao standing in front of the door. You've arrived. Su Hao responded. The atmosphere fell silent again, with only the sound of the sycamore trees swaying by the roadside remaining. After a while. I haven't told Grandpa about our divorce yet. Lin Yaodao. Yes, the old man is not in good health, so it's right that you didn't say anything. Su Hao never looked at Lin Yao once. You'd better not say anything. Why should I say it? That's good. Are you planning to keep this a secret forever? I will find a chance to explain things to Grandpa, but definitely not today. Whatever, is that all? It's gone. From beginning to end. The two acted like complete strangers. Not a single unnecessary word was spoken, yet the rift continued to grow and spread. After Lin Yao went inside, Su Hao then carried the 2 boxes of wine inside. I went straight to the living room. Now. The living room was already packed with people. Almost all of the direct descendants of the Lin family were present. But his father-in-law, Lin Jindong, was nowhere to be seen. But Zhang Lan was sitting in that spot. Su Hao didn't ask. He's not very capable, but he makes quite a show of it, making so many of us wait for him. The instant I saw Su Hao meanwhile, Chen Chunhua made a sarcastic remark. Mom, have you forgotten that he hit me? You can't provoke him, or he might hit you too when he gets angry. Lin Hao added fuel to the fire. Obviously, the incident of being beaten. It left an indelible scar on his heart. Say less. Grandpa Lin patted the table, then beckoned Su Hao to sit next to him. Little Su, you'll have to have a couple of drinks with me later. Grandpa Lin looked at him with doting eyes. No problem. Su Hao nodded in agreement. This scene. Lin Hao gritted his teeth at the sight. He still can't understand why his grandfather was so good to Su Hao. Come. Let's have a drink. Old Master Lin raised his glass and said loudly. Just then. Grandpa, your wine is so boring, take a look at this. Lin Hao took out a beautifully packaged box from the side and continued, this is something young Master Zhang specially brought for you to taste. It's supposedly some famous wine. How much did it cost again? He looked at Zhang Lan. It's not expensive, only a little over 10,000. Zhang Lan smiled, looking completely unconcerned. What? This bottle of wine costs over 10,000. OMG. 30, Chapter 30 stunned. Over 10,000. Such expensive wine. Everyone was shocked. They boasted that they had a good living environment. But I've never tasted such an expensive wine before. The way everyone looked at Zhang Lan was filled with envy and longing. To be able to buy such expensive wine. He's definitely not an ordinary person. Feeling the attention being drawn to her, Zhang Lan felt quite proud. That's the feeling of showing off. Cool. Xiao Zhang, you've gone to so much trouble. Chen Chunhua also felt proud, because this was her future son-in-law. What's wrong with that? Zhang Lan waved her hand, if you think it's not enough, I have plenty more at home. What? There are many more. Young Master Zhang's family is really wealthy. That's right, I could tell at a glance that young Master Zhang is an outstanding person. He drank wine worth tens of thousands without hesitation. A role model for us all. Everyone complimented him. All sorts of flattery came rushing in. Now. Zhang Lan's vanity was greatly satisfied. This is the taste. Awesome. Tell me, who wouldn't love this feeling of showing off? Hey, this gigolo seems to have brought wine too, but compared to Xiao Zhang's bottle of red wine worth over 100,000 yuan, it's just cheap stuff. Chen Chunhua said sarcastically. She can't stand the sight of Su Hao now. Let me see how cheap the liquor he can bring. Lin Hao took the initiative to open the 2 gift boxes. Open the gift box. 2 bottles of aged Mutai were displayed in front of everyone. Mutai? Lin Hao scoffed, you dare to bring out this cheap Mutai? Zhang Xiao's bottle of red wine could buy several cases of this Yuri really shabby. These words were spoken. Immediately, others echoed this sentiment. That's right. Young Master Zhang is really awesome. Mutai, it makes you cough. What kind of class are you? How dare you compare yourself to young Master Zhang? It's disgusting to look at. Mutai, when served casually, is not considered cheap or shabby. Compared to the hundreds of thousands of yuan worth of red wine that Zhang Lan brought, the difference is huge. Mutai, which costs at most 2 or 3,000 yuan a bottle, how can it compare to other people's red wine? It's quite embarrassing, but it's probably money he saved up by scrimping and saving, so it's not all that great. Chen Chunhua said sarcastically. Her words and expressions clearly conveyed her dissatisfaction with Su Hao. They even looked down on Su Hao. Are you also obsessed with foreign things? Do you only see foreign wines? Su Hao snorted coldly. Mutai is the national liquor. Do you think it's just a cheap, low-quality product? The true colors of this group of people. Disgusting. Mutai isn't cheap, but the Mutai you brought only costs 2 or 3,000, right? Lin Hao looked disgusted. You're offering a Mutai that costs 2 or 3,000 yuan compared to young Master Zhang's tens of thousands. Isn't it just cheap stuff? They're not even in the same league. Isn't it just a cheap product? Are you so sure my wine is cheaper than his? Su Hao's expression grew cold. It's obvious. Do you really want to argue with that? Lin Hao shrugged. Whatever. Su Hao was too lazy to bother with it anymore. There's no way to reason with an idiot like that. Why waste your breath? Seeing that Lin Hao was about to speak again, old Master Lin scolded, I'm not dead yet. What kind of behavior is this? Drinking is about the sentiment. What does it have to do with whether it's expensive or not? Just like Xiao Su said, don't be too obsessed with foreign things. Mutai is the pride of China's liquor. It's not necessarily worse than foreign liquors. After saying that, Grandpa Lin opened a bottle of Mutai and filled it to the brim. The aroma of Mutai liquor quickly spread. It smells so good. But soon, someone noticed something was wrong. Shouldn't a normal bottle of Mutai be white in color? Why does this cup look yellowish? Someone immediately realized what was happening. Holy crap, could this be fake Mutai? Mutai is white, how could there be such a yellow Mutai? You ungrateful wretch, you actually dared to buy fake alcohol. Who are you trying to poison? Chen Chunhua slammed her hand on the table and stood up to question him. If you don't have money, don't buy it. Why buy fake liquor to show off? It's pointless. Luckily, the old man didn't drink it, otherwise he might have been poisoned. How wicked people can be. The crowd was buzzing with discussion. Everyone thought it was fake wine. Even Mr. Lin, who enjoys drinking, was unsure of what to do at this moment. Normally, the color of Mutai liquor should be white and clear. What about this cup in front of you? It's not only yellowish, but also very cloudy. Something looks very wrong. Old Mutai always has this color, you just don't know its value. Su Hao said calmly. He didn't know anything about wine, but this wine came from Bai Jiruo. Why would Bai Jiruo, who controls the Bai family, give him fake wine? It seems impossible. You're still trying to argue. Do you think we're all idiots? This isn't wine, it's just muddy water. TCH, this is the first time I've ever seen someone brag like this. Fake liquor is fake liquor, but they just won't admit it. You treacherous ingrate, I was blind to marry my daughter to you, and you actually bought fake alcohol. Are you trying to poison us all? Chen Chunhua was furious. Zhang Lan, who was standing nearby, spoke up at the right moment. "Sai, what can I say to you? If you can't afford good wine, you could have just told me, could have just given you a couple of bottles from home. Why did you have to buy fake wine to fool people? And it's the worst of the worst. Do you really think everyone is ignorant? You guys really don't know what's good for you." Su Hao remained calm and composed. He couldn't be bothered to explain to a group of people who didn't know his stuff. With their silver tongues, even the truth can be made to sound false. Over the years, Su Hao had long since gotten used to it. "You're all here." Just then, a rather rough voice rang out. "Dad! Weren't you discussing a collaboration? Why are you back so soon?" Upon seeing the person approaching, Lin Hao quickly called out. "The cooperation talks went smoothly, so I came back early to take a look." Lin Zhendong had a big smile on his face. When he saw the red wine on the table, he was somewhat surprised and said, "This bottle of red wine must cost over 10,000, right?" "Dad, you're the one who understands me best." Lin Hao gave a thumbs up. This was a gift from Xiao Zhang. Chen Chunhua glanced at Su Hao. "Unlike some ungrateful wretches who can't be tamed, he even gave me fake mutai. I really don't know where he gets the nerve." Fake alcohol? Lin Zhendong was puzzled. "It's this thing that looks like mud and water." Lin Hao pointed to the wine in his glass with a look of disgust. Upon hearing this, without saying a word, Lin Zhendong first picked up the wine glass and smelled it. Under the astonished gazes of everyone, he actually tilted his head back and drank the mutai in the glass in one gulp. "Dad, are you crazy?" Lin Hao was dumbfounded. "Even if you love drinking, you shouldn't chug fake liquor in one go. What are you doing? We're doomed. We need to quickly notify the hospital to send someone over to perform a stomach pump." Such a joyous occasion, and it's turned into this. The crowd pointed and whispered about Su Hao. "Dad, why aren't you saying anything? Don't scare me." Lin Hao almost burst into tears when he saw Lin Zhendong with his eyes closed. He only has one father. If something happens, who will give him pocket money? 31, Chapter 31 Sorrow. I'm not dead yet." Lin Zhendong looked at Lin Hao's expression. The crying was so pitiful. Even snot bubbles came out of his nose. He was as grief-stricken as if his own father had just died. Dad, you're not dead." Lin Hao realized what was happening and looked surprised. "Why did I die?" Lin Zhendong said irritably. "That brat, he never gets anything good out of him." "Old Lin, didn't you feel any discomfort after drinking that fake liquor?" At this moment, Chen Chunhua asked. Everyone listened intently. "Fake alcohol?" Lin Zhendong swirled the empty glass in his hand. "This is no fake liquor. This is absolutely the best mutai I've ever tasted. The rich aroma still lingers in my mouth. It's truly unforgettable. How can you say this is fake liquor? Is there such a delicious fake liquor?" "What? This isn't fake alcohol?" Everyone was surprised. "Dad, could you have mistaken me for someone else?" Lin Hao looked completely incredulous. "This color doesn't look like genuine mutai at all." "Yes, Xiao Hao is right. How could this not be fake alcohol?" Chen Chunhua echoed. "It's no wonder you don't know its value." Lin Zhendong said slowly, "The longer the mutai is aged, the more cloudy its color will become. Anyone who knows mutai knows this." Listen to his explanation. The faces of everyone present were extremely grim. They all thought it was fake alcohol. What about now? In less than half an hour, they were proven wrong. As for whether Lin Zhendong's words were true or false, no one dared to doubt them. This is someone who has truly seen the world. Naturally, I wouldn't lie. Lin Zhendong continued, "I was fortunate enough to drink it once, but this bottle of mutai has a much stronger aroma than that one, and it's probably quite old, around 50 years old. It seems that coming back today was the right decision, as I was able to drink such a top-quality mutai." He licked his lips. Clearly, they haven't had enough to drink yet. 50 years. Dad, how much would a 50-year-old bottle of mutai cost? Lin Hao asked in a low voice. Chen Chunhua, who was standing to the side, was also listening intently. Mutai that is linked to the year of its production. Definitely not cheap. It will cost around 2 million, or even more. Lin Jindong thought for a moment, then said. What? 2 million? Holy crap! Everyone was shocked. This isn't $20, or $2,000, it's $2 million. 2 million for a bottle of Mutai. Everyone looked at the bottle of red wine with disdain in their eyes. Compared to a 2 million yuan bottle of Mutai, this wine is simply the worst of the worst. That's utterly worthless. This broken bottle of Mutai is worth 2 million? Chen Chunhua looked at him with disbelief. This good-for-nothing has so much money? These words were spoken. Everyone suddenly realized. Yes. Yes. Su Hao is nothing but a good-for-nothing who lives off a woman. Where would he get 2 million to buy Mutai? It just doesn't seem right. Xiao Su, did you buy this bottle of wine? Lin Jindong also knew about Su Hao's situation, so he asked. No. Su Hao shook his head. It was just a gift from my friend. Put. Chen Chunhua pointed at Su Hao and sneered, you're a good-for-nothing, and you still have friends? Your friend even gave you 2 million yuan worth of Mutai? Don't make me laugh. Lin Hao said dismissively. In his mind, how could a good-for-nothing like Su Hao, who lives off a woman, possibly befriend such a wealthy man? Does Su Hao deserve it? He doesn't deserve it. I see. This Mutai must have been stolen by Su Hao from someone else's house. Lin Hao suddenly said. Okay. You ungrateful wretch, you actually dared to steal other people's things, how utterly shameful. Chen Chunhua said with a look of disgust. The mother and son acted in unison, as if Su Hao had stolen the bottle of Mutai. Say what you will. This was a gift from my friend. Su Hao was too lazy to explain. With those two around, even if he talks a good game, they'll find fault with him. Since that's the case, why waste your breath? Pa! You actually know this kind of rich guy, what are you daydreaming about? Lin Hao pointed at Su Hao. He stole it, that's right, how could he possibly admit to something so shameful? You can never judge a book by its cover. My Lin family has raised such an ingrate for so many years, and he turns out to be a thief. I'll have to check the house thoroughly when I get back and see if any valuables have been stolen. Chen Chunhua looked at Su Hao with disdain. What's your name? Su Hao frowned and said, go ahead and investigate if you want. I brought this wine specifically for the old man. What does it have to do with you? Even with the best temperament, he was finding it hard to take it. From selling counterfeit alcohol to stealing, the true colors of this mother and son are truly disgusting. Just as Lin Hao was about to lash out, Old Master Lin, who had been silent until now, shouted, haven't you all made enough of a scene? Xiao Su said it was a gift from a friend, so it must have been a gift from a friend. We've been together for so many years. Don't you trust me enough, or do you think my judgment of people has deteriorated to this extent? These words were spoken. No one dared to contradict them anymore. This is the most senior person in the house, who would dare to object? That would be utterly rebellious. Even the usually arrogant and domineering Lin Hao just shrank back and didn't dare to speak. Everyone took their seats again. They started chatting about everyday things, whether intentionally or unintentionally. As for the 2 bottles of valuable Mutai, they were naturally divided up among these people. Such a precious Mutai. Even just having a glass of it is wonderful. Who cares about saving face anymore? Su Hao found all of this laughable. After several rounds of drinks, everyone was getting a little carried away. Seeing this scene, Zhang Lan's eyes darted around, and she stood up. Actually, I came here today to bring you some good news, Zhang Lan said. Upon hearing this, everyone turned to look at him. My Zhang family, the group is planning to inject some new capital. We're wondering if any of you elders would be interested in investing? I'm sure everyone has heard of the reputation of our Zhang group. Zhang Lan smiled slightly. Is there something wrong with your company? Lin Yao suddenly asked. Based on her understanding of the Zhang Group, the internal structure had already been divided up. Now they are seeking new funding. Very strange. Hearing her words, Zhang Lan was slightly taken aback, then said, "How could that be? The reason we need funds is because our Zhao Group is preparing to continue its upward development. As long as you invest, you'll be able to make money effortlessly then, right? Of course, these spots are extremely scarce, and I only have a few on hand. I'll invest 10 million. I'll invest 6 million. Chen Chunhua and her son spoke first. Pharmaceuticals have always been a hot commodity, so I definitely have to invest and grab a piece of the pie. Young Master Zhang, I'm willing to invest 7 million. I'm willing to offer 4 million, that's all my savings. Ah, all my family's wealth, that's wonderful. Zhang Lan was all smiles. Ms. Lin, how much are you planning to invest? Zhang Lan smiled and looked at Lin Yao beside her. 32, Chapter 32 Snobbishness. Lin Yao was still a little hesitant. This whole thing just doesn't seem right. Introducing new capital into the group will inevitably dilute the existing shares. This approach, which involves making less money but benefiting shareholders, is a good thing. Would Zhang Lan do that? Lin Yao was very suspicious. Yaoer naturally wants a piece of this good deal, who wouldn't want more money? Just as he was about to politely decline, Chen Chunhua spoke first. No one can resist such a good deal of free money. Of course, given my relationship with Miss Lin, if he were to invest, I would naturally give him a larger share. Let's all make money together, that's how we achieve a win-win situation. Zhang Lan spoke with great conviction. That's right. Young Master Zhang is still the most reliable. We'll definitely be grateful when we make a lot of money in the future. Thank you very much, young Master Zhang. Everyone stood up and expressed their gratitude. The main reason is that the Zhang Group has a great reputation, and there has been no bad news about it recently. This left them with no reason to doubt. Miss Lin, what's your decision? Zhang Lan asked. I don't have much money left. Lin Yao tried to politely decline, saying, I'm currently preparing for a collaboration with the Bai family, so I'm sorry. How many do you have? Zhang Lan raised an eyebrow. Less than 80 million remain. Lin Yao truthfully replied, this 80 million is a reserve fund, which may still be useful. 80 million. Zhang Lan's eyes lit up. Partnering with the Bai family wouldn't cost that much money. Or do you not believe me? Zhang Lan said. Just as Lin Yao was about to refuse outright, Chen Chunhua said, how can I not trust you, Xiao Zhang? I'll make the decision for Yaoer. All 80 million will be invested in the Zhao Group this way. We'll be even closer than family. The annual dividends from this 80 million will definitely be substantial. He looks like a money grubber. It was revealed in an instant. Having said that, Lin Yao couldn't refuse any longer. Besides, she already owed Zhang Lan a favor, and refusing again would seem rather inconsiderate. Left with no other choice, Lin Yao could only nod in agreement. Seeing that she agreed, Zhang Lan's smile widened. Su Hao, don't say I didn't give you a chance. Do you want to join in the betting? Zhang Lan looked at Su Hao. Upon hearing this, Su Hao did not react. Standing to the side, Chen Chunhua praised, look at Xiao Zhang, how broad-minded he is. In her eyes, Su Hao was no match for Zhang Lan. In this matter, Zhang Lan even thought of bringing Su Hao along to make money. How can such a magnanimous person not be praised? In contrast, Su Hao. He had an arrogant, dismissive attitude that made him look like he wanted to punch someone. Forget it, where would this good-for-nothing get so much money? Lin Hao spoke up. All right. I was thinking that if Su Hao could come up with 100,000, I would make an exception and give him 1 million shares. Zhang Lan did not insist. His actions won applause from the crowd. Young Master Zhang is destined for great things. This is something we should learn from. That's right, well done, young Master Zhang. Everyone praised him generously. If money is invested in the Zhang Group, then they are all in the same boat. If not Zhang Lan, are you going to flatter Su Hao? A piece of trash who can't even come up with 100,000 yuan has the nerve to eat here. Lin Hao whispered sarcastically. I have money. Su Hao looked directly at Zhang Lan, but why should I invest in a group that's about to go bankrupt? What? Bankruptcy. Everyone looked at Zhang Lan with puzzled expressions. What nonsense are you talking about? Zhang Lan panicked a little. Seeing that something was about to go wrong, Zhang Lan quickly explained, our Zhang Group has been deeply involved in the pharmaceutical field for many years, and this is a basic necessity for everyone. Our repurchase rate is as high as 98% every year. You say our group will go bankrupt, what evidence do you have, or are you just talking nonsense? Upon hearing this, everyone nodded in agreement. Which modern person doesn't have some kind of health problem? Taking medicine is unavoidable. If it's not true, why are you panicking? It's true that the Zhang Group sells medicine, but you've brought this upon yourselves by insisting on selling counterfeit medicine in an attempt to inflate the company's profit margin. If you don't die, who will? I have received information that the Zhang Group has been shut down and its assets seized. Su Hao spoke eloquently. Closed down? Seize. Everyone looked at Zhang Lan with surprise. Now, Zhang Lan's face was extremely pale. He knew that what Su Hao said was true. The Zhao Group has now been ordered to be seized. Bankruptcy is only a matter of time, it's inevitable. Zhang Lan found it strange. This news was known only to the group's top management. There was no leak at all, so how did Su Hao know? What nonsense are you talking about? How could the Zhang Group possibly go bankrupt? Chen Chunhua said angrily. Exactly, I think Su Hao is talking complete nonsense, he dares to say anything he doesn't mean. Lin Hao chimed in. The mother and son didn't believe deep down that the Zhang Group would go bankrupt. How could a perfectly good large corporation suddenly go bankrupt? What a joke. You'd better open your eyes wide, or you'll get swept away. Su Hao reminded him. I think you're just jealous that I'm making everyone rich. Zhang Lan was somewhat angry. Hey Su, let me tell you, if you dare to slander Xiao Zhang again, I'll kick you out. How outrageous, how dare they slander young Master Zhang? His intentions are despicable. Suddenly, a chorus of shouts erupted in the hall. What evidence do you have? Lin Yao suddenly asked. She also sensed something was amiss. After all, so much money has been invested, it's always good to be cautious. Evidence? Su Hao shook his head. Send someone to inquire yourself, you might get some useful information. These words were spoken. Lin Yao frowned instantly. Without evidence, isn't this just nonsense? In an instant, her impression of Su Hao plummeted once again. Lin Yao felt that Su Hao had become a stranger. Just because of jealousy, and then slandering others? What's the difference between this kind of behavior and that of a petty person? Forget it, let's just forget about the shares this time. Zhang Lan said with a regretful expression. Upon hearing this, everyone panicked. No. This is what he said alone, young Master Zhang, you can't go back on your word. Exactly, we're waiting to get rich. Everyone began to criticize Su Hao. For them, this was definitely a chance to make a lot of money. How could we let it go so easily? Alright. For the sake of my relationship with Miss Lin, I won't hold this against Su Hao. Zhang Lan reluctantly agreed. Seeing his behavior, Su Hao shook his head inwardly. This group of people, they really think they're making money even when they're being sold out. Look at those snobbish people, scrambling to toast Zhang Lan, begging to latch onto his coattails. Now, they were all blinded by greed. They were completely unaware that something was amiss. Su Hao was quietly eating his meal. He didn't intend to continue trying to persuade him. Anyway, it's not Su Hao's money, so let him be cheated. To be honest, Su Hao was also somewhat looking forward to seeing how these people would react when they found out he had been scammed. 33, Chapter 33 Face. Inside Wanxiang Mountain Villa. Gao Qiqiang and an old man sat on the ground drinking tea. Damn it, what a pity, I really shouldn't have let that woman leave, otherwise she would have been my plaything by now, what a pity. Gao Qiqiang's face showed regret, obviously he was still upset about this matter, and he said it was a pity countless times in his heart. Ha ha. The old man chuckled dryly, Mr. Gao, rest assured, that aphrodisiac is a poison that I have been refining for 49 days. If it is not acted upon in time, the woman will surely die suddenly. If she does not want to die, she will have no choice but to come to you obediently. At that time, she will be lying in bed at your mercy. As they were talking, he winked at Gao Qiqiang. Oh, that's great. Gao Qiqiang instantly understood and revealed an extremely lewd expression. The people they were talking about. It was naturally Bai Zhiruo, this fiery rose that Gao Qiqiang had long desired. It seems to be recalling certain scenes. Gao Qiqiang couldn't contain his excitement, his face flushed red, and he couldn't wait to pluck the rose and play with it. That feeling must be amazing. Just as he was lost in thought, Mr. Gao. A bodyguard ran over. What's wrong? Gao Qiqiang asked. Mr. Gao, according to people from Dogguan Group, Zhao Long is dead. What? Gao Qiqiang roared, in the entire city of Luo, who doesn't know that Zhao Long is my man, who dares to touch him? He was able to accumulate such wealth so quickly, which was undoubtedly due to the underhanded dealings of Zhao Long. Now that Zhao Long is dead, it is a great loss to him. He is his illegitimate child. The bodyguard said. Illegitimate child? Gao Qiqiang asked with a hint of doubt, so ruthless, this is patricide. Something's wrong. The old man suddenly spoke. What's the problem? Gao Qiqiang was taken aback for a moment, then asked. Zhao Long called me not long ago and asked me to kill a young man. He also mentioned Zhou Tai in his words, so that person must be related to Zhou Tai. The old man said calmly. You think he killed Zhao Long? Gao Qiqiang stroked his chin. That's right. The old man nodded, even if this young man didn't kill him, he can't escape responsibility. Zhou Tai. Gao Qiqiang was deep in thought. He is now focusing almost all his energy on the Bai family, so if he were to confront Zhou Tai at this time, it would do more harm than good. It's not a wise choice. How could Gao Qiqiang, who has risen to the position of the richest man, be a simple-minded person? Does Master Chen have any ideas? Gao Qiqiang asked the old man. Seeing his doubts, Master Chen slowly said, I heard that Zhao Long has a cousin who is currently serving in the Eastern Theater Command, and he holds a high position. It is said that he has the power to control thousands of troops. We only need to leak this information to him, and we don't need to do anything else. We can just sit back and watch the tigers fight, and reap the benefits. Mr. Gao, you won't refuse such a thing, will you? Of course not. Gao Qiqiang laughed and said, Master Chen is not only good at poisoning, but he's also very clever. Let's do it this way. You flatter me. Qingxing Group. Lin Yao sat in her office chair. Before I could even sit down properly, my secretary came over looking flustered. What's wrong? Lin Yao asked. President Lin. The secretary stammered, Tu just heard that Zhao Long of Dogguan Group was murdered. What? Zhao Long was killed? Lin Yao looked on in surprise. This man is known as the Underground Emperor of Los Angeles. He was actually killed. Is the information accurate? Lin Yao still couldn't quite believe it. Given Zhao Long's power, how could anyone possibly dare to kill him? He has connections in both the legal and illegal worlds. This is no joke. Precise. The secretary affirmed, this news has spread far and wide, it's impossible for it to be fake. Who could have done this? Lin Yao couldn't understand it. I saw him just yesterday, how come I heard he died today? Is it a coincidence? President Lin, could it be Su Hao who did it? The secretary suddenly said. Upon hearing this, Lin Yao immediately denied it, saying, "How could it be Su Hao? He may be good at fighting, but we live by the law now. How could he have the guts to kill someone?" "Why not?" the secretary slowly said. "When people are pushed to the limit, they are capable of anything. What's more, he crippled Zhao Long's son. Given Zhao Long's protective nature, how could he possibly let Su Hao off easily? I think he killed Zhao Long in a moment of desperation and then fled." "Is it really Su Hao?" Lin Yao refused to believe this explanation. But after hearing what the secretary said, it seems that this matter does indeed have something to do with Su Hao. "Who cares, anyway, with Zhao Long dead, we'll have far fewer problems." The secretary looked delighted. "It's not that simple." Lin Yao glanced at his secretary. "What's scary isn't Zhao Long, but the person behind him." "The person behind it?" The secretary was puzzled. "Los Angeles's richest man, Gao Qiqiang," Lin Yao said calmly. "What? Is that Mr. Gao, who, in just 5 years, went from a fishmonger to a powerful figure who wielded absolute power in Los Angeles?" The secretary exclaimed in shock. "In Los Angeles, who hasn't heard of Gao Qiqiang?" Leaving aside other things, within Los Angeles, no one dares to contradict anything the Gao family says. If we really examine it closely, Zhao Long was at most one of Gao Qiqiang's underlings. The extent of their power is unimaginable. "Mr. Lin, Mr. Gao won't get involved in this, will he?" the secretary said somewhat fearfully. "Offending Zhao Long might save your life. But if you offend Gao Qiqiang, he'll bury you in a concrete road in no time. It's worse than death." "Maybe." Lin Yao rubbed his forehead and said, "Zhao Long was Mr. Gao's underling, and now this underling has suddenly died. Now that Zhao Long is dead, Mr. Gao will definitely send someone down to investigate. Just as you said, if Su Hao really did kill Zhao Long, then our situation will become even more dangerous. The consequences of offending Mr. Gao. Even dying a quick death is a luxury. Then what should we do? Why don't we sever ties with Su Hao?" the secretary said. Upon hearing this, Lin Yao shook his head and said, "It's too late with Mr. Gao's abilities. He'll find out about us sooner or later." "Then what should we do? How about we go and beg young Master Zhang?" the secretary suggested. "Need not." Lin Yao waved his hand. "We are now the Bai family's appointed partners with the Bai family as our backing. I don't think Mr. Gao will make things too difficult for us even if he investigates. I believe the Bai family will step in to mediate. They still have some face to give us after all. They are all big families in Luo City, and they should give each other some respect." "That's right." The secretary nodded in agreement. "As long as the Bai family protects us, there shouldn't be any major problems." At the same time, outside of Diguang Group, rows of military trucks were parked in neat rows. 34, Chapter 34 is not an ordinary person. "Is this the place?" a burly, middle-aged man in military green camouflage asked. "Yes," a soldier responded. This middle-aged man was Zhao Tian, the deputy general of the Eastern Theater Command, and the cousin of the late Zhao Long. Blood is thicker than water. "I've only taken a few steps forward." Zhao Tian then smelled a faint scent of blood in the air, indicating that there had been some unrest here. "The information is true." Zhao Tian frowned. It seems his cousin is probably already in grave danger. "Uncle!" Zhao Yun ran over with a miserable expression. He was still wearing white mourning clothes and looked depressed. Take me to see Xiao Long's body," Zhao Tian said expressionlessly. Led by Zhao Yun, the group quickly arrived at a makeshift mourning hall. Zhao Long's body was placed in the coffin in the very center. At this moment, his face was pale, but his expression was serene. "Who did this?" Zhao Tian's face was full of anger, and his fists clenched tightly, showing his fury. He and Zhao Long had a very close friendship. Although he was called his cousin, he had long regarded Zhao Long as his own younger brother. "It was Zhao Qing who did it." Zhao Yun gritted his teeth and said. "Zhao Qing?" Zhao Tian frowned and said, He's just an illegitimate child, how could he have this ability? Absolutely not. Zhao Yun said with certainty, Uncle, I suspect that he colluded with outsiders to obtain the Diguang group, which led to my father's death. When speaking, he was crying his eyes out. Being crippled and having one's father die, is there anything more tragic than this? Outsider? Zhao Tian pondered for a moment. Has your father offended anyone recently, or has he been targeted by anyone? Tell me everything in detail. No. Zhao Yun shook his head and said, in Luo City, who would dare to offend my father, no one would have the guts. You know nothing? Zhao Tian said unhappily. Uncle, father's death was too sudden, I haven't checked yet. Snap. Zhao Yun had barely finished speaking when Zhao Tian slapped him across the face. You're even more useless than that illegitimate child, you haven't even bothered to investigate who's behind this, so what are you crying about? You're such a wimp, what good are you? Zhao Tian looked at Zhao Yun with disdain. He then turned and gave the order. No matter what means we have to use, we must find out who's behind this. Having just killed Xiaolong, I'm determined to teach that man a lesson in despair. Su Hao had nothing to do. After drinking with the drunken immortal for a while, he wandered around the streets alone. The scene was filled with the warmth and life of everyday life. Su Hao sighed inwardly, I wonder how much longer these days can last. His enemies. It's not just what's on the surface. There are definitely quite a few wolves lurking in the shadows, eyeing their prey. Turn into an alley. At the end of the alley, Su Hao was stopped by a fortune teller. What's up? Su Hao asked. Young friend, would you like your fortune told? This is what the middle-aged man in the white coat and Taoist hat asked. Su Hao glanced at the flag next to the stall. It reads, calculate everything under heaven. To see through the secrets of all things. Count all things. To glimpse the secrets of heaven. What a boastful tone. I'm not interested in this. Su Hao shook his head. Just as he was about to leave, he was stopped by the middle-aged man, who slowly said, I see that you are destined to suffer a calamity, a love calamity however, the color of this calamity is rather light. Could it be that you have recently encountered some emotional setbacks, or perhaps you have just gone through a divorce? These words were spoken. Su Hao became interested. Then tell me what my future fortune will be like. Su Hao sat down. Young friend, you have a deep-seated obsession, likely caused by an enemy. However, this obsession carries a strong malevolent aura, so this trip is likely to be fraught with danger, but you possess very righteous dragon energy within you, which is suppressing this malevolent aura, so there is still a glimmer of hope. The Celestial Master said calmly. But behind those sunglasses, his eyes revealed a look of horror. How to crack it? Su Hao asked. No solution. The Celestial Master shook his head. When the evil energy fully erupts, your calamity will follow at that time. If you want to survive, you will have to rely on yourself. I have a talisman here, take it, it might keep you safe and sound in the near future. He took out a yellow talisman from his pocket and handed it to Su Hao in front of him. He took the talisman. Then the Celestial Master said, Young friend, you should leave now, I must go too. Su Hao nodded. He turned and left. In the blink of an eye, they disappeared at the end of the alley. Looking in the direction Su Hao left. The middle-aged man suddenly coughed up a mouthful of blood, and his aura weakened considerably. Peering into the secrets of heaven, finally, I've glimpsed my own end. A true dragon has emerged from the abyss, its momentum is unstoppable. Having glimpsed a corner of the future, I suppose my death was worthwhile. The Celestial Master's hair turned white rapidly. He packed up his fortune-telling stall as usual, but his destination was different. This time, he was returning to his burial place. A worthy death, I've lived long enough, after waiting for hundreds of years, I've finally waited for him, but can he really reach that level? When that time comes, will he still remember me? So be it, fate cannot be defied, and I will not live to see it again. It seems I have a feeling. Su Hao turned around and looked at the alley he had just been in, then took out the yellow talisman. Destiny? Su Hao shook his head. I have never believed in fate. Su Hao casually tossed the talisman aside and continued walking forward. The middle-aged man's words. The will of heaven cannot be defied, and this seems to have come true at this moment. Inside a coffee shop. At Bai Jiruo's invitation, Su Hao drove over. Isn't today your new company's opening ceremony? How come you have time to invite me here, inside? Su Hao asked. Sitting opposite her was Bai Jiruo, who was wearing a white dress and had a very deep cleavage, making her look extremely charming. Opening ceremony? Bai Jiruo said with a half-smile, I think my date with Mr. Su is more important. Put. Su Hao almost spat out the coffee he had just tasted. Miss Bai, please stop joking, let's get down to business. Su Hao said calmly. This person is like a fairy, she starts seducing you the moment you meet her. How could an ordinary person resist such temptation? Pity. Su Hao was no ordinary person. Seeing this scene, Bai Jiruo said, Zhao Long's death must be related to Mr. Su, right? Why do you say that? Su Hao said calmly. Zhao Long is dead. He was at most a thug, but the group had quite a few thugs. For an ordinary person to try to kill him would be tantamount to courting death. After thinking it over, it seems that the only person who has had a conflict with him recently and has the ability to do so is Mr. Su. Bai Jiruo stated her deduction. I, Su, do not possess that ability. 35, Chapter 35 Playing with Fire. It doesn't matter if this thug dies, the division of Los Angeles will not be affected. But Zhao Long has powerful backers, which makes the problem more serious. Bai Jiruo did not choose to investigate further. Instead, he explained the pros and cons. Gao Qiqiang? Su Hao asked. He had heard Zhao Qing mention this before. To him, it was at most a larger ant. Su Hao was not afraid. If you really provoke him, just crush him. It's not just Gao Qiqiang. Bai Jiruo said calmly, Gao Qiqiang won't do anything without benefit. Besides, dealing with Zhao Long's matter would cost him money and energy. He won't do something so thankless. Oh? Su Hao asked, what does Miss Bai mean? According to my informant, Zhao Long has a cousin who works in the war zone, and his influence is extremely powerful and should not be underestimated. Bai Jiruo said solemnly. She looked at Su Hao. Su Hao's expression remained unchanged, showing no sign of alteration. Ordinary family feuds. It was just a business disagreement. Once a war zone is involved, the significance changes completely. This is why the Bai family has always tolerated Zhao Long. Understood. Su Hao nodded. He couldn't help but feel grateful to Bai Jiruo in front of him. The two were not related, yet the other party still offered a reminder. That's quite rare. Judging from Miss Bai's appearance, could it be that the person who poisoned her with the aphrodisiac has been found? Su Hao asked. Nothing can be hidden from Mr. Su. Bai Jiruo said solemnly, according to my investigation, the person who developed this aphrodisiac is known as Master Chen. Master Chen? Su Hao had never heard of this name before. This person is also one of Gao Qiqiang's capable subordinates, equivalent to a strategist in ancient times, who specializes in giving advice and doing some shady things for Gao Qiqiang. Bai Jiruo continued. What do you want to do? Su Hao asked directly. People don't visit temples without a reason. If someone can directly ask him to meet, it must mean more than just a reminder. Gao Qiqiang used such underhanded methods against me, I will never let him off easily. I've decided to take care of this Master Chen, Bai Jiruo said with a bitter smile, but my men are all manual laborers, none of them can deal with a strange person like Master Chen who can use poison. I came here this time to ask Mr. Su for your help. To be honest, she wasn't sure herself. After all, Su Hao was not related to her, but he had helped her a lot before. Whether we can help now is hard to say. While she was having doubts, Su Hao said directly, sure, just lure Master Chen out. They agreed very readily. He hadn't even thought about it. Clearly, he had already accepted Bai Jiruo as a friend. Good. Today is the opening ceremony of my victory building, and Gao Qishan will definitely be there. And Master Chen will most likely come along too, Mr. Su. You just need to act according to the situation. Bai Jiruo said happily. As for the generous reward, she didn't mention it. Saying it out loud would create a lot of distance. Su Hao nodded. The two exchanged a smile and then headed to the Victory Building together. Victory Building. This place is unusually lively today. People came and went, and there were many whispers and discussions. The Bai family's influence is really strong. Su Hao got out of the car and saw this scene, so he couldn't help but feel a little emotional. He then saw Lin Yao and the others standing not far away. As the partners handpicked by the Bai family, the Lin family naturally had to attend and offer their congratulations. Su Hao. What are you doing here, you piece of trash? A mocking voice rang out. Su Hao turned around and saw Zhang Lan walking towards him. None of your business? Su Hao said. Hey! Zhang Lan retorted, you good for nothing, did anyone invite you, do you want to sneak in again? He just didn't like Su Hao. Now that we've encountered this, we should naturally give them a good thrashing. I invited him. Bai Jiruo gave Zhang Lan a cold look, do you have a problem with that? That powerful aura. This forced Zhang Lan to take 2 steps back. What kind of skill is it to hide behind a woman? Zhang Lan disagreed. None of your business. Su Hao suddenly said. He had absolutely no intention of talking to Zhang Lan. Seeing that he was still behaving this way, Zhang Lan could only turn her anger towards Bai Jiruo. Beautiful lady, if you ask me, what's so good about this good for nothing, why keep throwing yourself at him? What's it to you? Bai Jiruo said. You'll regret this. Zhang Lan said through gritted teeth. None of your business? Bai Jiruo responded. Then, linking arms with Su Hao, they swaggered towards the Victory Building. Watching that beautiful figure walk further and further away. Zhang Lan said in a deep voice, you wretched bitch, one day I'll make you taste my strengths. Damn it! What gives Su Hao the right? Why is he always surrounded by beautiful women? They all have incredibly hot bodies. Zhang Lan was extremely jealous. Just as he was cursing Su Hao in his heart, a voice sounded behind him. Zhang Lan? How did you get here? Zhang Lan looked over at the sound and saw a man dressed in an expensive suit. Young Master Zhou. Zhang Lan greeted him with a smile. This young Master Zhou is Zhou Tai's son. Having a child late in life, he naturally doted on him. Young Master Zhou, are you here today also to attend the ceremony? Zhang Lan asked cautiously. That's right. Zhou Sun nodded. Today is the opening ceremony of the Bai family's new company. My father was busy with important matters, so I rushed over. Young Master Zhou, your arrival is truly a great honor for the Bai family. Zhang Lan showered him with compliments. Some things shouldn't be said carelessly. Zhou Sun glanced at Zhang Lan indifferently. Even my father has to give the Bai family's daughter some face, let alone me. Is he a junior? Young Master Zhou is right. Zhang Lan bent down and quickly changed the subject. I've heard that this Miss Bai is incredibly beautiful. I wonder if the rumors are true or not. Have you ever heard of the 4 beauties of Los Angeles? Zhou Sun asked. Upon hearing this, Zhang Lan nodded. He had heard of this before. Among these 4 beauties, Bai Jiruo, the daughter of the Bai family, ranks first. Don't you think she's beautiful? This kind of stunning beauty is not someone that an ordinary person can handle. At this point, Zhou Sun shook her head regretfully. Young Master Zhou, you can't do it either? Zhang Lan was puzzled. Zhou Sun pointed to herself and said self-deprecatingly, would I dare to have such thoughts? I should say less of these things in the future, lest I get myself into trouble. Clear. Zhang Lan broke out in a cold sweat. A woman like her probably wouldn't have high requirements for her partner with the Bai family's power. Even if she liked a little beggar on the street, she could easily turn him into a rich young master. Joseon said slowly. Beggar? Who can understand this queen's preferences? Are there really beggars this lucky? Zhonglan looked incredulous. Maybe IDE heard that Miss Bai has recently found a boyfriend and they're currently working on it. 36, Chapter 36 Speaking on Stage. What? Are you kidding me? Zhonglan looked on in astonishment. What a joke. Joseon said, we'll see you soon. That's someone who's on par with his father. Would he dare to joke about that? There is no concrete information. He wouldn't dare to say anything reckless. I'm so envious. Zhonglan looked on with envy. The man who caught the eye of the eldest daughter of the Bai family is truly a phoenix rising from the ashes. Not only is she rich, but she's also good-looking. Even if your ancestors' graves were emitting smoke, you couldn't find a woman as good as her. Thinking about this, Zhonglan couldn't help but feel a little jealous. Why wasn't it him who got to be that person? It seemed she could see through his thoughts. Joseon said slowly, I don't know that person, but if you can make friends with him, your future path will definitely be much wider. Upon hearing this, Zhang Lan's eyes lit up. Young Master Zhou, could you help me make a connection? Zhonglan humbly pleaded. Get out of here right now. Joseon retorted irritably, I need introductions from others. Why would I help you? Do you really think I'm a god? He also deeply longed for it. His father's words echoed in his ears, telling him to do his best to befriend this man. You will definitely reap endless rewards. Yes, yes, yes. Zhonglan nodded repeatedly. At the same time, he was determined to make friends with this mysterious person. As long as we can get in touch with this, the Bai family might be able to help the group overcome this crisis. By then, they won't need to run away with the money anymore. He could also continue to mock Su Hao. That's killing two birds with one stone. Young Master Zhou, wait for me. Seeing Joseon in the distance, Zhonglan took off after her like a lapdog. Against an absolute backdrop. You must learn to bow your head in order to find a glimmer of hope. Inside the Victory Building, it was bustling with activity. People come and go in an endless stream. Yaoer, this place will be your territory from now on, right? Chen Chunhua smiled broadly. Mom, don't talk nonsense. Lin Yao reminded him, this is Bai family territory. As a partner in this venture, I am only the second largest shareholder. Second place is not bad either. Chen Chunhua said dismissively. As long as you can get on the Bai family's big ship, you'll have no trouble making money. Even the carp leaping over the Dragon Gate is nothing more than this. Sister, look, you've become a partner in the Bai family now. Weary family, shouldn't you give us something in return? Lin Hao, who was standing nearby, seized the opportunity to speak. You've received quite a bit before, haven't you? Lin Yao said coldly. I invested all my money in the Zhang Group, and now I'm penniless. Lin Hao looked embarrassed. It has nothing to do with me. Lin Yao stopped paying attention to her younger brother. Isn't this Su Hao? Lin Hao suddenly said. Su Hao was standing not far away. A stunningly beautiful woman was standing beside him, her hand resting on Su Hao's arm. Holy crap! A stunning beauty. Lin Hao's eyes lit up, and his breathing became rapid. What beauty, take a closer look. Chen Chunhua reminded her. Upon hearing her words, Lin Hao frowned, as if he had seen her somewhere before. 2.5 seconds passed. Lin Hao realized, holy crap, it's that vixen. He was knocked unconscious last time. Later, when I checked the security room's surveillance footage, it was indeed that vixen. How dare this ingrate bring this vixen here? He's clearly here to disgust us. Lin Hao said coldly. I'll give this little vixen a piece of my mind. Chen Chunhua made a move to step forward and argue with them. But Lin Yao stopped her. Mom, today is the opening ceremony, don't cause trouble. Today is the day to rewrite the fate of the Qingxin group. Absolutely no mistakes allowed. All right. Chen Chunhua looked unconvinced. But I can distinguish between primary and secondary issues, so I can only give up. Miss Lin. You guys are here too. Zhang Lan walked over with Zhou Sun. This is Mr. Zhou's son, Zhou Sun, please get to know him. Zhang Lan explained. Hearing his words, Lin Hao quickly stepped forward, bowed slightly, and said, I've long heard of young Master Zhou's great name. Today I'm finally seeing him in person. These words were spoken. Zhou Sun's expression turned displeased. Seeing this, Zhang Lan also shook her head. This brainless idiot, are you cursing someone to die? Young Master Zhou is indeed a handsome man, he's even more handsome than in the photos. Chen Chunhua stepped forward and offered her compliments. Hearing this, Zhou Sun's expression softened considerably. Young Master Zhou, hello. Lin Yao greeted him. There were no compliments, yet it stood out. You must be Miss Lin Yao? Zhou Sun said calmly, I had long heard that Miss Lin was a beauty, and seeing her today, I can confirm it is true. But his gaze didn't linger on Lin Yao for long. It's good to be polite when meeting someone for the first time. This is the upbringing of scions of prominent families. Certainly. It was mainly his father's admonition. The beautiful woman in front of me is also one of the 4 beauties of ancient China. But his father warned Zhou Sun not to touch this woman. Thanks. Lin Yao behaved with great poise and grace. Miss Lin, I have some good news for you, would you like to hear it? Zhang Lan suddenly spoke up. What good news? Lin Yao raised an eyebrow. I heard from young Master Zhou that Miss Bai will also be attending today's ceremony. Zhang Lan said slowly. Real? Lin Yao looked delighted. You need to know. Even if a contract is signed today, at most a company manager will come. And now, this legendary woman is actually going to be there. Lin Yao had long been familiar with the legends surrounding the eldest daughter of the Bai family. Since old Master Bai retired from the limelight, this legendary figure has carried the Bai family step by step to where it is today. His strength is evident. Lin Yao felt inferior. Now that she was about to meet this legendary figure in person, she was very excited, which also showed how much the Bai family valued this cooperation. Sis, with your current status, you're sure you can strike up a conversation with Miss Bai? Why don't you help me set us up? Lin Hao's eyes were hopeful. He had heard that the eldest daughter of the Bai family was very beautiful. If we can win this, wouldn't that be a meteoric rise to power? That's right, your brother is getting old too, Yaoer, you should try to set them up. Chen Chunhua chimed in from the side. I don't have that ability. Lin Yao gave a wry smile. She could barely say a few words in front of the Bai family. Not to mention acting as a matchmaker. Xiao Hao, you'd better not think about this anymore. I just heard from young Master Zhou that young lady is already taken. Avoid saying things like that in the future, lest you get yourself into trouble. Zhang Lan reminded him. All right. Lin Hao was somewhat disappointed. But I didn't dare say anything more. Just then, the spotlights inside the stadium suddenly turned on. They gathered towards the center of the stage. Let us welcome Miss Bai Jiruo, the daughter of the Bai family, to the stage to speak. A loud voice rang out. A beautiful figure walked out from behind the stage. See the person's face clearly. Lin Yao and the others were dumbfounded. How could it be her? 37, Chapter 37. Why her? Looking at that beautiful figure on the stage. As the face gradually became clearer. Why her? Lin Yao looked bewildered. She hadn't expected this. The eldest daughter of the Bai family, whom he had longed to see day and night, was actually the woman who suddenly appeared beside Su Hao. That is, the vixen her mother was talking about. Such a disparity. It was undeniably large, and Lin Yao was somewhat taken aback. Mom, am I dreaming? Lin Hao looked at the stage with a look of horror. He tugged hard at Chen Xuanhua's sleeve, trying to calm the shock in his heart. This can't be real, this absolutely can't be real. Chen Xuanhua looked like she had seen a ghost. She never dreamed of this. The person who keeps calling herself a vixen is actually the famous heiress of the Bai family. That's the tycoon who controls the Bai family. What a terrible thing. Holy crap? Zhang Lan's expression was even more fascinating. It looked as bad as if he had swallowed a dead fly. At the same time, a sense of fear rose in his heart. Zhang Lan had made many sarcastic remarks about Su Hao and Bai Jiruo. You could say they've offended them completely. And now, it seemed like fate was playing a cruel joke on him. The person I looked down on turned out to be the unattainable heiress of the Bai family. You shouldn't do this even in your wildest dreams. Zhang Lan just wanted to roar loudly to vent her inner unease. Damn it! Have you met the Bai family's daughter? Zhou Sun quickly asked. Seeing Zhang Lan's forehead covered in cold sweat, he instantly realized something was wrong. Young Master Zhou, you have to plead for me. Zhang Lan looked embarrassed. Have you offended the Bai family's daughter? Zhou Sun asked. He glared at Zhang Lan and instinctively took a step back. His intuition told him something was fishy. It's not exactly offending anyone who just had a minor disagreement before. Zhang Lan stated the truth. A minor conflict? Zhou Sun said directly, if you want to die, don't drag me down with you, I can't help you with this. That's a woman even his father had to treat with deference. Should we send him to plead for leniency? It's basically sending Zhou Sun straight to her death. He would never do something so suicidal. Young Master Zhou, I'm begging you. Zhang Lan took Zhou Sun's hand. But the other party broke free in one go. If you want to die, don't drag me down with you. Zhou Sun said in a deep voice, you'd better pray for yourself, I am not qualified to offend Miss Bai. He's not a simple-minded person. Judging from Zhang Lan's reaction, no one would believe she hadn't offended him. He risked offending Bai Jiruo for the sake of an insignificant nobody. Only a fool would do something like that. Thinking about this, Zhou Sun did not hesitate and immediately distanced herself from Zhang Lan. The two of them were just having a very pleasant conversation. At this moment, they are like strangers. Seeing this scene, Zhang Lan's heart sank. Now, all he can do is pray to the gods. Hopefully, this young lady from the Bai family won't hold a grudge against what she did before. Otherwise, Zhang Lan knew that she would disappear completely. At the same time, Gao Qiqiang was also watching Bai Jiruo on the stage. But his eyes were terrifyingly cold. This is what you meant by absolutely foolproof. Gao Qiqiang said coldly, this is the poison you developed, didn't you say that no one but you could cure it? Looking at Bai Jiruo on the stage, Gao Qiqiang was furious. There is absolutely no sign of poisoning. This. Master Chen's face was grim, perhaps someone has cured her of the poison. He used to brag. He claimed that the poison he administered was incurable by anyone in the world. After all, they had never failed before. But this time, they stumbled. Master Chen felt a burning pain on his face. It was the ultimate slap in the face. Give me an explanation. Gao Qiqiang suppressed his anger. Mr. Gao, this was my oversight. I never expected that Miss Bai would have such an extraordinary person by her side. You have witnessed my poisoning skills. How could ordinary doctors possibly cure me? I successfully completed the tasks you assigned me the previous times, but this time, someone must have been sabotaging me from behind. Master Chen lowered his head and said, Go on. Gao Qiqiang closed his eyes, his anger subsiding considerably. Mr. Gao, have you noticed that young man? Master Chen asked. Young people? Gao Qiqiang asked in a deep voice, You mean the one who was standing with Bai Zhirua just now? That's right. Master Chen nodded. I can tell this person has a powerful aura. He must have practiced martial arts. I don't want to see the same mistake twice. Gao Qiqiang gave the order. Yes. Master Chen immediately said, This time it will be absolutely foolproof. With my two disciples working together, we will definitely capture this person. He has a sharp eye. Look at the spot where Su Hao had stood earlier. Immediately, he took out his phone and made a call. A conspiracy targeting Su Hao. The curtain has been raised. All of this. Bai Zhirua on stage was unaware of this. She scanned the entire room. After a slight smile, he said, Thank you all for attending today's opening ceremony. These words were spoken. The atmosphere inside the venue instantly became lively. Applause rang out continuously. These days, everyone must be very curious about who my Bai family has chosen as a partner, right? Bai Zhirua posed a question. Off stage. Everyone nodded. Today is the day to reveal the secret. Let's welcome Ms. Lin Yao, a partner of the Bai family, to the stage to speak. The spotlight kept moving. The final image focused on Lin Yao. Call. Lin Yao let out a breath and stepped onto the stage. Even after learning the identity of the Bai family's daughter, she still couldn't back down. This is a moment that will change the Qingxing group. She cannot back down now. The moment Lin Yao stepped onto the stage, enthusiastic applause erupted from the audience. People were talking in hushed tones. Tisk, she's a stunning beauty. If I could have even one of these, I would die without regrets. What kind of dream are you having? A beauty like this is beyond your reach. Enjoy. I wonder which guy will get lucky in the end. Beautiful women on the same stage. Naturally, it is exceptionally eye-catching. Moreover, they are both successful career women. We meet again. Bai Zhirua greeted him with a smile. I never imagined that the Bai family's daughter was you. Lin Yao could only manage a wry smile. Looking back now, she can't help but feel a little annoyed. I should have thought of that earlier. She's good-looking and has a great presence. However, the presence of Su Hao by her side makes it difficult to connect Bai Zhirua's true identity. Do you still remember our bet? Bai Zhirua suddenly asked. Remember. Lin Yao nodded. Do you think Shenlan still has a chance to win? Bai Zhirua smiled enigmatically. Why can't we win? Lin Yao said calmly, as long as you don't help Su Hao, Zhenglan will still win this bet. The implied meaning. Without your help, Miss Bai. What is Su Hao? He doesn't need my help. Bai Zhirua smiled. Then let's wait and see. Lin Yao said earnestly. She has always regarded Bai Zhirua as her role model. We have been working towards this goal. In response to this, Bai Zhirua smiled slightly, not minding it. But a sense of amusement welled up inside me. By then, what kind of expression will this arrogant President Lin have? 38, Chapter 38 Ruthless. On stage. An atmosphere of confrontation permeated the air. But, neither of them revealed it. Not many people in the audience could see the clues behind it. I just felt that these two beauties appreciated each other. After all, beautiful women always hang out with other beautiful women. And those who have been in the business world for many years. Only then did they realize that something was wrong inside. They are truly two red roses with thorns. Certainly. In terms of momentum, Bai Jiruo wins decisively. After all, she is known as the queen of business in Los Angeles. That kind of temperament. It is so perfectly natural, and it is not so easy to surpass. But Lin Yao was not discouraged. From the founding of Qingxin Group to the present, she has never backed down. Not even once. So what if the other party is the eldest daughter of the Bai family? Am I really worse than her? Lin Yao refused to believe it. She now regards him not only as a role model, but also as a goal to surpass in the future. So what if it's difficult? Just step over it. A fighting spirit ignited in Lin Yao's heart. She believes. It won't be too late this day. Just as she was lost in thought, Bai Jiruo revealed another piece of news. In addition, I would like to extend a special invitation to a distinguished member of the Bai family. He saved my life and helped the Bai family with many things. He is truly a benefactor to the Bai family. These words caused an uproar in the audience. Everyone was completely bewildered. The Bai family has become a place where countless people have broken down their doors to seek an audience. What about the benefactor of the Bai family? How strong is it? Who is this benefactor? Young Master Zhang, this person isn't you, is he? Lin Hao suddenly spoke from below the stage. In his eyes, only people like Zhang Lan who have achieved success in their careers are worthy of his attention. Only those with talent can be called benefactors. Young Zhang is truly an outstanding person. I never expected him to be a benefactor of the Bai family. Chen Chunhua thought so too. The smile on his face deepened. Zhang Lan. He's very depressed right now. With my looks, do I deserve to be a benefactor to the Bai family? Before the Zhao group ran into trouble, Zhang Lan was not qualified. Now that something has happened, how could he possibly deserve the title of noble person? We'll see. To become a noble person in the Bai family is something the entire Zhao group combined couldn't achieve. That's a basic level of self-awareness. Zhang Lan still exists. Could it be him? Suddenly, Su Hao's image popped into Zhang Lan's mind. I thought about it. Zhang Lan shook her head, rejecting the idea. In his eyes, Su Hao was just a good-for-nothing who was just wasting his life. Such a person would be overlooked in a crowd. How could he become a benefactor of the Bai family? Just because Su Hao is handsome. Funny. The atmosphere inside the venue was tense. Everyone was speculating about the identity of this important person. The atmosphere was just right. On stage. Let's welcome Mr. Su to the stage. The words had barely left his mouth. The spotlight quickly focuses and elongates. A tall, slender figure slowly emerged from behind the stage. Handsome face. A calm and composed expression. And those slightly deep-set eyes. All of this proves that this person is no ordinary individual. Holy crap! How could it be Su Hao? Lin Hao's pupils suddenly contracted, his face full of resistance. It's this good-for-nothing who lives off a woman. Chen Chunhua was also dumbfounded. From the very beginning, she thought Su Hao was just a good-for-nothing who couldn't be brought to the table. He has no money and no connections. How could someone who lives off a woman become a benefactor to the Bai family? Are you kidding me? How could it be him? Where exactly did things go wrong? Zhang Lan's face turned pale. A surge of jealousy rose within him. A pretty boy actually won the favor of the eldest daughter of the Bai family and became a benefactor of the Bai family. This action. It's like a carp leaping over the dragon gate. Damn it! Zhang Lan was unconvinced. Aside from looks, what does Su Hao have that can compare to him? Why should I? Money? Background? Or connections? In what way can Su Hao compare to himself? Zhang Lan became increasingly depressed as she thought about it. Why would the Bai family's daughter fall for a pretty boy? It really is you. Looking at Su Hao under the light, Lin Yao was still a little surprised. I don't know why. At that moment, she felt a little sad. It's as if something has been forcibly taken away. What's going on? Su Hao stepped forward slowly, his brows furrowed. When he came over, Bai Jiruo did not inform him in advance that he was going on stage. And so it was exposed to everyone. Su Hao felt a little uncomfortable, but he couldn't refuse Bai Jiruo's request. You can only go to the center. Looking at the stage, there was a handsome young man with an extraordinary demeanor. The crowd began to discuss it. Who is this young master? I don't know, I've never seen it before. As far as I know, this person seems to be the boyfriend of the eldest daughter of the Bai family. TCH, turns out he's just a gigolo. I thought he was some big shot. You're just jealous, she has the ability to live off a woman. So what if he's a little handsome, what's so great about that? In the air, there was a vague, elusive atmosphere. That's right. Most of the men present were very jealous. Seeing the commotion below the stage, Bai Jiruo slowly said, Mr. Su is the benefactor of my Bai family. I hope that when you meet Mr. Su in the future, you will give my Bai family some face. Otherwise, if anyone dares to contradict Mr. Su, I can't guarantee anything else, but my Bai family will definitely put them on the blacklist and fight them to the death. As she spoke, she took Su Hao's arm. Their behavior was very intimate. No matter how you look at it, you can tell that their relationship is more than just ordinary. After doing all this, Bai Jiruo glanced at Lin Yao. His eyes were full of provocation. Lin Yao was not afraid. The two women looked at each other, and it seemed as if a spark flew between them. What's going on? Su Hao was a little confused. Caught in the middle, he could naturally sense that something was amiss. Look at these two. Anyone who didn't know better would think they were enemies. Su Hao felt as if every second was an eternity. This feeling is really agonizing. It's a pleasure to work with you. Bai Jiruo smiled and stretched out her fair little hand. It's a pleasure to work with you. Lin Yao shook hands with him briefly. We have other things to do, so we'll leave things here in your care. Bai Jiruo pulled Su Hao along and walked directly off the stage. As for Su Hao, he didn't say a single word from beginning to end, he was just there to go through the motions. Miss Bai, before. Seeing Bai Jiruo come down, Zhang Lan quickly went to greet her. Roll. Bai Jiruo said coldly. These words made Zhang Lan involuntarily take a half step back. What a powerful aura. At the same time, Zhang Lan understood. He has no chance with Bai Jiruo anymore. You two sluts. Zhang Lan secretly hardened her heart. He was all ready to come over and apologize, but before he could even say a word, he was rejected. This is a complete loss of face. Since that's the case, then don't blame me for being ruthless. Zhang Lan's eyes grew cold, and then she turned and left. Su Hao. Just then, Lin Yao caught up with Su Hao. You guys talk first. Bai Jiruo wisely left. Is there something you need? Su Hao asked. Have. Lin Yao asked seriously, did you arrange for the Bai family to choose Qingxin Group as their partner this time? 39, Chapter 39 Strength. Lin Yao looked at Su Hao. Her intuition told her that this was not a simple matter. This is very strange. Do you think I have that ability? Su Hao retorted, I'm just a good-for-nothing who lives off a woman. How could I possibly influence the Bai family's decisions? His expression was calm. It makes it impossible for people to tell whether what they say is true or false. It really wasn't you? Lin Yao frowned slightly. She always felt that this matter had something to do with Su Hao. But judging from the other person's expression, it seemed like it didn't matter. I'm a little unsure for now. No. Su Hao said calmly. He wasn't in the mood to claim credit. Moreover, judging from Lin Yao's attitude, it seemed more like he was questioning her. A positive response was received. Lin Yao's anxiety gradually subsided. It's good that it wasn't you. Lin Yao looked at Su Hao and said, I also think it's not you after all. You have no relationship with me now, so why would you help me become a partner of the Bai family for no reason? Besides, as you just said, you don't have the ability to change the Bai family's decision. I was overthinking it. In the midst of conversation. It was all cool. At this moment, the two of them seemed more like strangers. Yes. Su Hao smiled faintly. Compared to Zhang Lan, I naturally don't meet your standards, President Lin. This sentence. He was also making fun of himself. Married for 5 years, yet less important than a stranger. The more I think about it, the more pathetic it seems. Is there anything else, Mr. Lin? Su Hao said. Go find your new love. Lin Yao said something and turned to leave. From beginning to end, she didn't say a single word to Su Hao. Perhaps. In her eyes, there was no need to say more. Watching Lin Yao's departing figure, Su Hao shook his head and smiled, then caught up with Bai Jiruo, who was not far away. Mr. Su, it seems your ex-wife still can't forget you. Bai Jiruo said. Can't forget? Su Hao smiled bitterly. I hope we won't become enemies in the future. The conversation we just had. What appeared to be a conversation was actually Lin Yao's constant questioning. Questions with answers. Su Hao didn't want to answer. There's no need to answer that. Mr. Su, you mentioned before that you seemed to need some elixirs? Seeing that Su Hao was in a bad mood, Bai Jiruo changed the subject. Miss Bai, do you have any leads? Su Hao's eyes lit up. He was full of energy. Not yet. Bai Jiruo added, however, I have a friend who might be able to help you. He comes from a prestigious family of doctors, and his family has a lot of valuable medicinal herbs. Perhaps they contain the elixir that you urgently need. Mr. Su Hao about it. Mr. Su, are you interested in learning more? Who is it? Su Hao asked. Please come with me. Bai Jiruo didn't say much, but took Su Hao's hand and led him to a VIP lounge. Inside the lounge. Just entered. Su Hao then saw a man wearing a black suit. This man was robust and had bright, piercing eyes. He's definitely not an ordinary person. Mr. Su is here. Jiruo, quickly invite Mr. Su to sit down. Old Master Bai quickly greeted him. This was his savior, so he couldn't be neglected. Old Master Bai, your health has been quite good lately. After Su Hao sat down, he mentioned it briefly. Mr. Su, thank goodness you were here. If you hadn't intervened in time, I'm afraid I would already be down there. Old Master Bai expressed his gratitude. Each takes what they need, Mr. Bai need not say more. Su Hao waved his hand. He wasn't that driven by ambition. The reason for saving people was purely for the spiritual medicine in the hands of the Bai family. At this moment, Bai Jiruo introduced, Mr. Su, this is the one I just mentioned to you. We usually call him Uncle Yao. He is from the provincial capital and has devoted his life to the study of medicine. He has a very profound understanding of medicine. If you need any help, you can talk to him and perhaps get some assistance. Hello, Uncle Yao. Su Hao greeted him. Since you need something from someone, you can't be too arrogant. He still had to observe this basic etiquette. You're welcome. Uncle Yao said arrogantly, I've long heard that a divine doctor saved old Bai's life, but I wonder how much real skill you have at such a young age? That's right. He simply looked down on Su Hao. At such a young age, how advanced can one's medical skills be? Now. An inexplicable anger rose in Yao Chen's heart. I just felt like I had been deceived. I came all this way only to find a little kid. Uncle Yao, Su Hao's skills are obvious to all of us, it's not what you think. Bai Zhirua frowned. Clearly, she was very unhappy with the other person's attitude. Oh? Yao Chen leaned back in his chair and said dismissively, then can you see anything? He placed his hands on the table. The implication is, he wanted Su Hao to take his pulse and diagnose his illness. Why go through all that trouble? Su Hao said, I already know about your illness. Are you bragging? Yao Chen chuckled softly. This brat is really talking big. Taking the pulse. That's a skill that has been passed down through generations in traditional Chinese medicine. What about now? The other person only glanced at it before saying they knew about my condition. Isn't that ridiculous? Just because you can't do it doesn't mean I can't. Su Hao said without any politeness. Then tell me, what did you see? Yao Chen still didn't believe it. Your breathing is a bit intermittent, which is caused by a blockage in your trachea. This also leads to poor blood circulation in your body. In addition, you have been corroded by the cold ice poison, so your condition has reached a critical stage, Su Hao explained calmly, as if he were talking about a trivial matter. How arrogant! Yao Chen retorted angrily, your whole family is terminally ill. I'm not afraid to let you know that I started practicing martial arts when I was 3 years old and I'm still practicing now. How could you possibly know how robust my body is? In addition, I always take a medicinal bath after practicing martial arts. Is this what you call terminally ill? Seeing that's what the other party did. Su Hao said regretfully, no wonder. What do you mean? Yao Chen asked. Medications can interact negatively, so I advise you to give up on taking medicinal baths as soon as possible, or you'll regret it later. Su Hao said slowly. Nonsense. Yao Chen was furious. I've been taking medicinal baths for almost 50 years. How come in your mouth, medicinal baths are something that could kill me? Do you really understand medicine? He's absolutely furious right now. You'll find out in 3 days. Su Hao was too lazy to say more. What if nothing happens after 3 days? Yao Chen asked again. At this moment, Bai Zhirua chimed in. If you are free in 3 days, you can come to my Bai family and choose 3 treasures that you like. Of course, if you, Uncle Yao, come back in 3 days, then Mr. Su can choose any of the herbs you've collected over the years. How about that? Uncle Yao, are you going to accept this bet? Bai Zhirua chose to believe Su Hao. Of course, she believed that Su Hao also had that ability. No problem. Yao Chen agreed without hesitation. His own body. How could he not know? This brat is doomed to lose. Su Hao didn't take Yao Chen's arrogance to heart at all. He's making plans now. Will I be able to find the elixir I want in 3 days? 40, Chapter 40 Anger. Yao Chen looked at Su Hao with disdain. From beginning to end. He thought Su Hao was just a greenhorn. Taking advantage of his limited medical knowledge, he's here swindling and deceiving people. It's truly disgusting. Thinking about this, anger surged within Yao Chen. He thought there was a miracle doctor in Los Angeles, but it turned out he was just a fraud. What a wasted trip. Old Master Bai, if there's nothing else, I'll take my leave now. Yao Chen stood up and said. As for the hidden illness Su Hao mentioned, he didn't believe it at all. How can you believe a liar? Uncle Yao, why don't you listen to Mr. Su and stay in Luo City for 3 days, that way you can deal with any problems that arise in time. Bai Zhirua advised. You expect me to listen to a little kid? Yao Chen, instead of getting angry, laughed and said, I know my own body, you should worry about your own marriage. Let me remind you, the young master of the Nangong family has a bad temper. If he finds out that you're getting so close to other boys, it will make a scene, and your Bai family won't look good. Nangong Yu. Engagement. Bai Zhirua frowned slightly, somewhat displeased. She never expected that this Uncle Yao would bring up this matter here. Can't you see Su Hao is still here? Bai Zhirua glanced at Su Hao. Su Hao remained calm, as if he hadn't heard anything. Uncle Yao, it's just an engagement. As long as we're not married yet, I can break it off at any time. Bai Zhirua said calmly. Oh? Yao Chen was somewhat surprised. The Nangong family is no ordinary power. If you want to annul the engagement, can you bear the consequences? Am I afraid of him? Bai Jiruo was not afraid at all. If things really get out of hand, she's not one to back down. He. Yao Chen turned to Su Hao. The Nangong family will naturally not do anything to you, but as for the person next to you, I can't guarantee anything else. If Nangong Yu finds out that you are getting too close to him, it's a small matter if he gets angry and it affects your relationship, but it's hard to say what will happen if it involves the people around you. You should know how the Nangong family operates. I won't let you go to all that trouble. Bai Jiruo said coldly. I'm already a little unhappy. I'll take my leave now. Yao Chen got up and left without saying anything more. He said what he needed to say, but he has no say in how things are actually done. Jiruo, you need to deal with the Nangong family's affairs as soon as possible. Old Master Bai said. Jiruo understands. Bai Jiruo nodded. She felt absolutely nothing for this Nangong Yu. They even met only a handful of times. They were complete strangers. Bai Jiruo would never want to marry someone like that. She would rather marry someone she loves than marry a so-called scion of a prestigious family. A family marriage? Feel sorry. Bai Jiruo's eyes grew cold. She was now in charge of the Bai family. Just as she was pondering. Miss, Gao Qiqiang wants to see you. The butler came in from outside. Gao Qiqiang? Bai Jiruo sneered. I haven't even settled accounts with him yet, but he's already come to greet me. Let's go and see what other tricks he has up his sleeve. Mr. Su, will you come with me? Bai Jiruo turned her head and asked. Can. Su Hao agreed. I came here today specifically about the aphrodisiac. The enemy delivered himself to our door. There's no reason why it shouldn't be seen. Inside the lounge, Su Hao and Bai Jiruo walked in together. As soon as I entered, I saw Gao Qiqiang sitting on the sofa with a smile on his face. An elderly man with a sallow complexion sat beside me. Behind the old man stood two young men who looked remarkably alike. Miss Bai, congratulations on your grand opening. Upon seeing them arrive, Mr. Gao offered his congratulations. Mr. Gao, it is an honor to have you here. I am so sorry for not welcoming you properly. Bai Jiruo returned the greeting. Since things haven't completely fallen out yet, we still need to be mindful of etiquette. After all, you can't hit someone who's smiling. Moreover, Gao Qiqiang does indeed have a kind and approachable appearance now. Who are these people? Bai Jiruo turned her gaze to Master Chen and the other two. You mean them? Gao Qiqiang introduced. This is an old friend of mine, surnamed Chen. He often comes to my house to play chess and drink tea when he has nothing to do. These two young men are his apprentices. I see. Bai Jiruo nodded. Mr. Gao's daily life is truly refined. I'm old and faded, I can't compare to Miss Bai's drive. Gao Qiqiang remarked with considerable emotion. After another round of polite words, Gao Qiqiang asked Master Chen and the other two to go outside and wait. Seeing this scene, Bai Jiruo winked at Su Hao. The latter understood immediately and went out with him. Young man, you must be Miss Bai's bodyguard, right? Look at how thin he is, he's not good looking at all. The two young men looked at Su Hao and commented on him, their disdain in their eyes becoming tangible. You can give it a try. Su Hao left a message and turned to go downstairs. Chun Jiao and Ji Ming, you two follow him and find an opportunity to kill him. Master Chen said slowly. He felt there was no need to take action personally. Someone like Su Hao, his two disciples could take on a whole bunch of people. Okay, Master. Chun Jiao Ji Ming laughed cruelly. Then they followed. Let's do it here. Su Hao arrived at the underground parking lot. The area is not fully completed yet, and there isn't a single person in sight. It's a perfect place to kill someone. This place is great. That's right, a perfect place to dispose of a body. Chun Jiao and Ji Ming walked in slowly. It's so quiet here, no one will notice no matter how much you fight. Are you prepared to die? Su Hao turned around and said. As soon as he left the building, he felt someone following him. So we came all the way here. How arrogant. Humph, today is your death day. Just as Chen Jiao and Ji Ming were about to make their move. Suddenly, a cacophony of footsteps broke the silence. Look towards the entrance. A group of men wielding iron pipes appeared, looking menacing. They are heading this way. Is this all the help you have? A bunch of weaklings, they're no match for us. Chen Jiao and Ji Ming weren't afraid at all when they saw this scene. Helper? Su Hao looked puzzled. He could crush these two guys in front of him with a single finger. How could I possibly call for help? Su Hao, today is your death day. Suddenly, a voice came from the crowd. Zhang Lan? Su Hao was very familiar with the voice. Judging from their aggressive manner, they've clearly come looking for trouble. Do I have a grudge against you? Su Hao asked. What do you think? Zhang Lan was furious. You're a piece of trash. What makes you think you deserve Miss Bai's favor? In what way am I not better than you? Damn it, the more I think about it, the angrier I get. Let's settle our score here today, otherwise how will I, Zhang Lan, face people after this? Just because I'm close to Miss Bai? Su Hao was somewhat confused. Of course not. Zhang Lan roared, I just can't stand the sight of you. He wants to see. After Su Hao is crippled, will Miss Bai still be able to support him through thick and thin? 41, Chapter 41 Monster. Now. Zhang Lan looked at Su Hao with icy eyes. Kneel down and beg for mercy now, and maybe I'll spare your life. Zhang Lan's eyes were mocking. His goal was simple. Not only should they cripple Su Hao, but they should also humiliate him. Just thinking about it is exciting. Do you have that ability? Su Hao remained calm. How can you possibly compete with all of my thugs by yourself? I know you're a good fighter, but what good is fighting? You surely understand the saying, 2 fists can't beat 4 hands, right? Besides, my thugs are the elite of the elite, and they're armed. What do you have to fight me with? Zhang Lan said confidently. He must have made all the necessary preparations to dare to come here this time. They are certainly very confident. Where did this little brat come from? Get out of my way right now, don't disturb my brother and me. You have 2 minutes, or you'll face the consequences. Chen Jiao Ji Ming said coldly. Su Hao is their target, how could they let outsiders take action? Where did this idiot come from? Zhang Lan scoffed, with your height of only 16 meters, how dare you say such a thing? It has to be said. Chen Jiao Ji Ming's height is indeed a defect. It belongs to the type of dwarfism. It's no wonder Zhang Lan looked down on the two of them. Damn it, try saying that again. You're all show and no substance, you good-for-nothing idiot. Go ahead and try it if you dare. Chen Jiao and Ji Ming said angrily. Height has always been their weakness, and now that this wound has been exposed, it's no wonder they're furious. Crippled both of them. Zhang Lan waved his hand. A group of thugs immediately rushed out from behind and swarmed towards Chen Jiao and Ji Ming. He also swung his weapon along with it, creating a whooshing sound. Its power is evident. Little reptile. Chen Jiao and Ji Ming were not afraid at all, instead, they charged into the crowd. You're out of your mind. Zhang Lan shook his head and sneered. However, the next second, his smile froze. The two young men, who looked remarkably alike, were as ferocious as untamed wild beasts. Every punch they threw took a life. Every punch strikes the vital points. Even more frightening is, Zhang Lan discovered that these two men were incredibly strong. With each punch, the bones of the person being hit would cave in, causing them to instantly lose consciousness. Even the steel pipes couldn't withstand the force of that punch, bending under its force. The weapons hitting the two men were like tickles, they felt no pain, let alone injury. What the hell is going on? Zhang Lan was dumbfounded. He actually witnessed a scene that was only shown in TV dramas. Is this even human? Do normal people have this ability? Zhang Lan knew. I've really messed up this time. He might end up lying on the ground like those thugs. This is boring. They're even more useless than I thought, not one of them can withstand a single punch from me. Chun Jiao Zhiming complained. They hadn't even warmed up their bodies properly when this group of people couldn't keep up. How utterly boring. Why don't you call some more people over? Chun Jiao Zhiming looked at Zhang Lan. The two locked eyes. Zhang Lan subconsciously took a few steps back, terrified to the extreme he didn't dare utter a sound, fearing that these two ruthless guys would punch him to death. This is boring. That's it, that's all? Chun Jiao and Zhiming looked at each other with disdain. I thought he was a tough guy, but he's just a coward. They're too lazy to kill people like him. He ignored Zhang Lan. Chun Jiao and Zhiming both looked at Su Hao. It's your turn, we just don't know how much real skill you have, don't make us bored. That's enough to beat you up. Su Hao said calmly. How dare you talk such nonsense, let me test your skills and see if you're as tough as you say. Chun Jiao shouted coldly and rushed out. In the blink of an eye. He then came to stand in front of Su Hao. Seeing this scene, Zhang Lan smiled and told me that these two were helpers Su Hao had called. Now it seems they weren't helpers at all, but clearly enemies. You think you're so tough? How are you going to fight back against these two monsters? You'll probably be knocked down with one punch. Zhang Lan gloated. Just as he was feeling relieved, Chun Jiao's fist was already outstretched, striking Su Hao's heart. That punch. It weighs 1,000 pounds. Even concrete blocks would be cracked. Let alone people? Zhang Lan's eyes lit up as she looked at him, seemingly recalling Su Hao's tragic death and becoming very excited. Just as the punch was about to land on him, Su Hao made his move instantly. A seemingly soft palm strike landed on Chun Jiao's fist. Boom! A loud bang followed. A sudden gust of wind swept through the arena, blinding Zhang Lan. When he finally opened his eyes, the scene before him utterly shocked him. All I could see was. Just moments ago, Chun Jiao had been all smiles and laughter, but now she was embedded in concrete, looking incredibly miserable and on the verge of death, as if she might die at any moment. The person who was so imposing just moments ago was now in such a sorry state. Zhang Lan was secretly alarmed. You dare hurt him? Zhiming roared and rushed towards Su Hao, throwing a punch as well. Quiet. Su Hao casually swung his palm out. Just as the fist was about to land on him, Zhiming was thrown away as if by an invisible force, crashing into the thick concrete with a bang, sending up a cloud of lime dust. You? Zhiming struggled to his feet, but before he could speak, he spat out a mouthful of blood. He was already seriously injured. He could feel an invisible force destroying his body. He coughed up several mouthfuls of blood and collapsed to the ground again, barely alive, with no trace of his previous imposing manner. It's obvious who's stronger and who's weaker at a glance. Seeing this scene, Zhang Lan was completely dumbfounded. What the hell is going on? The two people who were just alive a moment ago are now like dead, one embedded in the wall and the other lying on the ground. You need to know. Su Hao's move was very casual. With just a casual palm strike, he knocked down two monsters. Damn it! Is this some kind of ridiculous joke? Am I dreaming? Zhang Lan slapped herself twice. It hurts so much. It hurts so much. This is not a dream. Realizing this, Zhang Lan turned pale and instantly broke out in a cold sweat. He had witnessed the strength of those two with his own eyes. They took down a group of thugs with their bare hands, and it didn't look like they used much force at all. And now, the two people he regarded as monsters were both defeated by Su Hao, who did so with such ease, as if swatting two flies. Where exactly did things go wrong? Zhang Lan couldn't understand it. His thought was that these two tough guys should be more than enough to deal with Su Hao, right? Now it seems. In front of Su Hao, they are nothing but trash who can't even be presented to the table. Su Hao is the monster. 42, Chapter 42. Who exactly are you? Who exactly are you? Zhiming's face was filled with fear. Where was that arrogant attitude from before? Before coming, he asked his master and learned that Su Hao was just a bodyguard who had practiced martial arts, so he didn't take it to heart and just regarded it as a one-sided crushing entertainment. Now, he only made one move, and was sent flying by a single palm strike, suffering serious injuries. Is this a regular bodyguard? Could someone with that kind of skill be an ordinary bodyguard? The intelligence is incorrect. The intelligence was wrong. Jiming was filled with remorse. Brother, you hurry, you run. Chun Zhao, who was embedded in the wall, suddenly shouted. He was no match for Su Hao either. With just one palm strike, he slammed Su Hao into the wall, shattering his bones. Even mobility has become a problem. I'm useless. Although Jiming was unwilling, he could only turn around and run away with all his might. He knew he was no match for Su Hao, and staying here would only mean waiting to die. Rather than that, it's better to run for your life and find a glimmer of hope. As for his brother's life, there was absolutely no way to save him. Just now, Su Hao's palm strike almost sent Jiming to meet his ancestors. What appeared to be a soft, weak palm strike was, in his eyes, as fierce as a raging torrent, and he couldn't withstand it at all. Faced with Su Hao's power, he felt like a tiny ant. There was no room for resistance. We must inform our master and make him leave Los Angeles. Stay here and you're dead. With his extraordinary willpower, Jiming sprinted out of the parking lot. I didn't dare look back the whole way. He had to relay the message to his master. Su Hao. They are definitely not people who can mess with them. To survive, they must leave Los Angeles, otherwise, they are courting death. Looking at the bloodstains remaining on the ground, Su Hao did not chase after them. His palm strike just now was infused with his own spiritual energy. Even if it means running away, the internal organs will also be destroyed by spiritual energy, ultimately leading to death. Any last words? Su Hao looked at Chun Jiao with a calm expression. Who are you? Why is there such a terrifying being as you in Los Angeles? Chun Jiao said in fear. Blood was still seeping from his mouth. It looks terrifying. He was genuinely scared. If they had known Su Hao was so strong, how could they have dared to provoke him? These are your last words? Su Hao said calmly, tell me Master Chen's information, and I can give you a more dignified death. Oh. You want me to betray my master? Dream on. Chun Jiao glared fiercely at Su Hao, then slammed her head back forcefully. A steel bar pierced through his head in an instant. A reddish-white liquid flowed out. The death was gruesome with no chance of survival whatsoever. They're tough nuts to crack. Su Hao was somewhat surprised. He hadn't expected him to be such a ruthless person. He turned to look at Zhang Lan. Now. Zhang Lan was so frightened that she lost control of her bladder. When Su Hao saw this, he dared not hesitate any longer and chose to run away. Staying here is tantamount to waiting to die. Zhang Lan now deeply regrets not knowing Su Hao was so strong. Even if he had 100 lives, he wouldn't dare to come looking for trouble. Now look what's happened, they've directly recruited a terrifying being. How unlucky. Miss Bai, then I shall take my leave. Gao Qiqiang got up to leave. Take care. Bai Zhihua did not get up to see him off. After Gao Qiqiang and the others left, her eyes turned cold, and her whole aura became icy. He was already angry. Master Chen, why haven't your 2 disciples arrived yet? Gao Qiqiang asked in confusion. Oh, those 2. Master Chen said nonchalantly, these twins are naturally playful and must be having a great time right now. They'll be here in a bit. His 2 apprentices. But they'd been raised to this point since they were little. Moreover, they were twins, who understood each other perfectly and cooperated seamlessly. So many years. They've never failed. In the entire city of Los Angeles, there are almost no 2 who can rival them. Master Chen was quite proud of this. That's good. Gao Qiqiang's anxiety gradually subsided. I just got back to the manor. Gao Qixiang saw a bodyguard waiting anxiously at the door. Mr. Gao, Master Chen, you're finally back. The bodyguard looked anxious. What's wrong? Gao Qixiang frowned and asked. Mr. Gao, Master Chen brother Ximing seems to be dying. The bodyguard stammered. What? Gao Qixiang looked horrified upon hearing this. That was Master Chen's most prized disciple, how could such terrible news have come? You're spouting nonsense. How could Ximing have gotten into trouble? Master Chen said in a deep voice upon hearing this. He knew his apprentice's capabilities all too well. Few can rival him in the entire city of Los Angeles. Lead the way quickly. Gao Qixiang gave the order. Without further ado, the bodyguard led the two into the manor. Follow the trail of blood on the ground. Master Chen felt increasingly uneasy. When he saw Ximing lying on the ground, he lost all composure. He ran straight there. Ximing, how did you get hurt like this? Where's your brother? Master Chen felt as if his heart was being torn apart when he saw Ximing, whose mouth was still gushing blood. My brother's dead. Master, the information is wrong, you must leave Luo City immediately. The words had barely left his mouth. Ximing's body twitched, and he completely lost his life. His pupils quickly disappeared, leaving no chance of survival. Ximing! Master Chen wailed. He held Ximing's body and wept bitterly. These two apprentices were trained by him, and he intended to use them to ensure a peaceful end. And now, he died right in front of me. This was a huge blow to Master Chen. Who on earth dares to do this? Master Chen looked up. He looked at the bodyguard, his eyes bloodshot. I don't know. This is what brother Ximing looked like when he came back. The bodyguard said, head bowed. Master Chen, Ximing is your eldest disciple, his strength should be extraordinary, how could this be? Gao Qixiang asked. These words were spoken. Master Chen looked embarrassed. But he suppressed his anger and began to investigate the cause of Ximing's death. A moment later, his internal meridians were completely severed, and all his internal organs were reduced to dust. This must have been done by a master. Master Chen's face was gloomy. Could it be the bodyguard next to Bai Zhiruo? Gao Qixiang suddenly said. Very likely. Master Chen said, it seems we underestimated this bodyguard from the very beginning. I misjudged him, which led to the untimely deaths of my two disciples. Can you solve this? Gao Qixiang asked with some doubt. This person must have fought my two disciples for a long time before barely winning. He might still be healing with my 50 years of cultivation. Killing him would be as easy as turning my hand. Master Chen said proudly. All right. Gao Qixiang nodded. Su Hao, actually, I killed your apprentice with a slap. 43, Chapter 43. Don't let a single one go. Mr. Su, you're back. Seeing Su Hao return, Bai Zhiruo felt relieved. Su Hao nodded. Are you all right? Bai Zhiruo said worriedly. Neither of them can hurt me. Su Hao said calmly, I've already taken care of those two. What are your plans now? Upon hearing this, Bai Zhiruo pondered for a moment, then said, they should both be Gao Qixiang's right-hand men. Now that you've taken care of them, I think Gao Qixiang will be extremely vigilant. Given his style of doing things, all we can do now is wait to avoid being counterattacked by Gao Qixiang. With Gao Qixiang's power, if a real fight breaks out, the Bai family will definitely suffer heavy losses. The best way. The point was to make Gao Qixiang back down. Okay. Su Hao nodded. Extremes beget their opposites. Sometimes pushing things too hard isn't a good thing. As for Bai Zhiruo's thoughts, he was too lazy to ask. Do you still remember Zhao Long? Bai Zhiruo suddenly asked. What's wrong? Su Hao said. I just received a message from my informant that Zhao Long's cousin has come to Luo City. and he has brought back a team of well-equipped people. Mr. Su, why don't you go out and hide for a while? I will send someone to bring you back after this storm has passed. Otherwise, given his status and power, he will definitely find your whereabouts. Bai Jiruo said with concern. Ordinary struggles are nothing to worry about. But if we want to connect with people in the military, that will be very difficult. Nobody wants to offend the military region. The cost is too high. It's all right. Su Hao remained calm. He was not worried about his safety at all. For ordinary people, the officers in the war zone are like gods. If I tell you to die, you must die. But Su Hao was confident. He also has the ability to ignore any crisis. War zone. Su Hao's eyes narrowed. Dare to come and give it a try. Daguang Group. First floor. Zhao Tian sat cross-legged in front of the coffin, his face cold and gloomy. Behind him, a member of the Zhao family was kneeling. They didn't dare to utter a sound, for fear of angering Zhao Tian in front of them. Zhao Long is dead, and Zhao Qing, who murdered his father, is missing. The murderer has still not been found. Report. Suddenly, an officer in camouflage ran in. Explain. Zhao Tian said in a deep voice. General, we've found a lead. It's the officer's job. Upon hearing this, Zhao Tian opened his eyes instantly. Who killed my brother? He gripped the officer's shoulders with both hands. He was extremely agitated, and his eyes were bloodshot. That's still unclear. The officer lowered his head and said, but according to our investigation, Zhao Long's death is inseparable from two people. Who is it? Zhao Tian asked. His eyes were now so gloomy they seemed to be dripping with water. It's terrifying. According to the clues we've gathered, two people visited Daguang Group before Zhao Long's death. One was Lin Yao, the current president of Qingxing Group, and the other was Zhou Tai, the head of the Zhou Group in Luo City. We believe that Zhao Long's death is inextricably linked to these two people, the officer reported. You mean, these two people know the murderer? Zhao Tian asked again. That's right. The officer slowly said, according to our investigation, the key to Zhao Yun's downfall lies with this Lin Yao. We believe that this person must have some connection with the murderer. Is what he said true? Zhao Tian turned to look at Zhao Yun, who was kneeling on the ground. It's true. It must be that vixen, and she had that incredibly strong young man with her. He's definitely the one who harmed my father. Zhao Yun wept bitterly. His voice was filled with boundless anger. You dared to kill my brother. Assemble your troops and follow me to arrest them. Zhao Tian said angrily. I will avenge you soon, rest in peace. Zhao Tian glanced at Zhao Long in the coffin, then turned and walked out of Daguang Group. Behind him, following a group of people. Upscale restaurant. Sister, let me first raise a glass to you, wishing your Qingxing Group a meteoric rise to great heights. Lin Hao, holding a wineglass, stood up and said. Today is an important day for Qingxing Group and my family to confirm their cooperation, so naturally we should celebrate. Congratulations. From now on, I'll have to call you General Manager Lin. Our Lin family has produced a talented person. Everyone else also offered their unspoken flattery. As members of the Lin family, they also felt proud. After several rounds of drinks, everyone was a little drunk. Yaoer, with this new company being established, you'll probably need some help, right? Luckily, I have a niece who just graduated from university. Could you arrange something for her? It would save her the trouble of finding a job on her own. In today's society, it's not easy for a young woman to find a reliable job. I have a relative who was just fired this year. He has 5 years of experience in logistics. Could you please arrange a decent position for him? These are members of the Lin family. They immediately established a close relationship as relatives. These are all matters for the HR department, and I can't make the decision. You can have them interviewed by HR if they are really outstanding. HR will definitely hire them. Lin Yao couldn't help but feel a bit overwhelmed. The most troublesome thing about running a company is dealing with relatives. This thing is just like a vampire. You can't hit them, you can't scold them. Hiring him into the company would be a disaster. Seeing Lin Yao's attitude, several relatives were immediately displeased. If it doesn't work out, then forget it. I heard that Su Hao is getting really close to the eldest daughter of the Bai family. Let's go find him. That's right, if you won't help, let's go find Su Hao. I think it's feasible. Several relatives said in a slightly threatening tone. Su Hao is a good for nothing. What good will it do you to find him? Lin Hao said dismissively. You don't really think that the eldest daughter of the Bai family would listen to a good for nothing? Things like objects, stop daydreaming. Chen Chunhua also looked disdainful. The mere mention of Su Hao made her feel annoyed. The pleasant atmosphere was instantly ruined. Wasn't Su Hao invited onto the stage? Someone asked. What's the point of inviting him up on stage? He doesn't even have the right to speak. I think Miss Bai is only attracted to him because he's handsome. Once this initial attraction wears off, won't Su Hao just be a good for nothing? These words were spoken. Everyone nodded in agreement. The words may be crude, but the principle is sound. Once the novelty wears off, Su Hao will still be a stray dog. From beginning to end. He's just a useless gigolo. What kind of skill is it to be a kept man? Lin Hao then looked at Zhang Lan beside him and said, when it comes to real skills, it has to be me, young Master Zhang. Only by being strong yourself can you be of any use. Zhang Lan's face showed speechlessness. He suddenly had a feeling that Su Hao was no ordinary person. With that skill. It doesn't look simple at all. Alright, let's eat. Lin Yao spoke up. Hearing Su Hao's name made her feel a little agitated. Just then, a furious shout suddenly rang out. Surround this area and don't let a single one escape. 44, Chapter 44. Don't let a single one go. Surround this area and don't let a single one escape. Accompanied by an angry shout. Bang! The door to the private room was kicked open. Under the astonished gazes of everyone, a group of soldiers in protective suits and armed with guns rushed in. Everyone's face was utterly indifferent. It was filled with a chilling and murderous atmosphere. The dark muzzle of the gun sent chills down one's spine. Who is Lin Yao? The captain, standing at the front of the line, asked. Ah! Everyone was dumbfounded. How could soldiers barge in when we were just having a meal? They even specifically asked for Lin Yao. Sir, what can I do for you? Chen Chunhua asked timidly. She had never seen such a grand scene before. I was naturally terrified. Stop talking nonsense. The captain's eyes were icy. Who is Lin Yao? He scanned the entire room. No one dared to meet his gaze. I am. Lin Yao stood up. May I ask what brings you here? She's confused right now. I don't think I did anything wrong, right? How could we have encountered so many well-equipped soldiers? According to reliable sources, you are suspected of espionage. You are to come back with us immediately to assist in the investigation. The captain said slowly. What? Espionage? While everyone was shocked, they were also somewhat bewildered. Lin Yao was born and raised in Los Angeles and never studied abroad, so how could she possibly have committed any espionage crime? Even our ancestors. They are all pragmatic farmers. How could I possibly make such a mistake? Espionage, to put it bluntly, means being an inside agent planted by an enemy country. If this really blows up, it'll be a huge deal. Putting aside everything else. Given the current climate, any traitor should be punished by everyone. How is that possible? My daughter is the president of Qingxin Group. She pays all her taxes every year without fail and occasionally donates to charity. How could someone like my daughter commit espionage? Is the captain mistaken, or is the intelligence incorrect? Chen Chuanua's face looked rather pale. My sister is an honest person, don't talk nonsense. Lin Hao was quite displeased. Oh. The captain sneered, whether a crime has been committed or not, we'll find out soon enough by coming back with us for an investigation. These words were spoken. The crowd was unhappy. What nonsense are you spouting? We've watched Yaoer grow up, how could she possibly commit the espionage crime you're talking about? Exactly, we all know Yaoer's personality. Stop slandering people. Everyone chose to believe Lin Yao. Besides, they are all members of the Lin family, so they naturally know some things about each other. If you talk about business tactics, they might believe you to some extent, but when it comes to so-called espionage, they absolutely do not believe it. Lin Yao isn't that kind of person. If you say another word, you're accomplices. The captain roared. You dare to move? Lin Yao said, do you know who we are? Believe me or not, I can kick you out with just one phone call. Are you worthy? The captain pulled out a pistol from his waist and pressed it against Lin Yao's forehead. He slowly pulled the safety latch. The sound of a bullet being chambered rang out. Try saying another word? The captain sneered, anyone who deliberately obstructs us again will be executed as a criminal, shot on the spot. These words were spoken. The soldiers behind him raised their weapons. It looked like they were about to fire a shot at any moment. The atmosphere froze for a moment. No one dared to speak again. That's a gun. The human body can't stop a bullet. Looking at the dark muzzle of the gun, everyone felt a chill run down their spines. There must be some misunderstanding here. Once they find out, they will definitely release him. Lin Yao said calmly. You'd better be sensible. The captain waved his hand and said, take them all. De Guang Group. Several green trucks slowly came to a stop. Sir, weren't you supposed to be conducting an investigation? What brings you here? Someone asked. Stop talking nonsense. The captain ordered directly, bring them all in. After a shoving match, the group arrived at the makeshift morning hall. All I could see was countless wreaths came into view. And the coffin placed right in the center, the photo on it is of Zhao Long. Zhao Long? Everyone was dumbfounded. Weren't you supposed to cooperate with the investigation? How did you end up at a funeral? It was even Lord Long's funeral. How did it get here? Lin Yao frowned. A sense of unease rose in my heart. This seems like a conspiracy against her. Is everything here? Just as everyone was puzzled, a rough voice rang out, as loud as thunder. As the sound rang out, a burly man with a gun at his waist walked out of the morning hall. This person had icy eyes and exuded a murderous aura, making the atmosphere in the room somewhat oppressive. The person who arrived was Zhao Tian. Reporting to you, it's all here. That's what the captain said. Zhao Tian nodded slowly, then scanned the crowd. My name is Zhao Tian, and I currently hold the rank of general in the Eastern Theater Command. You should all have heard of me, right? As he spoke, he released a powerful aura. The pressure was so intense that everyone could hardly breathe. Now, everyone's eyes were filled with horror. Especially Zhang Lan. His eyes were filled with fear. How did he get here? Zhang Lan was trembling with fear. He knew the terror of being a general in a war zone. Simply put, the three major families in Los Angeles now have to give this man some respect. What good is it if you have a high status? They wield immense power, a single word from them can destroy you in an instant. Moreover, this is especially true for someone like Zhao Long, who holds the power of life and death. He only needs one sentence. That would allow them to pin a fabricated charge on everyone present. Just like espionage. I'll just ask you one question, just answer truthfully. If I find out you're lying, you know what the consequences will be. Zhao the Heavens threatened. At his level, there's no need for him to conceal his intentions. Yes, I understand, we will answer truthfully. Chen Chunhuan nodded repeatedly in fear. The murderous intent was so overwhelming that she almost knelt down. She had no choice but to submit. The goal was achieved. Zhao Tian nodded. I'm asking you, did you kill Zhou Long? These words were spoken. Everyone was slightly taken aback, then shook their heads vigorously. How could we possibly dare to kill Lord Long? Even if you gave us 100 lives, we wouldn't dare kill Tiger Lord. It definitely wasn't us. At this critical juncture, who dares to admit it? That could cost you your head. Oh? Zhao Tian sneered. Xiao Yun, come out and take a look. These words were spoken. A young man with a deathly pale face walked out of the morning hall. It was Zhao Yun. When he saw Lin Yao in the crowd, a hint of resentment flashed in his eyes. If it weren't for this woman, how could he be crippled? Damn it, Zhao Yun is absolutely smitten with any beautiful woman he sees, but alas, he has muscle weakness. Thinking about this, Zhao Yun pointed at Lin Yao. Uncle, this is Lin Yao. My father's death is definitely related to her. 45, Chapter 45 Absurd. This isn't over yet. Zhao Yun quickly spotted Zhang Lan in the crowd. And this bastard, he beat me up before, I think he's also related to my dad's death. Zhao Yun pointed at Zhang Lan and said. I still vividly remember that beating. Holy crap? Seeing this, Zhang Lan looked completely bewildered. I just came here for a meal, how did I get into trouble? Besides, how could he possibly dare to kill Lord Long? This is pure slander. At this moment, Zhang Lan had no words to express her bitterness. Tell me honestly, is my father's death related to you? Zhao Yun's eyes widened in anger. The sound is just a bit thin. It sounds like he's a sissy. How could it be me? Zhang Lan shook her head in denial. Then tell me, who did it? Zhao Yun asked. Two don't know. Zhang Lan broke out in a cold sweat. He was powerless to refute this slander. After all, his attack on Zhao Yun was a well-known incident. You dare to lie. Zhao Yun roared, beat him until he tells the truth. Damn it. Didn't you dare hit me before? Today I'll show you what I'm capable of. That's right, he was settling a personal score while on official business. As soon as he finished speaking, the two bodyguards were about to seize Zhang Lan. Just then, Lin Hao rebuked, he's the young master of the Zhang group, and his father has connections with old master Zhou. You dare to touch him? Holy crap? Zhang Lan looked at Lin Hao in disbelief. Are you here to harm me? As expected. These words came out. Zhao Yun immediately said, Uncle, I think this person is definitely related to the murderer, is actually connected to that old bastard Zhou Tai. Did you hire someone to kill Zhao Hu? Zhao Tian looked at Zhang Lan with icy eyes. We just received information that there are two people who are prime suspects. One is Lin Yao, and the other is Zhou Tai. Zhang Lan is impartial and has connections to both suspects. Who would believe he has no connection? Holy crap! It really wasn't me. Zhang Lan was so anxious she was about to cry. Seeing their disbelieving looks, Zhang Lan explained, it really has nothing to do with me. I have absolutely no connection with Zhou Tai, I don't even know him. Young Master Zhang, with your background, why are you afraid of a mere soldier? Lin Hao was quite disdainful. Damn it, you're trying to get me killed. Zhang Lan slapped Lin Hao across the face. With his meager background, he's not even worth a second. As for Zhou Tai, what is this compared to such overwhelming power? Zhou Tai dared not provoke someone whose life or death could be decided with a single word. Young Master Zhang, why did you hit me? Lin Hao asked, covering his face. You almost killed me. Zhang Lan said through gritted teeth. I didn't say anything wrong. Lin Hao continued, my sister almost fell victim to Master Lon's evil deeds before. Was it because you called old Zhou and he stepped in to resolve the situation? These words were spoken. Zhang Lan immediately sensed something was wrong. He immediately kicked Lin Hao a few more times, then said to Zhao Tian, I really have nothing to do with Zhou Tai, this guy is talking nonsense. When speaking, his clothes were soaked with cold sweat. Still denying it was you? Zhao Yan's eyes narrowed. The evidence is all there, and you still dare to argue. Do you think we're all idiots, or do you think we don't have the right to kill you? Thump! Zhang Lan immediately knelt on the ground. It really wasn't me. Zhou Tai showing up at Dogguan Group that day was purely coincidental. Who the hell knew he'd be there? I definitely didn't call him. They're the ones who insist I did. Zhang Lan burst into tears. Ah! Young Master Zhang, isn't it you who called him Old Master Zhou? Lin Hao was dumbfounded. I'll yell fuck you. Zhang Lan kicked him a few more times. Do you even have a brain? With Zhou Tai's status and position, do you think I could possibly get him to come? Even my dad wouldn't be qualified. If I could get him here, would the Zhao Group still be on the verge of bankruptcy? This sentence. The amount of information is enormous. Bankruptcy. The Lin family was instantly dumbfounded. That's right, my company is going bankrupt. That gigolo was right. Our company was shut down for selling counterfeit drugs, and now it's just an empty shell. Zhang Lan looked furious. In order to distance himself from the situation, he knew he couldn't keep it a secret any longer. These words were spoken. Everyone was stunned once again. Chen Chunhua asked incredulously, Xiao Zhang, you said before that you were going to raise funds and give up shares. How could you suddenly go bankrupt? Financing? Zhang Lan scoffed, fuck your grandpa, only a bunch of money-grubbing idiots like you would believe that. Do you think you bunch of morons would have the chance to make money like this? Take a piss and look at yourselves. These words. It stung the hearts of all members of the Lin family. Have you been lying to us all along? Lin Hao asked, realizing what had happened. We're lying to you. Zhang Lan said without any attempt to hide his intentions, I'm just going to run away with the money, and you bunch of idiots are still happily handing me money. It's really laughable. You're worse than an animal. Chen Xuanhua's eyes were bloodshot, and she got up to pounce on Zhang Lan. In order to get a share of the shares. She even risked her life savings. And now. But then the other party told her that she had been scammed. Who could tolerate that? Just as Chen Chunhua was about to touch Zhang Lan, she was pushed back by two soldiers with guns. Now. A chorus of curses erupted. You damned ingrate, we trusted you so much, and you actually lied to us. She'll definitely be born without an anus. You beast. The wails continued. Give us our money back right now, otherwise, you'll be in big trouble. Some people spoke ill of them. Pay back the money? Zhang Lan sneered, I transferred that money overseas a long time ago. You want money? I still have a few cents in my phone. Do you want me to send you to buy a bag of spicy strips? Upon hearing this, everyone was on the verge of tears. This is all the result of their greed for cheap deals. Why? Lin Yao asked. She couldn't believe that Zhang Lan would do such a thing. He was utterly inhuman. She mainly remembered Su Hao's advice back then, but at that time, no one chose to believe Su Hao. Now it seems. How ridiculous and absurd their actions were. Are you an idiot? Of course it's for the money. With money, you can have anything. Zhang Lan spoke frankly. So the Bai family's cooperation has nothing to do with you? Lin Yao asked tentatively. Right. Without the slightest hesitation, Zhang Lan said, my dad never contacted Old Master Bai back then. Everything was decided by the Bai family themselves. You can only say you're lucky, but you still think I'm the one helping you? Isn't that ridiculous? Upon hearing this, Lin Yao stood there, stunned. She suddenly realized that Zhang Lan had been lying all along. So, if it wasn't Zhang Lan, then who was secretly helping me? 46, Chapter 46, Teetering on the Brink. Looking back now, Lin Yao felt there were many suspicious points. Why did Mr. Zhou come to help? Why did the Bai family suddenly change their minds? Sudden. A figure flashed through her mind. Could it be Su Hao? The idea was rejected outright by Lin Yao as soon as it came to mind. She and Su Hao had already divorced. They were not related by blood, and their relationship was even more strained. Why would the other party help for no reason? It seems absurd. It mainly comes down to Su Hao's ability, Lin Yao asked himself honestly. and he knew that Su Hao absolutely did not have the ability to accomplish both of these things. Those were two giants. Lin Yao became more and more confused. Who could it be? You're worse than an animal. I even wanted to marry my daughter to you, and you dared to lie to us. Damn it, I treated you like my own brother-in-law, and this is how you treat us? You're a heartless bastard. Chen Chunhua and Lin Hao sang in unison. It was quite noisy. From the very beginning, they unconditionally trusted Zhang Lan. Now, the other party turned out to be a scammer who wanted to run away with the money. It's a complete waste of their trust. Are your brains filled with mush? If it were that profitable, would it be your turn? Zhang Lan looked at the mother and son with a mocking gaze. To save their lives, he had no choice but to give up and do nothing. What's all the noise about? Do you think this place is a vegetable market? Do you believe I'll kill you all right now? Zhao Yun roared angrily. The group, who had been so arrogant just moments before, fell completely silent. They dared not make the slightest sound. Young Master Zhao. Zhang Lan said respectfully, what I just said was to let you know that I don't know Zhou Tai at all, and I have no connection with him whatsoever. Moreover, I'm not familiar with the Lin family either. They were the ones who approached me on their own initiative, so there's nothing I can do about it. If you're looking for revenge, go find the Lin family. It has nothing to do with me. As they were talking, he was already kneeling on the ground. His head was on the ground, devoid of any dignity. You spineless coward. Zhao Yun scoffed, then turned to Zhao Tian beside him. Uncle, what should we do with this kid? The real decision-making power. It was still in the hands of Zhao Tian, who held military power. Whether you two are related or not, I have absolutely no interest in it. Zhao Tian said in a gloomy tone, I just want to know who killed my brother. If you tell me, I'll spare your life. These words were spoken. Zhang Lan immediately said, I know who it is. He knew very well that this is my only chance to survive. It must be Su Hao. He's the one who ruined Master Long. Zhang Lan said firmly. Su Hao. Zhao Yun was deep in thought. He felt like he'd heard that name somewhere before. It's blurry, yet familiar. Young Master Zhao, it's the person who took you there. Zhang Lan whispered a reminder. Upon hearing this, Zhao Yun reacted instantly. Holy crap, it was that bastard. Zhao Yun said with a fierce expression, Uncle, this person is my mortal enemy, and he is highly suspicious. If it weren't for Su Hao, how could he have ended up like this? Su Hao. Zhao Tian nodded slightly. Where is he now? I saw her once at the Victory Building during the day. I don't know anything after that. I remember now, Lin Yao is the person in charge of the Victory Building this time, and she is also Su Hao's wife. She definitely knows where Su Hao is. Please investigate, sir. Zhang Lan blurted everything out, clearing himself of all blame. That's shameless. But what use is face if you can just stay alive? Zhang Lan, you bastard, my sister and Su Hao divorced a long time ago. What gives you the right to say that? Lin Hao said angrily. You can't just throw mud at us like that. You're trying to kill us. What Su Hao did has nothing to do with our Lin family. The grievances should be settled by the perpetrators, and the debts should be settled by the debtors. If you want to find someone, go find Su Hao. The crowd also strongly supported Lin Hao's remarks. They can't refuse to stand up for them. They don't want to take the blame. That could cost you your head. Did I give you permission to speak? Zhao Tian said indifferently, you all stay here for now. No one is leaving until the murderer is caught. Why should we bear the blame for Su Hao's mistakes? That damn Su Hao, he's a jinx. How could my Lin family have encountered someone like him? Su Hao is a beast. The Lin family members all blamed Su Hao for his mistakes. If it weren't for the trouble caused by Su Hao, they wouldn't have been arrested. Lin Yao stays behind, the rest of you are taken away. All that arguing is so annoying. Zhao Tian waved his hand. Yes. At the officer's beckoning, several armed soldiers immediately took Chen Chunhua and the others away. And Zhang Lan. He remained kneeling on the ground, and no one paid him any attention. What are you doing? Lin Yao said uneasily. Do I need to explain myself to you when I do things? Zhao Tian walked up to Lin Yao. Tell the truth, where is Su Hao now? Is my brother's death related to him, or did you collude with Su Hao to harm my brother? You can choose not to answer, but you'd better think carefully about the consequences if you tell even one lie. I'll send your whole family to hell. To have reached this point, he's definitely not a nice guy. I don't know what you're talking about. Master Long's death has nothing to do with my Lin family. Lin Yao said in a deep voice. Is it that you genuinely don't know, or that you simply don't want to say? Zhao Tian sneered. As long as Zhang Lan is telling the truth, then the person in front of us is inextricably linked to Zhao Long's death. Thinking about this, Zhao Tian immediately ordered, men, use torture. As soon as he finished speaking, 2 soldiers carrying thin needles walked over. Immediately, 2 more soldiers stepped forward and bound Lin Yao's arms. Right now. Lin Yao stretched out all 10 fingers. What are you up to? Lin Yao immediately sensed something was wrong. Do what? Zhao Tian sneered. They say the 10 fingers are connected to the heart. Let's see how long you can hold out today. Wait. After saying that, he gestured to the soldiers to take action. Ah! A scream followed. A thin needle was inserted directly into Lin Yao's fingernail. Crimson blood dripped out drop by drop. A drop of blood fell to the ground, splashing a crimson trail. The soldiers did not stop there. Instead, he continued to insert the fine needle into the hole. The second one. The 5th one. The 10th one. Now. Lin Yao's 10 fingers were all pierced with fine needles. Countless drops of blood flowed on the ground. Her face turned deathly pale at that moment. Lin Yao's body trembled violently. Still not going to talk? Zhao Tian shouted. I said, Master Long's death has nothing to do with us. Despite the immense pain, Lin Yao gritted her teeth and said. She now felt numbness in her hands, and her whole body felt dizzy and unsteady. He could fall into a coma at any time. Beside, Zhang Lan couldn't bear to look at him and lowered her head, choosing to remain silent. His body trembled slightly, and he dared not make the slightest sound. Such torture. Nobody can stand it. In contrast, Zhao Yun was laughing in a perverted way. I don't know why. He felt very satisfied to see Lin Yao being punished. 47, Chapter 47 Slaughter. The pain of 10 fingers being connected to the heart. This caused Lin Yao immense pain, and her body trembled slightly. His face was deathly pale. Aren't you going to tell me? Zhao Tian said coldly. He had lost his patience. I'm telling the truth. Lin Yao said, trembling. After saying that, she seemed to lose all her strength and fainted. Only countless drops of blood flowed from under her fingernails. General, what do we do now? A soldier asked. Wake him up with ice water, then switch to whipping. Zhao Tian said casually. A short while later, 2 soldiers walked over. One of them was carrying ice water, and the other was holding a long whip. At Zhao Tian's instruction, 2 soldiers helped Lin Yao up, tied him up with ropes, and hung him from the beam above the gate. As the ice water was splashed on his body, Lin Yao woke up, and intense pain swept through her entire body. She gritted her teeth in pain. Before Lin Yao could even catch her breath, a long whip, as thick as a vine, lashed across her back. Snap! The long whip fell, tearing the fabric of the clothes. A hideous scar was revealed, still oozing blood. It looks terrifying. Ah! Lin Yao let out a scream. That's not all. The soldier then lashed the wounds several more times. With each lash, new scars would be left on Lin Yao's body. 5 lashes down. Lin Yao's back was covered in scars. The pain from the wound nearly made her faint, and her eyes became glazed over. On this long whip? But with the salt water still on it, you can imagine how painful it must have been. Just then, Zhao Yun suddenly said, "Uncle, could I try?" Seeing Lin Yao's pained expression, he felt a strange sense of pleasure. Good. Zhao Tian nodded. With his permission, Zhao Yun took the long whip and brandished it with a ferocious expression. Smack, smack, smack. One lash after another fell. Zhao Yun grew more and more excited as he fought, only stopping when Lin Yao fell unconscious. "Uncle, what do we do now?" Zhao Yun asked, still wanting more. "Stop fighting." Zhao Tian said slowly, "We finally found this clue. If we kill it, wouldn't that be a waste of time?" To be honest, he was a little surprised. This is a brutal form of torture used in the military, yet this seemingly frail woman has endured it for so long. Most importantly, she didn't say anything. This is outrageous. This also surprised Zhao Tian. After thinking for a moment, Zhao Tian ordered, "Hang her at the company gate and see if that Su Hao will come to rescue her." Catching a turtle in a jar. That's his goal now. 2 minutes later, Lin Yao was hung at the entrance of the group. When Su Hao arrives, I'm going to give you all a good beating," Zhao Yun said with an extremely ferocious expression. Since being deposed, his mind became twisted. Inside the clinic, Su Hao and the drunken immortal sat facing each other, drinking wine. Certainly, most of it was drunk by the drunken immortal. He was a real old drunkard. "Are you really sure?" the drunken immortal asked. Su Hao nodded. "In this situation, I have no choice but to take the initiative." Upon hearing this, the drunken immortal fell silent. After all, Su Hao was right. Those forces will eventually find out about Su Hao's existence, and then they will still be doomed. It's better to prepare in advance. It's good to be prepared. After a while, the drunken immortal said, "If you need my help, just say the word." Good. Su Hao did not refuse. He knew the old man's temperament. If he didn't go along with him, the old man would start acting crazy the next second. Recalling the scene of his drunken outburst last time, Su Hao couldn't help but laugh out loud. It was the first time he'd ever seen someone drunk steal someone's underwear. Just then, the phone rang, and Su Hao answered it. "What's wrong?" Su Hao asked. The call was from Zhou Tai. "Mr. Su, Miss Lin has been arrested." Zhou Tai's voice came through. I was very anxious. "What?" Su Hao's smile vanished. "Who did this?" It was Zhao Tian who did it. He detained the entire Lin family on charges of espionage, and I heard he even used torture. Zhou Tai Dao. Upon hearing this, Su Hao's eyes grew cold, and a murderous intent surged into his heart. He knew Zhao Tian's identity. The tortures used by warzone commanders are not something ordinary people can withstand. "Address, I'm coming over now," Su Hao said coldly. After learning the location, he rushed out the door. Watching this scene, the drunken immortal said, "Luo City is about to change. Now." The sky was covered with dark clouds. It felt like dark clouds were looming over the city. Su Hao rushed to the Guan group. From afar, he saw a person hanging at the door. Upon closer inspection, Su Hao felt as if he had been struck by lightning, and stood frozen in place. That person. It was Lin Yao. At this moment, Lin Yao was dressed in rags, and his 10 fingers were pierced by fine needles. The scars on his body were so painful that Su Hao couldn't bear to look at them. Without further hesitation, Su Hao pointed his sword and instantly severed the rope, which was as thick as an arm. Then he gently carried Lin Yao to the ground. I am sorry." Su Hao's eyes were red, and tears streamed down his face. Looking at the hideous scars on Lin Yao's body, his heart ached as if it were being pierced by needles. He channeled a wisp of spiritual energy into Lin Yao's body. Lin Yao woke up. No. Lin Yao seemed to be talking in her sleep. These words. Su Hao clenched his fists upon hearing this. It's hard to believe what kind of suffering this seemingly frail woman endured. Who did this? Su Hao looked up at the sky and roared. As his voice rang out, a bolt of lightning streaked across the sky. Damn it! You've finally shown up. Zhao Yun walked out from inside with a smile. How? I did it, so what can you do about it? Seeing Su Hao's bloodshot eyes, Zhao Yun clapped his hands. The soldiers hidden all around rushed out instantly. They surrounded Su Hao. It has a feeling of a trapped beast fighting. Zhao, did you kill the dragon? Zhao Tian asked. He stared at Su Hao, feeling a little strange. This person. How could someone possess such a strong murderous aura? It's me. Su Hao admitted it directly. He doesn't need to hide anything from what he does. Go and kowtow 3 times in front of my brother's coffin, and I'll leave you with a whole corpse. Zhao Tian said slowly. He was surprised, but not afraid at all. These dozen or so soldiers are all seasoned veterans, capable of taking on 100 men each. Oh. Su Hao sneered. What, are all the soldiers Zhao Hongyun brought out like this? Go and ask him if he dares to speak to me like that. Zhao Hongyun. At this moment, Zhao Tian was terrified. This is the head coach. He was also his boss. Very few people dare to call him by his given name. Could it be? You know Commander Zhao? Zhao Tian asked. He was a little unsure. I'm giving you the chance to commit suicide. Su Hao was too lazy to answer. Damn it! You're so arrogant. Zhao Yun angrily said, even now, you are still so arrogant you truly don't know the immensity of heaven and earth. As soon as he finished speaking, the soldiers all raised their guns and aimed them at Su Hao. With just one command. They will pull the trigger. Boring. Since you enjoy killing, then kill. 48, Chapter 48 is the end. Kill. Su Hao roared angrily. They dashed out in an instant. His speed was like that of a shooting star. It is unfathomable. Those soldiers. All that could be seen were after images. The first one. A cold voice suddenly rang out beside a soldier. Before I could react, the soldier was kicked away. The bulletproof vest they were wearing offered no protection and dented directly into it. To be precise, the soldier's upper body was completely dented. This shows the power of that kick. The soldier fell to the ground and died without even letting out a scream. Here! A soldier shouted. All the gun barrels moved toward Su Hao. The next second, Su Hao disappeared again. When he reappeared, he had already taken 2 more lives. It happens in an instant. No one could react in time. In a short time, an eerie atmosphere permeated the venue. A sense of fear gripped the soldiers, who were terrified that they would be the next target. As for guns, they couldn't find any trace of Su Hao at all. They had no target at all. In front of Su Hao, guns are as useless as scrap metal. 1 minute later, all the soldiers in the field were executed. Is there anything else? Su Hao stopped. He held Lin Yao in his arms, looking at Zhao Yun with icy eyes. Holy crap! Is this something a human would do? Zhao Yun was dumbfounded. He never expected that this group of well-trained and battle-hardened soldiers would be unilaterally crushed by Su Hao. The main problem is that they have guns. What the hell is going on? Guns are useless against Su Hao. Zhao Yun was stunned. This is not the ending he envisioned. So he's a martial artist. No wonder. Seeing this scene, Zhao Tian spoke slowly. He must have something special to have climbed to this position. He also has some skill in martial arts. To be precise, Everyone in the war zone has to practice martial arts. This relates to everyone's official rank and status. Su Hao's demonstrated abilities were enough to secure him a decent official position in the war zone. This surprised Zhao Tian. "General, should we send reinforcements?" a military officer asked. "Need not." Zhao Tian said calmly, "This man is quite skilled, I'll test him." He clenched his fist. A cracking sound came from the bones. "Is nobody here? Then prepare to die." Su Hao walked step by step toward Zhao Yun. Seeing him like this, Zhao Yun panicked, "Uncle, please save me." "Oh. Is it useful?" Su Hao moved swiftly and instantly appeared in front of Zhao Yun. "Don't hurt my nephew." Zhao Tian roared and charged towards Su Hao with all his might. At the same time, a punch was thrown. This punch contained the force of 1,000 pounds. Sensing the hostility coming from behind, Su Hao did not attack, but instead crippled Zhao Yun's right leg. "Holy crap! My legs!" Zhao Yun screamed in agony. At the same time, that punch landed on Su Hao's back. Bang! A loud bang followed. Su Hao stood upright, completely unharmed. It's just that the clothes are torn. His muscular upper body was revealed. On the other hand, Zhao Tian was blasted away by an invisible force. He crashed into the thick wall. Puff! Zhao Tian spat out a mouthful of blood. He struggled to get up, only to find his right hand numb and painful. "I can no longer muster any strength. How could this happen?" Zhao Tian was surprised. He used all his strength in that punch. Unexpectedly, Su Hao's body was harder than steel. He was unharmed after taking a punch. On the contrary, he himself was so shaken by the aftershock that his hand went numb, and he could no longer muster any strength in his right arm, as if it were useless. This person. What kind of monster is it? Zhao Tian looked at Su Hao with a shocked expression. Just one glance. He was dumbfounded. On Su Hao's bare upper body, a ferocious ancient beast suddenly appeared. Those bloodshot eyes were extremely bloodthirsty. As Su Hao breathed, the ancient ferocious beast seemed to come alive. Ancient ferocious beast. A gluttonous tattoo. Zhao Tian seemed to have thought of something, and his face was filled with fear. A series of memories flooded my mind. Su Hao, with the Qianqi tattoo, and he knows Commander Zhao. Could it be the legendary Lord of Qianqi? Zhao Tian's thoughts were churning. He was unwilling to believe his own deduction. That Lord of Qianqi has been missing for over 10 years. How could they suddenly appear? You're from the Su family of Kyoto? Zhao Tian asked, trembling. Not bad, you're not stupid. Su Hao said calmly. It doesn't matter if the dead know some secrets. Why are you here? Zhao Tian's face was filled with fear and shock. Why would I encounter such a legendary figure here? No wonder they knew Commander Zhao. He is the legendary Lord of Qianqi. It's over, everything is over. Zhao Tian's eyes were filled with resentment. This Lord of Qianqi was feared even by his superior, Commander Zhao. To offend such a person. The outcome is predictable. General, what's wrong? The officer asked, puzzled. This was the first time he had ever seen Zhao Tian so nervous. Even when he was trapped in the mountains by the enemy for a month, he never showed this kind of fear. But what about now? Zhao Tian trembled with fear. This is simply unheard of. Could it be? The officer looked at Su Hao. A chill ran through me. We're completely finished. Zhao Tian slumped to the ground, his former imposing demeanor completely gone. He understands it very well now. I know I cannot escape death today. It doesn't matter who comes. General, why should we be afraid? I have already called for reinforcements, and I believe they will arrive soon. At that time, we will have no trouble destroying this enemy. Hey buddy, hang in there a little longer. You always say that all fear stems from insufficient firepower, and our firepower will be here soon. It's the officer's job. Hearing his words, Zhao Tian shook his head. It's no use. Even if Commander Zhao comes in person today, neither of us can escape death. Zhao Tian looked miserable. What? The officer was shocked. What's going on? Even if Commander Zhao himself came, could he not save them? Who exactly is this person? The officer was somewhat afraid. General, who exactly is he? The officer asked in a low voice. He was both afraid and curious about who this person was that could frighten him so much. He is the Lord of Qiangqi, Su Wudao. At this moment, Zhao Tian's face was ashen. He was nowhere near as imposing as before. He looked listless and as if he had aged decades in an instant. What? How is this possible? The officer stood there, stunned. He knew. At this point, the general would not lie. In other words, the officer looked at Su Hao. This young man is none other than the legendary Lord of Qiangqi. That's the legendary figure who once stirred up a storm in Kyoto. Thinking of this, the officer slumped to the ground, his face filled with terror. We're doomed. Everything is ruined. 49, Chapter 49. I've met the young master. Lord of Qiangqi. This title is taboo in Kyoto. He caused a huge uproar in Kyoto and was even called a jinx. Su Wudao was the instigator of that tragedy. At that time, he was only 16 years old, but he almost pierced the sky of Kyoto. The horror of it is unimaginable. No wonder. The officer looked bitter. No wonder the general looked like he'd seen a ghost. The reason is that the young man in front of him is none other than Su Wudao, the fearsome Lord of Qiangqi. Thump. The officer slumped to the ground. He knew. No one can save them today. Even if Commander Zhao himself were present, it wouldn't work. No one dared to provoke Su Wudao. We're doomed. The officer's face was ashen. Zhao Tian, standing to the side, was in no better shape. Judging from their appearance. Su Hao ignored him and walked up to Zhao Yun. What else do you have to rely on? Su Hao said coldly. Uncle, help me. That bastard is trying to kill me. Zhao Yun said in a panic. He kept climbing toward Zhao Tian's position. Facing Su Hao, he felt only endless fear. Don't forget. Even the most skilled and well-trained soldiers were all taken down by Su Hao. Zhao Yun was nothing but a playboy. How could he possibly resist? Trying to run now? Su Hao picked up the long whip from the ground, too late. As soon as he finished speaking, he brandished his long whip and lashed it forcefully at Zhao Yun. Snap. This whip. It struck Zhao Yun directly in the spine. Ah! Zhao Yun let out a miserable scream. A gash was visible on his back. Blood was flowing freely. It was horrifying. That's not enough. Su Hao brandished his long whip once more. Snap. This whip. It landed on Zhao Yun's thigh. The fabric of the pants was torn, and the skin underneath was also ripped apart at that moment. Ah, ah! Zhao Yun screamed in agony. Uncle, please save me. I'm your nephew. Zhao Yun kept calling for help. However, at this moment, Zhao Tian's face was blank, and he showed no intention of paying any attention to him. Your reliance is nothing but a fart in front of me. Su Hao lashed out with his whip several times in succession. Each lash was incredibly powerful, tearing Zhao Yun's flesh apart. In a short time, Zhao Yun was covered in blood. "Brother, I beg you, please stop hitting him." Zhao Yun begged for mercy. He was genuinely scared. Su Hao seemed not to hear him and continued to wield his long whip, showing no mercy whatsoever. The pain Lin Yao suffered must be repaid by Zhao Yun 100-fold. Even if his bones were crushed to ashes, it would not be enough to quell the hatred in Su Hao's heart. The main reason is that he caused this whole thing, and Lin Yao was just a weak woman who was implicated by him. Su Hao felt increasingly guilty, and his actions became increasingly violent. They beat Zhao Yun so badly he cried for his father and mother. Well played. Cool. Not far away, Zheng Lan watched the scene and secretly cheered. This is retribution. I'll teach you a lesson for bullying honest people every day. I'd love to beat you to death. Zheng Lan thought to himself with schadenfreude. He was bullied quite a bit by Zhao Yun just now. Seeing Zhao Yun get beaten now, I'm naturally overjoyed. Amidst Zhao Yun's screams, several black Rolls-Royces drove up from not far away. It stopped right in front of the Diguang group. All car doors opened simultaneously. A group of mysterious people dressed in elaborate suits stepped out of the car. Surround them! With a command. These people surrounded the Diguang group. Black clothes, black armor, black sword. This is indeed the work of the Su family. Seeing this, Zhao Tian felt utterly hopeless. This Black Flame army is unique to the Su family. There is a rumor in Kyoto. Once the Black Flames are unleashed, who can rival them? This also subtly confirms Su Hao's identity. Just then, the lead Rolls-Royce opened its door. Immediately afterwards, Zhou Tai was the first to walk out from inside. Old Zhou! Old Zhou, save me! Upon seeing the newcomer, Zhao Yun scrambled towards Zhou Tai's feet without hesitation, pleading, Elder Zhou, this man is trying to kill me. If you can save me, I'll give you everything from my Zhao family, including myself. I'll even be your most loyal servant. Just please save me. He was genuinely scared. Those lashes struck Zhao Yun's body, causing him unbearable pain. What use is face if you can just stay alive? Who are you? Zhao Yun? Zhou Tai asked uncertainly. The bloodied figure at my feet looked truly pitiful. It's me. It's me. Old Zhou saved my life. Zhao Yun was as excited as if he had grasped a lifeline. He grabbed Zhou Tai's leg and wept bitterly. Get lost. Without a second thought, Zhou Tai kicked him away. Subsequently, he said respectfully into the car, Uncle One, you may get out now. As soon as he finished speaking, an arm extends out of the car. Without hesitation, Zhou Tai immediately took his arm to support him. They adopted a very humble attitude. It was exactly what a servant should do. This scene, Zhao Yun was dumbfounded. What's going on? Old Zhou, one of the 3 giants of Los Angeles, actually did something that only a servant would do. No one would believe it if I told them. Even Gao Qichong, the leader of the 3 giants, didn't receive such treatment when he met Zhou Tai. Besides him, Zhang Lan was also confused. In his mind, old Zhou was a figure at the very top of the pyramid. But now, that fawning manner. What exactly is that person's identity? At this moment, the elderly man, referred to as Wenba, got off the car. He was dressed in a tang suit and had a ruddy complexion. Just standing there. It gives people an aura that is insurmountable. My lord, please save me. Zhao Yun didn't have time to think, and crawled to Wenbo like a lapdog. Bang, bang, bang. Zhao Yun caught out several times in succession a loud bang. He knew. The person who can make Zhou Tai bow and scrape before him is definitely not an ordinary person. If this old man can lend a helping hand, he will surely be able to escape his suffering. Your people? Wenbo narrowed his eyes slightly and asked Zhou Tai, who was standing to the side. My lord, forgive me. Zhou Tai broke out in a cold sweat and quickly pulled Zhao Yun, who was blocking his way, aside. This old man. He has a powerful background. If you anger him, the entire city of Los Angeles will disappear. There was no time to think. Zhou Tai quickly pulled Zhao Yun away. Wenbo completely ignored Zhao Yun, who was as insignificant as an ant. Instead, he pulled a mirror out of his pocket. Under the astonished gazes of everyone, this elderly man, who had connections to the highest levels of society, actually began to groom himself in public. What is this for? What's going on here? No one could understand it. After carefully tinkering with it for a while, Wenbo asked Zhou Tai, how do I look now, is it too sloppy? Won't. Zhou Tai quickly said, Uncle Wen, your complexion is rosy and you look great. That's good. Wenbo nodded. Immediately, under the puzzled gazes of everyone, he leaned on his cane and walked step by step to Su Hao. Thump! Wenbo knelt directly in front of Su Hao, head touching the ground. This old servant greets the young master. 50, Chapter 50 Prayer. This old servant greets the young master. Wenbo knelt on the ground, his head bowed to the ground. In a short time, the distinction between master and servant is clear. Seeing this scene, the entire room fell silent instantly. What's going on? The person even Zhou Tai had to fawn over was kneeling before Su Hao. Damn it! What kind of international joke is this? Everyone was dumbfounded. Holy crap? Zhang Lan stood there, stunned. A storm raged within me. He had always thought that Su Hao was just a martial artist who could fight. What about now? Su Hao actually has a powerful background. In an instant, Zhang Lan felt a chill run down her spine upon closer examination. He had to fawn over Zhou Tai when he was around. However, even someone as powerful as Zhou Tai had to curry favor with the old man. But he knelt before Su Hao. It's obvious who's stronger and who's weaker at a glance. Thinking back to the scene where she used her background to ridicule Su Hao, Zhang Lan felt like a clown. This is fucking ridiculous. Compared to this background, he's nothing. It's nothing. This. How is this possible? This is absolutely impossible, I must be dreaming. Zhao Yun was talking to himself as if he were insane. He was terrified the moment he saw the old man kneeling on the ground. He thought the old man could save his life, but it turned out that the man was just Su Hao's servant. Such a disparity. Zhao Yun found it hard to accept and almost suffered a mental breakdown. At the same time, an overwhelming sense of fear rose within Zhao Yun. Why did I provoke this monster? Zhao Yun's eyes were glazed over. He seems to have made a fatal mistake. From beginning to end, Zhao Tian's expression didn't change much. Upon seeing the tattoo, he confirmed Su Hao's identity. In this capacity, Zhao Tian knew he couldn't escape at all. It's better to just wait to die where you are, at least you won't implicate your family. As for the confrontation, Zhao Tian didn't dare to even think about it. Who the hell just went against the Su family of Kyoto? Young master. This old servant has finally found you. Wenbo wept bitterly. He knelt on the ground, looking very sincere. Roll. Su Hao uttered a single word without any expression. He felt a deep disgust for everything about the Su family. This old servant obeys. Wenbo cowed out and then obediently moved to the side. He did not get up. They walked on their knees the entire way. Ignoring everything else, Su Hao walked up to Zhao Yun with a murderous look on his face. Any last words? Su Hao said coldly. Before Zhao Yun could finish speaking, Su Hao slit his throat with a single sword strike. Well. Zhao Yun covered his neck. He stared at Su Hao with disbelief. He moved his lips, but could no longer utter a word. He slowly fell to the ground. A large amount of blood spurted from Zhao Yun's neck and flowed onto the ground. At this moment, his eyes were wide open, and he died with his eyes wide open, unable to close them in peace. Dead men have no right to speak. Su Hao remained completely unmoved. There's absolutely no need to feel guilty about killing these pests. After doing all this, Su Hao looked at Zhao Tian and the other two beside him. We are willing to commit suicide. Please, Mr. Su, please spare my family, and the innocent soldiers I have implicated. Zhao Tian knelt on the ground. Can. Su Hao said calmly. Upon hearing this, Zhao Tian and his companion did not hesitate and drew their sidearms. Bang! Bang! 2 gunshots rang out. The bodies of Zhao Tian and the other man slowly fell to the ground. Given their absolute background and strength, they have no right to bargain. Thoughts before death. So, will Su Hao let their families go? Certainly. They never had the chance to know any of this. After that, Su Hao carried Lin Yao and left. Why? Watching Su Hao's departing figure, Wen Bo's face showed a bitter expression. What happened back then? It seems the young master still remembers. Noit's holding a grudge. Thinking of this, Wen Bo was very worried. Uncle Wen, how do you think we should handle this matter? Zhou Tai asked. In front of this old man, his status in Los Angeles was as fragile as paper. A single sentence from the other party could bring him down. They might even fall into an abyss of no return. Kill them all. Wen Bo pondered for a moment, then spoke. The sound wasn't loud, but it filled Zhou Tai with horror. This sentence contains a lot of information. The implication is, everyone involved in this matter must be eliminated. Leave no one alive. The weather is about to change. Zhou Tai sighed deeply. Who is this person? Looking at Zhang Lan, who had been apprehended, Wen Bo asked in confusion. They said he was a friend of Mr. Su. Therefore, please make the decision. Zhou Tai said with his head down. Friend? Wen Bo let out a soft, hesitant sound. Right. I am Su Hao's friend. He and I are best buddies, we've even showered together. Zhang Lan quickly replied. Damn it, if we don't leave now, we'll be killed. Let's get through this first. Oh. Wen Bo nodded, then when you go back, please persuade the young master for me to come home as soon as possible. No problem. Zhang Lan patted his chest and assured him. Do you want me to give you a ride? Wen Bo suddenly asked. These words startled Zhang Lan, causing her expression to change drastically. No need. I can go back by myself, no need to trouble you. Zhang Lan said in a panic. He wouldn't dare let them deliver it. Do you think you have too long a life? Then you can leave. Wen Bo waved his hand and ignored him. I'm leaving now. Zhang Lan turned and left without the slightest hesitation. He was preparing to pack his things and run away immediately. Los Angeles is unsafe, I have to get out. Uncle Wen, why did you let him leave? Zhou Tai looked puzzled. Are you talking about the child who lied? Wen Bo smiled and said, an ant-like existence can't cause any trouble. He did this. She was also afraid of accidentally angering Su Hao. What if he really is the young master's friend? Wen Bo dared not gamble. One wrong step, and you're doomed. Wen Bo's words are wise, I have learned a lot. Inside the clinic, Su Hao placed Lin Yao on the bed. Looking at Lin Yao's wounds, he felt as if his heart was being torn apart. Even after the divorce, he still had deep feelings for the woman in front of him. I've been deeply in love with you for 5 years. There's no reason to just cut ties like that. After a moment of silence, Su Hao removed Lin Yao's clothes, revealing her back. He carefully wiped Lin Yao's wounds with medicated wine. Hiss. Nevertheless, Lin Yao still cried out in pain. The body would tremble slightly as if by reflex. The wound is deep. Su Hao's heart was also aching at this moment. An hour had passed by the time all this was done. Su Hao's forehead was covered in sweat. Call. Su Hao let out a sigh of relief and was about to leave when Lin Yao grabbed him. Su Hao, please don't go. I'm begging you. Lin Yao seemed to be talking in her sleep, pleading incessantly. Hearing her words, Su Hao paused slightly. Okay, I won't leave. He sat down again. Feeling the lingering warmth on his arm, Su Hao felt a pang of guilt. A feeling of apology welled up inside me. Sorry. 51, Chapter 51 is inexplicable. Night. The Diguan group, which has been completely burned down. In front of the door, two mysterious people dressed in black and wearing masks appeared. Is the news reliable? The woman asked. Reliable. Another mysterious figure bowed his head and said, the Lord of Qiongqi is currently in Luo City. Lord of Qiongqi. Su Wudao. By the moonlight, one can see it. Beneath the ghost mask, a pair of beautiful eyes narrowed slightly. After a moment of silence, the woman said, I didn't expect him to be able to hide for so long. Shall we make our move now? No. The mysterious man quickly said, Miss, this is a critical moment. We must not provoke Su Wudao. I was just joking. The woman said with a half smile. A pleasant laugh came from under the mask. Should we send someone to monitor Su Wudao? The mysterious man asked. Upon hearing this, the woman glanced at the mysterious man and said coldly, who do you think has the ability to monitor Su Wudao? His strength. It is extremely frightening. Going to monitor this Lord of Qiongqi is no different from sending yourself to your death. The mysterious man remained silent. The woman continued, don't think I don't know what you're up to behind my back. Don't get too involved, understand? His words were calm, yet full of threat. The mysterious man who heard it was terrified. Kill all the men you sent out. Don't let Su Wudao find out, or I won't be able to save your head. The woman said calmly. Clear. Mysterious humanity. Su Wudao. Su Hao. We'll meet soon. Will you still remember me then? The woman murmured. Just then, she suddenly asked, do you think I have a chance if I want to marry Su Wudao? Mysterious man, huh? 3 days later, Lin Yao, who had been in a coma, gradually woke up. She opened her eyes. What comes into view is a wooden table and a wooden bed, with a bookshelf on the wall. In the air was filled with the smell of traditional Chinese medicine. Here it is. Lin Yao felt a sense of familiarity, as if she had been to this place before. But I couldn't remember for a moment. You're awake. Su Hao walked in carrying a bowl of lean meat porridge. The aroma of food. Lin Yao, who had been in a coma for several days, was already feeling extremely hungry. My stomach, to my dismay, started growling. This time, you saved me? Lin Yao asked somewhat awkwardly. If you think it is, then it is. Su Hao said. Ah? Lin Yao was puzzled. What kind of answer is that? Certainly. She didn't ask any further questions. By the way, how long was I unconscious? What's the situation at Diguan Group? Are my parents in danger? Lin Yao quickly asked. Hiss. Su Hao had a headache. There are way too many questions here. Seeing Lin Yao's anxious expression, Su Hao could only patiently say, this is the 3rd day since you fell into a coma. Don't worry, everyone in your Lin family is safe and sound, including your parents. As for the situation with the Zhao family, it has been taken care of. The Diguan Group was burned to the ground. What? Lin Yao asked incredulously, burn it, who did it? How would I know? Su Hao shook his head. He wore an expression of complete ignorance. How so? Lin Yao couldn't understand it. How could it have been set on fire so suddenly? It just doesn't seem right. What, you're not happy that De Guang Group was burned down? Su Hao asked. No. Lin Yao said slowly, it just feels a bit sudden. With people from war zones as a backdrop. They must have offended some big shot. Thinking about this. Lin Yao looked at Su Hao, you didn't do this, did you? Su Hao was secretly alarmed, but his face remained calm. How could I have that ability? I think you don't need to think so much. Maybe the higher-ups came down to investigate and found out that the Zhao family and others had committed many evils, so they took them all down after all. People are very righteous these days. That makes sense. Lin Yao nodded, accepting this explanation. But she always felt that something was wrong, though she didn't think much of it. The troubles involving the Zhao family are none of her concern. That's definitely a good thing. Drink it. Su Hao handed over the bowl of lean meat porridge. Thanks. Lin Yao took the lean meat porridge. Forget about appearances, he immediately began to wolf down his food. She was in a coma for 3 whole days and didn't eat a single grain of rice. Less than 2 minutes. She finished the whole bowl of lean meat porridge. Is there anything else? Lin Yao licked her lips, asking with lingering interest. She's definitely a little foodie. Have. Su Hao brought out another bowl of lean meat porridge. In less than 2 minutes. Lin Yao devoured her completely. That speed was comparable to that of the Tao Tai. Su Hao was amazed, it was the first time he had ever seen Lin Yao eat so much. After all, in 5 years of marriage, they have eaten together very few times. Are you full? If it's not enough, I'll get you more. Su Hao asked. I'm full. Lin Yao looked satisfied. Right now, she only feels a warm sensation throughout her belly. This is also thanks to the effects of this bowl of porridge. Don't be fooled by the fact that it's just a bowl of ordinary lean meat porridge. Su Hao actually added quite a few medicinal herbs to it. It has a remarkable effect in helping the body recover. Then you should continue to rest. Su Hao got up to leave. However, Lin Yao stopped him. What's wrong? Su Hao asked, puzzled. That. I misunderstood you about Zhang Lan before, and I apologize. Lin Yao stammered. She felt annoyed whenever Zhang Lan was mentioned. That guy actually took advantage of our trust to deceive us. If we had listened to you back then, things wouldn't have happened. This kind of thing happens. Lin Yao looked helpless. There's no going back in life. Su Hao nodded, I accept your apology anyway, this isn't the first time I am just kind-hearted. What do you mean by that? Lin Yao frowned. Did she often misunderstand Su Hao in the past? No, I don't think so. Nothing. Su Hao said calmly, I just didn't expect that you, President Lin, would personally apologize to me. I am truly flattered. He was telling the truth. Having been married to Lin Yao for so long, the misunderstandings between them have only increased. And it was always Lin Yao who had the problem. It was always Su Hao who bowed his head and apologized. This is the first time we've ever seen anything like this. Can't you speak properly? Lin Yao rolled her eyes. She never expected that Su Hao would hold a grudge like that. That was so long ago. Su Hao looked at Lin Yao and said, then take off your clothes. What? Why are you taking off your clothes? Lin Yao looked wary. You don't think I'm going to do anything to you, do you? Su Hao said. Isn't that so? Lin Yao looked at Su Hao warily, her hands gripping the blanket tightly. Mr. Lin, you underestimate Mado. You think I'm the kind of person who gets lustful at first sight? Isn't that right? Isn't that how it is between you and Miss Bai? I don't want to explain. That's a fact, and you can't explain it. Stop talking nonsense and take off your clothes. 52, Chapter 52 80 million. What exactly do you want to do? Lin Yao frowned, making her take off her clothes in broad daylight. Their motives are impure. How can I apply the medicine if you don't take off your clothes? Do you want to have a scar? Su Hao was speechless. How could a cold and aloof female CEO have such despicable thoughts? Is it really just applying medicine? Lin Yao hesitated for a moment. Otherwise what? Su Hao rolled his eyes. Good. After Lin Yao finished speaking, they took off their clothes directly. Her fair skin was revealed, and a glimpse of spring appeared. But she only showed Su Hao her back. Don't touch me. You're not allowed to peek either. Lin Yao warned. Oh. Su Hao muttered, it's like I haven't seen it before. I know how many moles are on your butt. Upon hearing this, Lin Yao's pretty face flushed slightly. She turned around and glared at Su Hao. It might hurt a little, just bear with it. Su Hao acted as if it didn't matter, and took out a special ointment to apply it. Hiss. Lin Yao winced in pain. Noticing this, Su Hao lightened his grip. After a while, Su Hao covered the ointment. Alright, take this bottle of medicine. Apply it for another week and it should be about ready. Su Hao handed over the ointment. Thanks. Lin Yao accepted the ointment. She could sense the extraordinary nature of the ointment. It felt cool and refreshing when I first applied it, but now it's a little itchy. It works very quickly. All I can say is, any product made by Su Hao is guaranteed to be of high quality. Then I'll head out first. Su Hao had just reached the door. As if remembering something, he turned back. What's wrong? Lin Yao asked. I said, Mr. Lin. Su Hao said seriously, don't look like you've been bullied, okay? It's easy for people to misunderstand. Just apply some medicine. Is it really necessary? It's none of your business. Lin Yao snorted. Okay. Knowing he was being rude, Su Hao went outside. 5 minutes later, Lin Yao, dressed neatly, walked out of the house. Has anyone called you? Lin Yao asked. No. Su Hao shook his head and continued drinking his porridge. As soon as he finished speaking, his cell phone rang in his pocket. Here, it's for you. He took it out and saw that it was a call from Lin Yao's secretary. Good. Lin Yao took the phone. A strange emotion welled up inside her. It's often said that cell phones are a man's secret. Su Hao handed the phone to her like that. Thinking this way, Lin Yao's lips curled slightly. However, she quickly hid it. Immediately, Lin Yao answered the phone. Hey, Su Hao, do you know where President Lin went? The secretary said anxiously. It's me. Lin Yao responded with a single sentence. On the other end of the phone, after a few seconds of silence, the secretary's joyful voice rang out, President Lin, you finally appeared. You have no idea how worried we were these past 2 days without you here. By the way, were you with Su Hao? Get straight to the point. Lin Yao didn't want to explain. Oh, I see. With the Bai family's help, everything is going well for the new group. That is, we are committed to the group. Before the secretary could finish speaking, Lin Yao was the first to ask, what happened to Qingxin Group? This is the culmination of her life's work. We absolutely cannot allow anything to go wrong. It's nothing serious. The problem is that our cash flow has dried up. Several manufacturers who previously cooperated with us are overdue on their final payments, which has caused our cash flow problems. I remember you had about 80 million yuan in savings before, which can be used by Qingxin Group to relieve their immediate crisis. The secretary said casually. 80 million. Where is the remaining 80 million? The money is gone. Lin Yao's face was grim. Ah? Mr. Lin, you're not joking, are you? The secretary asked incredulously. I'm not kidding. Lin Yao's face darkened. Those 80 million, Zhang Lan swindled us out of it. Under the secretary's persistent questioning, Lin Yao briefly explained the cause and effect. After hearing all of this, the secretary was furious. That heartless bastard, you trusted him so much, President Lin, and he dared to deceive you. He's even worse than that good-for-nothing Su Hao. At least Su Hao was just a gigolo and didn't do anything wrong. Unlike Zhang Lan, he came straight to swindle money, and he swindled 80 million. She got angrier and angrier as she talked. He wished he could tear Zhang Lan to pieces. This phone call. Su Hao heard it clearly. He was quite speechless. I was just enjoying a bowl of porridge, and I got shot even while sitting down. Mr. Lin, what should we do now? Without an injection of funds, Jingxing Group might have to shut down. After the secretary calmed down, she quickly asked. What's your idea? Lin Yao couldn't come up with a good idea for the time being. Or should we ask the Bai family for help? The secretary thought for a moment, then said. The Bai family. Lin Yao hesitated. President Lin, the Bai family is now our partner. If you personally ask, they will definitely agree. The secretary continued. As long as the Bai family agrees to allocate funds, the Jingxing Group is definitely capable of weathering this crisis. Lin Yao also thought of this. But she had a conflict with Bai Zhirua, and she still couldn't get over that hurdle in her heart. They couldn't bring themselves to ask the other party for help. Now, my pride got the better of me. I'll figure out the money problem. You go ahead and get busy. Lin Yaodao. After saying that, hang up the phone. Did something happen? Su Hao asked. Lin Yao answered truthfully, Jingxing's cash flow has run into some problems. Do you need my help? Su Hao looked at Lin Yao. Seeing his serious expression, Lin Yao chuckled and said, you should keep that little bit of money for yourself. I'll figure out a way to handle this myself. 8 tens of millions. How could Su Hao possibly produce that? Good. Su Hao shrugged. Jiandong Bank. VIP room. At the entrance. Aren't you going in? Lin Yaodao. What are you going in for? Su Hao said calmly, you can go and I'll wait for you at the door. Good. Lin Yao nodded. Subsequently, push the door open and enter. Now, a portly man wearing a shirt is sitting on the sofa. He crossed his legs. Mr. Lin, it's an honor to have you here. I'm so sorry I didn't greet you properly. The man said politely as he stood up. At the same time, his eyes swept over Lin Yao's graceful figure without leaving a trace. A look of greed flashed across his face. President Yan, I need a loan. I hope you can do me a favor. Lin Yao said directly. They didn't even sit down. How many? I asked President Yan. 80 million. Lin Yao gestured a number with her hand. 80 million. President Yan was immediately in a dilemma. It seemed like this was a difficult task for him. Seeing his expression, Lin Yao immediately said, President Yan, you should know the reputation of our group. We have cooperated many times before. Loaning us 80 million is not a difficult thing for you, is it? There was a moment of silence. President Yan said, okay, but President Lin, you have to agree to one condition. 53, Chapter 53 Contempt. What are the conditions? Lin Yao suddenly felt something was wrong. The bank manager in front of me had an extremely greasy and lewd appearance, grinning to reveal his big yellow teeth, which was quite terrifying. As for the conditions, President Yan grinned mischievously. It's nothing really, I just wanted to have dinner with you, President Lin. If you agree, after dinner, let alone 80 million, even a loan of 100 or 200 million is no problem. Why? Lin Yao was puzzled. Have a meal? What are we supposed to do? But since she needed someone's help this time, she couldn't show her dissatisfaction. What an honor it would be to have a meal with Ms. Lin, one of the 4 beauties of Los Angeles. President Yen looked completely captivated. Can Lin Yao thought about it and decided that she could agree to have a meal with him. A meal. Helping Qingxin Group out of its crisis is definitely a worthwhile deal. President Lin is indeed a straightforward person. President Yen smiled. If there's nothing else, I'll be going now, Lin Yao said, turning and leaving. Looking at Lin Yao's back, President Yen grinned wickedly, his eyes revealing a greedy glint. It seemed like something was brewing. I went outside. Lin Yao said, President Yen invited me to dinner tonight, why don't you come with me? She still felt something was amiss. In case, it's better to bring someone along. Let me be your bodyguard? Su Hao didn't agree immediately. I'll pay you a salary. Lin Yaodao. Good. Su Hao smiled. He knew Lin Yao's temperament. She had a strong sense of self-respect and wouldn't easily ask others for help. By doing so, he turned the matter into a transaction, preventing Lin Yao from feeling that her self-esteem had been damaged. And it turned out just as Su Hao had thought. Lin Yao breathed a sigh of relief when he accepted the salary offer. Let's go back first. Good night. A high-end restaurant. Inside the private room. As soon as Su Hao and Lin Yao entered, they saw Director Yen sitting in a chair. He was wearing a burgundy suit that looked quite expensive. However, his stubble was less than flattering. Who is this? When President Yen saw Su Hao, he was slightly taken aback, and then asked. My bodyguard. You don't mind, do you? Lin Yao gestured for Su Hao to sit down with him, giving President Yen no chance to object. Of course I don't mind. President Yen smiled. He didn't even bother with Su Hao, a bodyguard wasn't even qualified. From beginning to end, President Yan's gaze was fixed on Lin Yao, his eyes filled with a strong sense of aggression. All of this. Su Hao saw it all. After a while, a cartload of exquisite food was brought out. The foie gras here is absolutely amazing, Mr. Lin, you should try it. President Yen said with a smile. As he spoke, he thoughtfully opened the wine glass in front of him and poured Lin Yao a full glasses for Su Hao. Sorry, he doesn't deserve it. A bottle of 82 Lafite, Mr. Lin, please have a taste. President Yen pushed the glass towards Lin Yao and looked at him with a smile. Good. Lin Yao raised her glass, about to drink, but Su Hao stopped her with a hand. What's wrong? Lin Yao was puzzled. There's something wrong with the alcohol. Su Hao picked up the wine glass, held it to his nose and smelled it. It's been laced with hallucinogenic drugs. If you had drunk it just now, you would have collapsed in no time and become delirious. What? Lin Yao was shocked. You're talking utter bullshit. President Yen roared in anger, standing up abruptly. He pointed at Su Hao. A fleeting look of panic crossed his eyes. If this is fake, why are you panicking? If you're so capable, drink this cup yourself. Su Hao looked at Director Yen with a half smile. He had tasted all kinds of herbs and could identify their names and effects just by smelling them, let alone such a low-level hallucinogen. He could tell just by smelling it. He handed the wine glass to President Yen, who didn't dare to reach out and take it. Or do you think alcohol can mask the smell of hallucinogens? Su Hao asked coldly. This kind of low-grade hallucinogen wasn't colorless and odorless, it had a smell similar to licorice. Oh. President Yen simply refused. You want me to approve your loan? Sure, you spend the night with me, and if you can do that, I'll hand over the 80 million loan. How about it? These words were spoken. Lin Yao's face darkened. She sensed something was wrong from the beginning. How could a cunning old fox like Director Yen be dismissed with just a meal? Now, the fox's tail has been exposed. President Yen, do you know the consequences of saying this? Lin Yao's tone was unfriendly. She strongly disliked such behavior. As a result of? President Yen said with disdain, "What consequences can you possibly bring me? Don't think I don't know about your group's current crisis. Once the cash flow is cut off, Qingxin Group will collapse in 2 days at most. I hope you remember one thing, you are the one asking me for a favor now." He crossed his legs. They didn't take Lin Yao seriously at all. So what if it's Qingxin Group? They're still begging for loans. There are more than just your bank in Los Angeles. Lin Yao's pretty face turned slightly cold. He. It's not just our bank, but believe it or not, once I blacklist your company, do you think other banks will dare to lend you money? Do you still have a choice, or do you want to watch your hard work go down the drain step by step? I'm threatening you, said President Yen. His purpose in meeting Lin Yao was simple, to win over this beautiful woman. He just hadn't expected his plan to be foiled by her bodyguards, which was truly infuriating. We're not lending it. Lin Yao got up and left without hesitation. She would rather beg Bai Zhirua than talk to such a disgusting person here. Are you sure you can leave? President Yen clapped his hands. More than a dozen men carrying baseballs rushed in from outside the private room. Great underlings, each of them is very muscular, you can tell they've trained. You're despicable. Lin Yao looked at President Yen. She hadn't expected that the other party had arranged thugs here beforehand. Their fierce and menacing appearance made her unconsciously take 2 steps back, bumping right into Su Hao's chest. Don't be afraid. I'm here. Su Hao comforted him. Put. Just then, President Yen pointed at Su Hao, bent over and laughed loudly. That's hilarious. You're just bragging without thinking. What, are you a special forces soldier? I have a dozen or so thugs here. You think you can take on a dozen by yourself? Dream on. President Yen was full of confidence. The men he summoned were all elites among the gangsters, several of whom had seen blood, far superior to a mere bodyguard. Special forces? Su Hao gave a cold laugh. If he were to face special forces, he was confident he could crush them completely, having done so just a few days prior. The deceased Zhao Yun was a worthy witness to this. Zhao Yun, I'm already dead, can you please stop dragging me into this? 54, Chapter 54, Bastard. Charge them. At President Yan's command, the ruthless thugs rushed towards Su Hao, swinging their baseball bats at the opportune moment. However, the next second, the usually composed bank manager Yen suddenly became terrified, as if he had seen a ghost. He pointed ahead, unable to utter a single word for a long time. All I could see was Su Hao move through the crowd like a ghost. His fists flew with lightning speed, striking the oncoming thugs repeatedly. His speed was so great that the thugs couldn't react at all. Every time a batter missed, a thug would fall to the ground. The sounds of blows and screams mingled together, making President Yen tremble with fear. A dozen seconds passed. Not a single thug could stand. Aren't you going to get lost? Su Hao coldly shouted. Run! Damn it, this is a monster. I want to go home and find my mom. The thugs scattered in a panic, helping each other away without hesitation. Only those who faced Su Hao knew how truly terrifying he was. Now you. Su Hao turned to look at President Yen. At this moment, Director Yen was already terrified. As Su Hao drew closer, he panicked and frantically considered what to do. Don't you dare come any closer. If you dare to lay a finger on me, I won't lend money to Qingxin Group. You dare to lay a finger on me and see what happens? I'm threatening you, said President Yen. He hadn't expected Lin Yao's bodyguards to be so formidable. They could take on 10 men and hold their own, ultimately achieving a complete victory. Certainly. President Yen also had another important authority. Every large loan agreement had to be approved by him. Without his stamp, it wouldn't matter who Lin Yao went to. He regained his confidence. He looked at Su Hao, who had walked up to him, with disdain. Can a lousy bodyguard who can fight really turn the world upside down? Oh. That's exactly what I'm going to do. Su Hao slapped him. Snap. Bank manager Yen was sent flying, losing 5 or 6 of his large, yellow teeth. Blood flowed from his mouth, making him look incredibly pitiful. You dare hit me? I can't believe it, said President Yen. This time, he was met with another slap. Having learned his lesson, Director Yen dared not utter another word, and could only glare at Su Hao with malice, as if he wanted to remember Su Hao. Do you think I wouldn't dare to kill someone? Su Hao said coldly. Upon hearing this, President Yen quickly shifted the focus. Do you dare let me make a phone call? President Yen asked, feigning composure. Should we call for reinforcements? Su Hao nodded. He feared no background whatsoever. The once powerful Zhao Yun was a prime example. No matter how strong one's background, when faced with someone of formidable strength, it's like paper, easily torn apart. Zhao Yun knew this all too well. Zhao Yun. I'm not afraid to tell you, my background is with the Zhao family. Someone like you can't compare. I'll show you what happens when you offend me. President Yen made the phone call. After humbly saying a few words to the person on the other end of the phone, he glared maliciously at Su Hao. He didn't dare to utter any more threats. It would be safer to wait for the main force to arrive. The Zhao family. Lin Yao frowned. I thought about it. She also made a phone call. 1 hour later. Chen Chunhua, dressed in a wealthy lady's outfit, arrived first, followed by a group of well-equipped bodyguards. She went straight to Lin Yao, her face extremely anxious. Only. Beside her stood a handsome, elegant man. He smiled and looked at Lin Yao. Lu Xiaobu? Lin Yao was somewhat surprised. This man had pursued her when they were in college. However, before Lin Yao could agree, he went abroad to study, and she hadn't seen him since. She never expected to see him here today, especially since he was with her mother. My Yaoer. Tears streamed down Chen Chuanhua's face as she placed her hands on Lin Yao's arms, looking every bit the loving mother. Mom, I'm fine. Lin Yao's eyes were slightly red. It's good that you're alright, it's good that you're alright. Chen Chunhua wiped away the tears from the corners of her eyes, then turned to look at the man and said, Xiaolu just came back from abroad. Hearing that you were in danger, he came with me. Thanks. Lin Yao said calmly. This is all I should do. If you encounter any trouble, remember to tell me. I am confident I can help you solve any problem. Lu Xiaobu was quite arrogant. Oh my, Xiaolu has helped us so much. Yaoer, you don't know, do you? This time, thanks to Xiaolu's help, we were able to get back the money that Zhang Lan swindled from us, Chen Chunhua said with a smile. Compared to Zhang Lan, this Lu Xiaobu, who returned from abroad, is clearly more outstanding. Thanks. Lin Yao replied politely. Just then, Chen Chunhua noticed Su Hao standing to the side and immediately frowned. Why are you everywhere? You're like a leech that I can't get rid of. She genuinely disliked Su Hao. Seeing it makes me feel annoyed. Mom, Su Hao is my savior, so please be polite to him. Lin Yaodao. Why should I be polite to him? Chen Chunhua said, weren't we captured by the Zhao family because of this jinx? If he hadn't offended Master Long, would we have suffered so much? Stop talking. I caused all of this. Lin Yao explained. You're already divorced from him, why are you still speaking up for him? Chen Chunhua said, looking at her with exasperation. With Lu Xiaobu present, she didn't press the matter further. Divorce. Lu Xiaobu's eyes lit up. This is fucking ridiculous. This is an opportunity. Certainly. He didn't leave any trace. Do you guys even respect me? President Yen suddenly roared. Damn it. He feels belittled right now. Who are you? Lu Xiaobu frowned. Lao Tzu, you're the bank manager. You guys were looking down on me like that, talking and laughing in front of me. You'd better be prepared to pay the price. President Yen looked furious. Bank manager? Bai Xiaobu scoffed. Do you even know who I am? Is being a bank manager something to be proud of? An aura of dominance and power. It arises spontaneously. He raised his head slightly. Suddenly, I felt a sense of superiority over everything. Upon hearing this, President Yen was stunned on the spot. What did he hear? The other person actually said that he, the bank manager, was incompetent. Anger surged within him. Stop bragging, my men are on their way, so get ready to kneel down and beg for mercy. Director Yen said with a gloomy expression. Just then, A series of noisy footsteps echoed down the corridor. Upon hearing the commotion, President Yan's face lit up with joy, and he hurriedly ran out. His sycophantic demeanor was a stark contrast to his earlier angry expression. His powerful backer has arrived. 2 minutes passed. A group of people walked in. Leading the group was a man in a mink coat. Smoking a cigar. Beside him stood Yan, the bank manager, who had come out to greet them. He looked exactly like a traitor from a TV drama. They saw who had arrived. Su Hao was somewhat surprised. How could it be him? 55, Chapter 55 Unbridled. Who is this person? Lin Yao frowned. She hadn't had time to learn about the events that had occurred during her days in a coma. She only noticed that the man in the mink coat before her looked remarkably like the deceased Zhao Long, especially his wolf-like eyes. They were strikingly similar. He is Zhao Qing. It's said that they've now taken over the entire Diguang group and are doing even better than before. Chen Chunhua looked terrified. She had heard a lot about Zhao Qing these past few days as a rising star. He not only took control of the entire Diguang group in a short period of time, but his style of doing things was even more ruthless than that of the deceased Zhao Long. This made everyone avoid him like the plague, and no one dared to provoke this ruthless star. Of course, he also had Gao Qiqiang, a powerful figure, behind him. After hearing all of this, Lin Yao's expression was solemn. She hadn't expected the other party to have such a powerful background. Su Hao, you should go first. Lin Yao Dao. As the president of Qingxing Group and a partner of the Bai family, as long as she knew her status, the other party would certainly not dare to make a move easily. But Su Hao was different. Without power or influence, he would definitely be made difficult. You still want to leave? Master Qing has arrived. Even if you have 3 heads and 6 arms, you won't be able to leave this room today. President Yan was quite proud. His backer was Zhao Chang. This newly crowned underground emperor was not only ruthless but also fiercely protective of his own. Anyone who worked under him would receive Zhao Qing's protection, which made his prestige far surpass that of the deceased Zhao Long. How did you get beaten up like this? Zhao Qing suddenly said. He looked at Director Yan, his eyes narrowing slightly. The latter had several bruises on his face, and a trace of blood clung to the corner of his mouth, clearly having been severely beaten. Master Chang. You have to stand up for me. Bank manager Yan opened his mouth, revealing his large, yellow teeth. However, only a few of those teeth remained, making the scene quite pitiful. What happened? Zhao Chang frowned. This woman came to me asking for a loan, but her credit is terrible, so she tried to lure me here, then got other men to set me up in a honey trap. I said I was going to call the police, and they started beating me up. President Yan broke down in tears. It was as if what he said was the only thing that had actually happened. This is outrageous. Zhao Chang was furious. Did you bring me into this? Have. President Yan's eyes darted around, but they didn't take you seriously at all. Not only did they not let me off the hook, they beat me even more fiercely. They also said. President Yan hesitated, as if he wanted to say something but then stopped. Speak quickly. Zhao Qing glanced at President Yan. They also said you're trash. Even if you come in person, they'll still beat you up. They'll even pin you to the ground and beat you up too. I'm indignant, said President Yan. Damn it. Do you really think I'm made of clay? Zhao Chang looked furious. He has just taken over the Diguang group. If this gets out, his newly established prestige will collapse in an instant. Zhao Qing's eyes turned cold. These people must be dealt with. Only in this way can he maintain his prestige. This is also an opportunity to enhance his reputation. If he can seize it, his prestige will surely reach unprecedented heights. Mr. Zhao. This guy is just talking nonsense. I applied for a loan from him, and not only did he refuse to approve it, he also made things difficult for me in every way, just like what he's saying now. It's all made up. Lin Yao quickly explained. Are you done talking? Zhao Cheng scoffed. So what if what you're saying is true? You're hitting my underlings on my turf. That's disrespecting me. What do you want? Lin Yao asked. Given the current situation, a peaceful resolution is absolutely impossible. What do I want? Zhao Cheng sneered. My request is simple. Kneel down and apologize. These words were spoken. Lin Yao's pretty face turned slightly cold. She hadn't expected Zhao Qing to be so unreasonable. "Why don't you kneel down and apologize right now?" President Yan shouted. He knew Zhao Qing's temperament very well. He was a man of his word. Once this man made up his mind, nothing could change it. At the same time, President Yan was also gloating. It must feel amazing to have such a stunning beauty kneeling in front of you, kowtowing and admitting her mistakes. "Who hit you?" Zhao Qing drew his sidearm. "Since he doesn't want to kneel, then cripple one of his legs. Let everyone know that no one can touch the people under my protection." These words. President Yan was thrilled. This was the benefit of currying favor with powerful figures. "That's the kid. He not only hit me, but he also humiliated you." President Yan pointed to Su Hao, who was not far away. Su Hao was still eating, seemingly oblivious to the situation because he had his back turned. Zhao Qing didn't know that this person was Su Hao. "Kid. Turn your head around right now." President Yan rebuked me, he said. "My backer has come, yet the other party is still so presumptuous I must humiliate them properly to vent my anger." "Are you calling me?" Su Hao slowly turned his head. He showed no intention of getting up. "There's no need for that. Are you going to cripple my legs?" Su Hao looked at Zhao Qing with a half-smile. When Zhao Qing saw that handsome face, she was instantly stunned. Her whole body began to tremble slightly with fear. "What's going on? What's this person doing here? What the hell did I just say?" Zhao Qing felt apprehensive. He would never forget that face, nor would he forget Su Hao's actions. One man slaughtering the entire De Guine group. It was terrifying. This is just one aspect. Zhao Qing had just received news 2 days ago that Zhao Tian, a general in the war zone, had vanished without a trace. He knew in his heart that this was definitely Su Hao's doing. Even a war zone general could be disposed of so silently. Just how much power does Su Hao possess? Zhao Qing dared not imagine. "Why aren't you rolling over here and kowtowing? Don't you know the strength of Master Qing? Hesitate any longer, and I'll have your head rolling." President Yan continued. Seeing that Su Hao didn't respond, President Yan became even more unrestrained. "Go ahead and try to hit me if you dare. You need connections to get ahead in this business. Do you even have any connections? What good is being able to fight?" Before he could continue his mockery. Snap! Zhao Qing slapped President Yan across the face, causing the latter to stagger and fall. Under the incredulous gaze of President Yan, Zhao Qing lunged forward, punching and kicking President Yan directly, displaying a righteous indignation. The latter screamed in pain. "What the hell are you, with looks like that? Why would Boss Lin try to seduce you? Why don't you take a piss and look at yourself in the mirror? Just seeing your face makes me feel disgusted. I already told you, don't use my name indiscriminately if anything happens. You've been ignoring me, haven't you? I'll beat you to death, you piece of trash." 56, Chapter 56 Satire. Zhao Qing's attacks became increasingly brutal. He was genuinely terrified. He didn't even have the courage to speak in front of Su Hao. He had to make his stance clear, or he would surely die. Poor Director Yan. Unable to utter a single word, his few remaining yellow teeth had all been knocked out by Zhao Qing, and all he could do was scream in agony. The turtle was beaten. "Master Qing, scratch my life." President Yan spoke incoherently. He was completely bewildered. Was he supposed to teach Su Hao a lesson? Why was he the one getting beaten up? "I'll spare your mother." Zhao Qing unleashed 2 more heavy punches. Seeing this scene, everyone looked bewildered. This reversal was completely unexpected. Zhao Qing, who had just threatened to teach them a lesson, turned around and brutally beat up his own underlings. What's going on? That doesn't make sense. Lin Yao was quite surprised. She hadn't expected this to happen. The main difference was that Zhao Qing's attitude at the beginning was completely different from his current behavior. Lin Yao also noticed that Zhao Qing's face was filled with fear, as if he had seen something terrifying. Could it be? Lin Yao turned to look at Su Hao. It seems that Zhao Qing's change in attitude just now was because she saw Su Hao. Impossible. Absolutely impossible. Lin Yao rejected this idea. In her eyes, Su Hao was just an ordinary person with some martial arts skills, powerless, penniless, and handsome, but Zhao Chang, a ruthless figure who dared to murder his father, who had taken over the entire Diguan group, and even had the powerful Gao Qicheng as his backer. How could someone at the height of his power be afraid of Su Hao? It must be an illusion, Lin Yao thought to herself. It seemed that only in this way could she accept it. On the other side, Zhao Qing showed no sign of stopping, rolling up his sleeves and working furiously. He really dared not stop. If Su Hao were in a bad mood, he would have to report straight to the gates of hell. Master Cheng. Tickled me. Please forgive me, said Director Yen. He was beaten until blood and foam flew everywhere, and he felt as if his internal organs had shifted. If the beating continued, he would definitely have to spend several months in the ICU. What good would it do me to spare you? If you don't get Mr. Lin's forgiveness today, you might as well prepare to feed the sharks. Zhao Qing glanced at Su Hao subtly and found that the latter's expression was calm, indicating that the other party could accept this approach. Feed the sharks. Upon hearing this, President Yen hurriedly crawled to Lin Yao's side. President Lin, please forgive me this time. I promise I will never provoke you again. Please forgive me. He knew Zhao Qing's temperament. If you say you're going to feed him to sharks, then you really will throw into them when faced with life and death. Personal pride isn't that important. Remember what you said, Lin Yao said calmly. Yes. From now on, if I see you, Mr. Lin, I'll definitely take a detour. I guarantee you won't see me. President Yen nodded and bowed. He dragged his disheveled body out the door without hesitation, not even bothering to pick up his fallen teeth. The situation is urgent. Saving your life is the most important thing. President Lin, I'm truly sorry for what happened just now. I never imagined I had such a scoundrel among my subordinates. Please forgive me. We should just let this matter go, Zhao Qing said. He did not mention Su Hao. After all, Mr. Su is usually very low-key. Besides, if Mr. Su wanted to show off, he wouldn't need his help. Zhao Qing would never dare to do something so superfluous. There's no need to do it. Mr. Zhao, you flatter me. Lin Yao nodded, not daring to be presumptuous. After all, he was the head of the Diguan group, and it was always better not to offend him. Snort. At this moment, Lu Xiaobu suddenly snorted coldly. You're smart enough to know your place. If you dare to hurt a single hair on Lin Yao's head, I won't let you off easily today. Upon hearing this, Zhao Cheng was slightly taken aback. No, I wouldn't dare touch it, let alone a single hair. He didn't know Lu Xiaobu. Judging from this, he must be a friend of Mr. Su, so we can't afford to offend him. If you have nothing else to do, get lost. Lu Xiaobu waved his hand, exuding a sense of smugness. This feeling of being slighted made Zhao Qing very unhappy. However, with Su Hao present, he dared not be presumptuous. He could only exchange polite words before turning and leaving, not daring to linger any longer. It has to be Xiao Lu again. Chen Shunhua smiled broadly. Xiaobu didn't say a word, yet he scared Zhao Qing so much that he wet himself. That's real power. I don't think Zhao Qing is anything special in front of Xiao Lu. He's just a little worm. The more she looked at it, the more pleasing it became to her eyes. Hearing the praise, Lu Xiaobu raised his head, his expression one of pride. Clearly, he also felt that this was his achievement, and no amount of praise was too much. Outside the door, those who stopped to watch the drama unfolded with envy as they looked at Lu Xiaobu. Wow, that's Master Cheng. So what if it's Master Cheng? Even Master Cheng wouldn't dare to be presumptuous in front of this master. Such a young and important figure. I wonder which family's young master he is, to have such great influence. If I could marry someone like that, I would have no regrets in this life. Just thinking about it makes my heart flutter. Keep dreaming. If anyone's going to get married, it'll be me. You shameless person. The girls were arguing fiercely. Such a wealthy family was naturally something they all longed for. What's this? My Lu family is a powerful clan. A mere leader is nothing. He's not worth mentioning, Lu Xiaobu said confidently. That's right, Chen Chunhua agreed. She looked at Su Hao and continued, unlike some people who only know how to live off women, if it weren't for Xiao Lu here, he probably would have been beaten to death. Why don't you come over and thank him? Thank him? Su Hao said calmly, does he deserve it? What did you say? Chen Chunhua flew into a rage, you ungrateful wretch, if it weren't for Xiao Iflu was here, you'll definitely get beaten to death. Him? Su Hao said indifferently, I didn't ask him to save me, and besides, do you really think it was his doing? Doing? Could it be yours? Chen Chunhua looked disdainful. What a shameless person, someone saved his life, and he's still not grateful. Not even a thank you, it's really annoying. How could a man like that be here? It's disgusting. Several girls were also criticizing Su Hao. It's alright, it's alright. Lu Xiaobu looked completely unconcerned. It's all thanks to Xiao Lu's good manners, if that ingrate were even half as good as you, he wouldn't be like this. Chen Chunhua was constantly mocking Su Hao, and she looked down on him from the bottom of her heart as a good-for-nothing who lived off a woman. You flatter me. Lu Xiaobu smiled and then looked at Su Hao. To be honest, I should thank him for helping to take care of Lin Yao. You've worked hard these past 5 years. The guest has overshadowed the host. This move was quite ingenious. This not only revealed his relationship with Lin Yao, but also diminished Su Hao's status. In response to this, Su Hao said, then shouldn't you kneel down and kowtow to me 3 times? 57, Chapter 57 Bear the consequences. Kneel down? Kowtow. You think you can take advantage of me? This is not funny at all. Lu Xiaobu's expression grew cold. He was a little displeased. You piece of trash, how dare you say such things? Chen Chunhua immediately retorted angrily. The perfect husband I finally found. We should naturally protect them. Even Lin Yao felt that Su Hao's words were inappropriate. After all, he was a savior. Even if he didn't kowtow to express his gratitude, he shouldn't refuse to give him face, right? Su Hao, I'm back from abroad now, and Lin Yao is definitely mine. I hope you have the self-awareness to not let me see you with Lin Yao again, or you'll suffer the consequences. Lu Xiaobu walked up to Su Hao and said in a deep voice. Whatever. Su Hao said calmly. He would ignore such threats. Don't you understand the difference between us? I can get whatever I want anytime, but what about you? Even if you try for several lifetimes, you'll never reach my level. Lu Xiaobu said proudly. Let me give you a piece of advice, don't mess with me, or you'll regret it. Su Hao said coldly. Bear the consequences yourself? Lu Xiaobu scoffed, all you can do is talk tough. You can give it a try. Su Hao said bluntly. He doesn't want to cause trouble, but that doesn't mean he's afraid of trouble. I was going to shake your hand, but you're too dirty. I think it would dirty my hands, so I'll pass, Lu Xiaobu said humiliatingly. The implied meaning. She just disliked Su Hao's poor and shabby appearance. Su Hao shrugged, ignoring the other person's words. He was too lazy to bother with them. If they really messed with him, he'd just slap them to death. This kind of verbal attack was childish behavior. Xiao Lu, what's the point of talking to this good-for-nothing? You've finally come back, so Auntie will treat you to a welcome-back dinner tonight. Let's go. Chen Chunhua said. Thank you very much, Auntie. Lu Xiaobu smiled. He spoke very softly, only Su Hao could hear him. He gave Su Hao a defiant look, then followed Chen Chunhua away. Lin Yao was also taken away. She had wanted to say something to Su Hao, but when the words reached her lips, she didn't know what to say. Looking at this scene, Su Hao sighed inwardly and then chose to leave, though he felt a little sad. Miss Bai, do you still remember our bet? It seems you're about to lose. Yao Chen said confidently, looking at Bai Zhihua in front of him. The thought of soon obtaining the Bai family's treasure filled him with excitement. Anything treasured by the Bai family must be a valuable item. Uncle Yao, don't worry. Bai Zhihua said slowly, it hasn't even been 3 days yet, so nothing is certain. You're just too trusting of outsiders. I've practiced martial arts since I was a child, so I know my own body very well. Besides, I just had a physical exam recently, and there's nothing wrong with me this time. You're probably going to lose everything. Yao Chen shook his head. His complexion was rosy, and he didn't look sickly at all. Even cancer has some warning signs, right? Wait a little longer. Bai Jiruo said calmly. She still chose to believe in Su Hao. This Mr. Su always seemed to have a knack for creating miracles. She felt that this time would be no exception. It was just a matter of time. What's so great about that kid? Is he worth your trust? Yao Chen asked, puzzled, looking at Su Hao. All he was good looking was his appearance, otherwise, he was practically useless. That's my business, no need for you to worry about it. Bai Jiruo chuckled lightly. Our bet is still valid. If Uncle Yao is still alright after today, I'm willing to honor my beta promise as a promise. Good. Then I'll be going now. Yao Chen got up and left. Watching his departing figure, Bai Jiruo's eyes narrowed slightly. Would Mr. Su create another miracle this time? On the bus. The medicine dust was used to close the eyes and calm the mind. The bodyguard in the passenger seat suddenly said, Mr. Yao, I think that Miss Bai isn't quite right in the head. It's really hard to believe that she would choose to trust a mere young man. The more I think about it, the stranger it seems. It's alright. Yao Chen said, she never plays by the rules and does things entirely based on her mood, but this time, she will definitely lose this bet. I have great confidence in my body. That's right. The bodyguard said, Sir, your physique is the result of long-term training. How could you possibly get sick? Even if all of us bodyguards attacked you together, we wouldn't be a match for you. Such flattery. Yao Chen was quite pleased. You're very good. Work hard this month, and I'll give you a raise in the future. If there's an opportunity, I might even be able to help you rise to prominence. Thank you, sir. The bodyguard clasped his hands in a respectful gesture. Sir, do you feel a bit cold all of a sudden? The bodyguard asked abruptly. He felt a chill down his back, even though the car's air conditioning wasn't on. Looking back, Yao Chen collapsed onto the chair. His face was deathly pale, and a chill emanated from his body. Take me to the Bai family quickly. Yao Chen commanded. He felt as if he had fallen into an ice cave, his whole body chilled to the bone. Especially within his body, there was an invisible force coursing through him. He knew. I think I might be having a relapse. The Bai family. Seeing Yao Chen return, Bai Jiruo asked in surprise, Uncle Yao, did you leave something behind? You could have just called me. Why did you have to come all this way yourself? Where is Su Hao? Yao Chen said directly. He was now ice cold all over, and his chest was throbbing with excruciating pain, as if he were being torn apart by 1,000 knives. If he didn't control his condition soon, he felt he would die on the spot. Have no idea. Bai Jiruo said, I can ask for you, but whether we can meet depends on Marissa's decision. Hurry up. Yao Chen looked pained. He truly didn't expect that Su Hao's words would actually come true. He said 3 days, and it really happened in 3 days. Medical inside the museum. Hey kid, are you still interested in that girl? The drunken immortal looked at Su Hao. What do you think? Su Hao retorted. He was truly speechless. Every time he came over, drunken immortal would ask this kind of question, as if it was drunken immortal himself who was getting a divorce. I've never been married, how would I know? The drunken immortal said irritably. He had been a bachelor his whole life, never even held a girl's hand, so how would he understand these complicated and strange things? If you like her, then go after her. Or do you have competitors? That's even simpler, just slap them to death anyway. If you kill someone, there are plenty of people to clean up your mess. The drunken immortal looked completely unconcerned. We'll see. Su Hao smiled calmly. His feelings for Lin Yao were undeniable, but her attitude chilled him to the bone. Deal with the future later. Feelings were unpredictable. Just then, the cell phone rang. What's wrong? Su Hao answered the phone. It was Bai Jiruo calling. Mr. Su. Bai Jiruo recounted the whole story and described Yao Chen's current symptoms. After hearing all this, Su Hao knew that Yao Chen, who claimed to come from a family of doctors, had a worsening condition. Have him come over. Su Hao placed the seat there, gave a few instructions, and then hung up the phone. Mr. Su wants you to go see him. Bai Jiruo looked at Yao Chen and gave him the address. What? You want me to go see that kid? Have him come directly to the Bai family to treat my illness. Medicine dust path. He didn't act like he was asking for anything in the slightest. It was as if being able to cure his illness was something to be very proud of. Are you sure? Baijiruo said. Mr. Su also said that it's fine if you don't want to go. He advised you to find a cemetery now, lie down and wait to die, so as to avoid the stench of your corpse polluting the environment here. These words. Yao Chen's lips twitched violently upon hearing this. The bodyguard next to him was about to speak, but he stopped him. Wow! Wow! I'll go right now. 58, Chapter 58. Even a god couldn't save me. Chapter 58. Who is it? The drunken immortal took a sip of wine and complained, "Can't you spend more time with this old man? You always have something to do when you come over. Maybe you shouldn't come anymore, so I can have some peace and quiet." There's no peace and quiet. Su Hao said calmly. What he's about to do is enough to shake the interests of some people, making it absolutely impossible for him to live a peaceful life unless he eliminates all those people. Thinking about this, Su Hao's eyes grew cold. He would never forget the tragedy of that year. Look at him like this. The drunken immortal shrugged, buried his head in his drink, and said nothing more. He knew very well what Su Hao was about to face. It was an insurmountable challenge. There was a moment of silence. Suddenly, a series of hurried footsteps came from outside the door. Su Hao looked up and saw Yao Chen and his bodyguard rushing over. You still have the appetite to drink? Yao Chen was furious when he saw Su Hao drinking. Damn it, he was suffering terribly, while the other was enjoying a carefree drink. Why can't I drink it? Su Hao tilted his head back and drank, glancing indifferently at Yao Chen. Yao Chen's face was deathly pale, his eyebrows were covered with a thin layer of frost, and his body was trembling slightly at all times. Stop talking nonsense, hurry up and treat my illness. Yao Chen gave the order. Why should I treat you? Su Hao frowned. Is this how you ask for a favor? Why won't you treat me? My sudden illness, wasn't it you who caused it? Yao Chen glared at Su Hao, strongly suspecting that Su Hao was behind it. Otherwise, how could he have predicted 3 days exactly? Even fortune tellers aren't that accurate. He's mentally ill. Su Hao replied, then continued drinking with his head down. There was no point in talking to this kind of person. You son of a bitch. Yao Chen suppressed his anger. You'd better treat my illness right now, or don't blame me for turning my back on you. He's in excruciating pain right now. His chest felt like it was being pricked with needles, and the chill emanating from his body was particularly unbearable, as if he would be frozen into an ice sculpture at any moment. Turning your back on me? Su Hao sneered, I can't cure this disease. You should find someone else who can. Do you really think he's a clay figure? If he had spoken politely, he would have helped, but this condescending attitude makes him seem more like someone asking for a favor than someone collecting a debt. Am I being too polite? My boss is giving you face by asking you to treat his illness. Don't be so ungrateful. The bodyguard unleashed a barrage of attacks. Does a dog even have the right to speak? Su Hao said indifferently, if it weren't for Miss Bai's sake, you wouldn't even be qualified to step into this door now. Please leave immediately. Don't die here, or I'll have to collect your corpse. What did you say? Yao Chen was stunned for a moment. I told you to get out of here, Su Hao said, somewhat displeased. Shouldn't you at least have some manners when asking for a favor? This guy is truly bizarre. These words were spoken. Yao Chen and his bodyguard were stunned. No one expected that Su Hao would say such arrogant words. He was simply disrespectful to everyone. Do you know what you're saying? It's an honor for you that my boss is visiting Luo City, even in the entire eastern province. He is a respected figure. Who do you think you are, kid? How dare you talk to my boss like that? Don't you want to die? The bodyguard fired again. The role of the lackey is highlighted to the fullest extent. In short, he is the mouth double. Listen to what the bodyguard said. Yao Chen snorted coldly. He originally wanted to straighten his back, but the sharp pain in his chest forced him to bend over, looking just like a hunchbacked old man. Being a dog means having to be aware of your place sometimes. Don't interrupt when your master is speaking. Let me remind you, you're the ones asking for my help, so don't come to me with a commanding tone. I have no obligation to treat your illness. I am reiterating this one last time, you can get lost. Su Hao said without any politeness. He simply couldn't be polite to this kind of person. You don't think you're the only one in the entire city of Los Angeles who knows medicine, do you? The fact that I'm coming to you now is a favor to you, do you understand? Yao Chen said, enduring the excruciating pain. This illness is indeed something only I can cure, Su Hao said calmly. He still has that much confidence. Speaking nonsense. Let me test you today, and see if your strength is as tough as your mouth. The bodyguard roared and charged straight at Su Hao, his fist clenched, exuding a subtle air of dominance, clearly indicating that he had practiced martial arts. Reptile. Su Hao didn't even look at him. He slapped the bodyguard across the face with a bang. The bodyguard was sent flying backward as if struck by a heavy blow. He crashed into the solid wall, spat out a mouthful of blood, and then passed out. What? Yao Chen was quite surprised. The bodyguard he hired had been a mercenary overseas for 3 years. He could easily take on 10 men, yet he was defeated just like that, and the other party had only slapped him, seemingly very casually. I didn't know you had practiced this too. Yao Chen rolled up his sleeves, ready to teach Su Hao a lesson himself. He had practiced martial arts since childhood and refused to believe he couldn't handle a mere brat. You can give it a try. Su Hao wouldn't mind sending the other party directly to the Western Paradise. Just as Yao Chen was about to make his move, the roar of an engine sounded outside the door. The engine stopped, and a beautiful woman in red stepped out. She rushed into the clinic. The woman was Bai Jiruo. Mr. Su, are you all right? Bai Jiruo asked. Fine. Su Hao waved his hand. What could possibly be wrong with him? The one in trouble is the bodyguard. Clearly, Bai Jiruo was stating her position. This time, she had once again chosen Su Hao. Miss Bai, what do you suggest we do to resolve this? This kid seriously injured my bodyguard. This is unacceptable. Yao Chen suddenly said. Wasn't it you who provoked Mr. Su first? The gentleman knows very well that he won't act rashly unless someone provokes him. Bai Jiruo said slowly. Are you really going to go against me? Yao Chen asked angrily. Yes. Bai Jiruo said it without any hesitation. Very well, you're actually going against me for the sake of an outsider. I will tell your parents the truth about this matter, and I hope you can give them a satisfactory answer, Yao Chen said angrily. Uncle Yao, I'm not a child anymore, Bai Jiruo said softly. You should worry about your health if you delay any longer. Even a god might not be able to save you. Yao Chen now exudes a chilling aura. Let's go. Yao Chen called out. Only then did he realize that the bodyguard had already passed out, and he had no choice but to drag the bodyguard away. He really didn't believe it. Is there really no one in the entire city of Los Angeles who can cure this disease? Are you kidding me? Once I'm cured, I'll make sure this brat knows what I'm capable of. Daring to team up with Bai Jiruo to suppress me, you're dead meat. 59, Chapter 59 Sharpness. Aren't you afraid of trouble? Su Hao looked at Bai Jiruo, puzzled as to why she would help him so much. Their relationship, frankly, was a transaction. What's the trouble? Bai Jiruo smiled and said, he's just spoiled. If we really faced off, I wouldn't be afraid of him, but don't forget, I've led the Bai family to where it is today all by myself. I am not a weak woman. Really? Su Hao nodded. He still admired Bai Jiruo. With that kind of strength, she could be considered a true powerhouse. Actually, I have an even stronger side to me. Would you like to see it? Bai Jiruo approached Su Hao. The two were less than a finger's width apart, and they could feel each other's breath. Tell me about it. Su Hao asked curiously. I can't explain it to you. If you want to see, come to my room tonight and I'll demonstrate it for you step by step. How about it? Want to give it a try? Bai Jiruo bit her lip lightly, revealing an expression of eagerness to find talent. Su Hao was speechless. The extremely beautiful woman before him was constantly tempting him, and each time she was bolder than the last. Su Hao was helpless. After all, she hadn't done anything outrageous, and her verbal flirting was harmless. Why not give it a try? Bai Jiruo pressed for an answer. Try it out of your head. If there's nothing else, just leave. Su Hao didn't dare let Bai Jiruo stay any longer. If something really happened, he'd be in deep trouble. Mr. Su is really a blockhead. Bai Jiruo chuckled softly. After she left, the drunken immortal came out of the house and said slowly, I think this young lady is not bad. Didn't you get divorced? find some time to marry this young lady and have a Sony. Just took a look, that figure, but she's definitely got the makings of a boy. It's good that you'll have something to do later, and if you die, it wouldn't be bad to leave behind an heir, don't you think? Su Hao. The top-tier hospital in Los Angeles. Yao Chen carried more than a dozen medical reports, his face gradually darkening. According to these reports, all his health indicators are very good, and he has no problems at all, but he still experiences chest pain and his body still feels cold. What kind of lousy equipment does your hospital have? Can't you even detect this simple illness? Yao Chen said angrily. Sir, our equipment is all imported from overseas and is very advanced. There is currently no disease that we cannot diagnose. In my opinion, you are very healthy and have no illness at all. The doctor said slowly. No illness at all, then why the hell do I have chest pain? Why do I feel cold? Are you lying through your teeth? Yao Chen cursed. The pain was so intense that he could hardly control his emotions. Sir, please go to another hospital. The doctor's face showed speechlessness, as if to say, Sir, you're the one lying through your teeth. The report is written so clearly, can't you read it? Of course, he dared not say these words aloud. Garbage hospital. Yao Chen cursed and then went to another top-tier hospital, where he received the same result. All his indicators were perfectly normal, and he showed absolutely no signs of illness. At the hospital entrance, Yao Chen stood there, questioning the meaning of life. He went to 6 different hospitals, and the test reports he received were all the same. He was tired of cursing them, but they still couldn't find anything wrong with him. Do we really have to go find that kid? Yao Chen recalled what Su Hao had said, hesitated for a moment, but finally his illness overcame his pride. He called Bai Jiruo and asked her to go find Su Hao with him. This is such a slap in the face. Bai Jiruo was naturally happy to see it, especially since she could also see Su Hao, so she agreed without hesitation. The situation was urgent, so the two set off simultaneously for Su Hao's clinic, one to watch the show, the other to receive treatment. Inside the clinic, seeing Yao Chen return, Su Hao was not surprised at all. Not to mention Luo City, even in the entire Dong province, he was the only one who could cure this disease. But Su Hao also had a temper and completely ignored Yao Chen's anxious expression. The latter could only wait quietly, not daring to make a sound. When you ask someone for a favor, you should have the right attitude. Mr. Su, you are so powerful, please lend a hand. Imagine Uncle Yao's family is very wealthy and must have a lot of good stuff at home, right? Bai Jiruo spoke at the opportune moment. Have. Yao Chen immediately replied, as long as you're willing to help, I'm happy to bring out the medicinal herbs I've treasured for many years, and you can choose whatever you like without any objection. He heard this from Bai Jiruo. As long as it saves my life, I give anything, even my arm, let alone herbs. Nothing in this world is more precious than life. Upon hearing the conditions proposed by Yao Chen, Su Hao's eyes lit up. He lacked nothing except for spiritual medicine. After all, the drunken immortal's health was deteriorating. Don't be fooled by the old man's cheerful demeanor. His body was riddled with injuries and illnesses. If they didn't flare up, it would be fine, but once they did, he would surely die. And now, Su Hao still needs 5 more spiritual herbs to develop the life-saving medicine. Do you have the vermilion bird fruit, blood spirit flower, 9-turn lingji, 700-year-old ginseng, and 1,000-year-old lotus root? Su Hao asked. These words. Yao Chen frowned as he listened. I can get my hands on a 700-year-old ginseng, but I've never heard of the other 4, except for the priceless 1,000-year-old lotus root. Yao Chen said truthfully. At this point, he dared not conceal or deceive in the slightest. Okay. Bring me the ginseng, and I'll treat your illness once you have it. Su Hao said calmly. Please help me first, I won't be able to get this ginseng for a few more days. My whole body feels like it's being bitten by insects, and the excruciating pain in my chest feels like it could kill me at any moment. Yao Chen wanted to cry but had no tears. I don't believe you, Su Hao said directly. He was just afraid that Yao Chen would change his mind after recovering from his illness. It's normal to have some doubts about the first transaction. Miss Bai, please say something good about me. Yao Chen turned to Bai Jiruo for help. Mr. Su, Uncle Yao's reputation is still quite good. However, he offended you before. Shouldn't he offer you a gift as compensation? Bai Jiruo said. She was always thinking of Su Hao's best interests, and of course, she also wanted to dampen Yao Chen's arrogance. I'll do anything to cure my illness. Yao Chen blurted out without the slightest hesitation. I heard that Uncle Yao owns a Tiangong hotel in Luo City. Why don't we give it to Mr. Su? It may not be worth much, but it's the thought that counts. Bai Jiruo said with a smile. Tiangong Hotel. Yao Chen's eyelids twitched wildly. He hadn't expected the other party to have such a huge appetite. What did they mean by worthless? If it were really auctioned off, it could fetch at least several $100 million. That's a lot of hard-earned cash. Yao Chen was truly unwilling to hand it over so easily, but now that things had come to this, he had no choice but to nod. We'll do as you say. 60, Chapter 60 Joking. Mr. Su, what do you think? Bai Jiruo looked at Su Hao. The final decision was in his hands. Joking aside, the respect that should be given still had to be shown. Can. Su Hao nodded, then took out a brown pill from his pocket. Take this pill, and your symptoms will naturally improve. He handed over the pills. Looking at the brown pills, Yao Chen hesitated to take them. These look like mud pills made from mud. Could they really cure diseases? You don't believe me? Su Hao made a move to take the pill back. But Yao Chen beat into it, snatching the pill away, stuffing it into his mouth, and swallowing it. How are you feeling? Bai Jiruo asked. She was very curious whether the pills Mr. Su gave her really had a curative effect. I feel a warm current flowing through my body. Yao Chen was pleasantly surprised. He discovered that the pain in his chest had disappeared, and the chill had vanished as if it had never been there. He now felt comfortable all over, an indescribable lightness, a feeling of being reborn from the ashes. It felt wonderful. Uncle Yao, judging from your appearance, it must have worked, right? Bai Jiruo said. Her face radiated pride. That's right. This medicine is truly miraculous. It can actually cure the disease instantly. Yao Chen's complexion was rosy. He no longer showed any signs of being plagued by illness. Do you have any more of these pills? I'm willing to pay a high price to buy them. Yao Chen looked at Su Hao with hopeful eyes. If such a drug could be sold, it would be an absolute bombshell. The profits would be unimaginable. He could almost see a pile of red banknotes beckoning to him. It's gone. Su Hao said, the herbs required for this kind of medicine are too precious, so I only made one. What about the recipe? Yao Chen pressed on. He really didn't want to miss this business opportunity. If he could get the formula and mass-produce it himself, becoming the richest man would be just around the corner. Not for sale. Su Hao refused outright. Just as Yao Chen was feeling disappointed, Su Hao continued, it's not that I can't give it to you, but you have to exchange it for the kinds of spiritual herbs I mentioned. I have no interest in money, but I do have spiritual herbs. I have no interest in money. Yao Chen's lips twitched. He was willing but powerless. Of the 5 spiritual herbs, he had only heard of 2. The only one he could actually obtain was the 700-year-old ginseng. He had no idea where to find the others. He was at a loss for what to do. He really didn't want to miss this opportunity. He could see Yao Chen's predicament. Bai Jiruo chuckled, this can't be rushed anyway. The formula is in Risa's hands. Uncle Yao can come and exchange it when he has it. Let's go to the Tiangong Hotel now and have dinner together. Mr. Su, what do you think? I'm fine with either. Su Hao said. Then let's go. Bai Jiruo smiled and took Su Hao's arm, walking towards the door. Stay where you are. Yao Chen looked helpless. This woman is truly ruthless. She wants me to transfer ownership of the hotel so quickly. Yao Chen sighed and followed. After all, it was his own word, and even if he was unwilling, he had to do it. It was a matter of morality. Amidst laughter and cheers. Except for medicinal dust. Su Hao and his 2 companions arrived at the Heavenly Palace Hotel, a 22-story building that seemed to soar into the clouds from below, creating a mysterious and unpredictable atmosphere. Looking down from above, one could see a breathtaking night view. Its location was truly exceptional, a place hard to find anywhere else in the entire city of Luo. Certainly. Such places only serve the upper class, that is, VIP customers. No matter how rich you are, if you are not a VIP customer, you cannot dine here. Top floor. Mr. Su, what do you think of this place? Bai Jiruo asked with a smile. Fine. Looking down at the night view, Su Hao had a wonderful feeling of being on top of the world. That's good. Good. This place will soon be Musa's territory. By Jiruwa's seemingly casual words, however, made Yao Chen feel very uncomfortable. That's like killing someone by breaking their spirit. Damn it. Yao Chen's eyes twitched violently. How could a hotel that could sell for hundreds of millions be bad? He was really in pain now, but once he said it, it was like water spilled on the ground. He couldn't take it back. He had to grit his teeth and do it. I enjoyed the beautiful scenery for a while. Bai Jiruwa then ordered the dishes, specifically choosing the most expensive ones. After all, she was eating at home, so there was no need to worry about the cost. Besides, she wasn't short of money. Tiangong Hotel. At the entrance, Chen Chunhua brought Lu Xiaobu here, with Lin Hao by her side. Looking at the high-end hotel, Lin Hao said, "Mom, this hotel is too high-end, isn't it too expensive?" His concerns were not unfounded. When I went to park, all I saw were cars worth tens of millions, so their BMW van looked rather shabby. How much does it cost to eat more? Chen Chunhua said calmly, "Today is a welcome dinner for Xiao Lu, so naturally we should eat something good. Besides, he helped us, so we should learn to be grateful and not be like that ingrate." Even if Su Hao isn't here, she also had to say a few words of criticism, truly showing her deepest disgust. After saying that, he pulled Lu Xiaobu inside. They had a smooth journey, but just as they were about to head to the top floor for their meal, they were stopped by a waiter standing in front of the elevator. "Excuse me, please show me your VIP membership card." The waiter bowed slightly, showing great politeness. "We don't have VIP membership cards. Does that mean we can't go in to eat?" Su Hao asked, frowning. "Yes. We only serve VIP clients here." The waiter answered decisively. "You look down on us, can't we at least get a membership card?" Chen Chunhua took out her bank card. In his mind, how expensive could a membership card be? He looked down on Itis at a person. Okay. Would you like to apply for a bronze card, a silver card, or perhaps the highest level purple gold card? The waiter asked politely. Whom are you looking down on? If word gets out, they'll think we can't afford it. If we're going to get something, we'll get the best, this gold card. Lin Hao held his head high. How much does a purple gold card cost? Don't forget, Lu Xiaobu is still here, we absolutely have to get one. Chen Chunhua thought the same thing, so she asked, how much does the purple gold card cost? We need to verify your assets. Please hand me your bank card. The waiter said respectfully. Hurry up. Chen Chunhua was quite dissatisfied. After taking the bank card, the clerk turned and walked towards the front desk, but came back after a while and said, I'm sorry, there is insufficient balance in your card to process the debit card. Are you kidding me? Do you know how much money is in this card? Chen Chunhua said unhappily. To apply for the Zijin card, you need 50 million, but your card balance is insufficient. The waiter looked at Chen Chunhua with a slightly apologetic expression. Many. How many? 50 million. 61, Chapter 61 Professional Fake Smile. 50 million. Chen Chunhua felt this was an astronomical figure. What kind of good person would spend 50 million to get a credit card just to eat? Are they crazy? Are you robbing me? A gold card is so expensive? Lin Hao was dumbfounded. He really didn't expect it to be so expensive. That is. Chen Chunhua said, we're just having a meal, is it really necessary to spend 50 million? We couldn't spend that much money even if we ate for a lifetime. You can choose a lower tier membership card. That's what the waiter said. How much for the lower price? Chen Chunhua asked. The real problem was that Lu Xiaobu was right there, and if she didn't get to eat this meal today, her image as a mother-in-law would be severely damaged, which was a very serious issue. 5 million for a bronze card, 10 million for a silver card. The waiter had lost his previous patience and his attitude became somewhat cold and realistic. 5 million. 10 million. Chen Chunhua frowned. A single meal cost at least 5 million yuan, a considerable expense for her, and simply not worth it. She was now in a bind. She regretted coming to the Tiangong Hotel. Who knew it would be so expensive? Get your manager out here, I want to talk to him personally. Lin Hao shouted. I'm so sorry, the manager is busy. The waiter's expression turned cold, and the smile that had been on his lips disappeared. Mom, how about we go somewhere else? Lin Hao whispered in Chen Chuanhua's ear, such high prices are beyond our means. It would be more practical to find another hotel. Should we change hotels? Let's eat here. Chen Chunhua didn't want to lose face in front of Lu Xiaobu. But given the current situation, you can't get in without a VIP card. Do you really have to spend 5 million to get one? Just as Chen Chunhua was hesitating, Lu Xiaobu walked up to the waiter and took out a silver medal card from his pocket. I'm a silver card member here, can we go in now? Upon seeing the silver card, the waiter smiled again, bowed, and said, Honorable silver card members, please come in, enjoy your meal. Inside the elevator, Lin Hao said enviously, Brother Lu, I didn't expect you to be so secretive. You even have a silver card here. You kept it from me so well. Xiao Lu's wealth is truly impressive. I promised to treat you today, but I had to make you come instead. How could I accept that? Chen Chunhua said, looking around the elevator. The elevator in the Tiangong Hotel was also inlaid with dazzling gold dust, exuding an atmosphere of wealth. There was not a trace of embarrassment on her face. She was overjoyed. 10 million. Take it without hesitation. Such a wealthy and eligible bachelor should not be let go. It's not much money as long as I can have a meal with you, auntie. It's worth it no matter how much it costs. Lu Xiaobu acted very modestly. As a result, Chen Chuanhua's status was also elevated, and she naturally felt proud, her joy written all over her face. She is now. The more she looked at Lu Xiaobu, the more pleasing he became to the eye. At the same time, she made up her mind that she had to bring Lu Xiaobu and her daughter together. Only in this way could she, as the mother-in-law, live a carefree life for the rest of her days. Eat whatever you want tonight, it's on me. Lu Xiaobu once again displayed his generosity, or what is known as personal charm. This was an opportunity to show off, so he naturally couldn't miss it. Soon, the elevator reached the top floor. As soon as the elevator doors opened, they saw Su Hao, who was also waiting for the elevator. Su Hao, how did you get here? Lin Hao looked puzzled. The feud between him and Su Hao cannot be explained in a few words. Can't I come over for dinner? Su Hao said calmly. You need a membership card here. Where did you get the money to buy a membership card? The lowest bronze card here costs 5 million. Chen Chunhua looked suspicious. She felt that Su Hao definitely didn't have that much money. Upon hearing this, Su Hao shook his head. He really didn't have any money, but there were many ways to make money. He was just too lazy to do it. How did you sneak in if you had no money? Get out of here right now, or you'll embarrass us. Lin Hao. It was as if he were the one who possessed the silver card. Are you sick? Su Hao looked at Lin Hao as if he were an idiot. He was speechless. He had run into this bizarre mother and son while just having a meal. They were like leeches that he couldn't shake off. He was really having the worst luck. We're silver card members here. How dare you say we're sick? Believe me or not, I'll call the waiter to kick you out. Lin Hao threatened. You can give it a try. Su Hao was not afraid at all. The commotion quickly attracted the attention of the waiters and numerous VIPs. Those who could dine here were all wealthy and powerful. What was a mere silver card doing here? But the mother and son didn't care about any of that. Relying on the silver card they held, they berated and insulted Su Hao, completely ignoring the stares of others. Upon seeing this, the waiter had no choice but to contact the manager, as the situation was affecting the dining atmosphere for the VIPs and required the manager's intervention to resolve. At the same time, Lin Yao arrived. When she saw Su Hao, she was also surprised. You're here to eat too? Lin Yao asked. Su Hao replied. The prices here aren't cheap. Are you here with friends? Lin Yao continued to ask. What, you also think I snuck in? Su Hao looked at Lin Yao, feeling that the person in front of him was a complete stranger. No. I'm just a little strange. Lin Yao explained. She knew the price range of the Tiangong Hotel with Su Hao's financial resources. It was clear that he couldn't afford to dine at such a high-end hotel, which made people suspicious. What's strange? In your eyes, I'm just a good-for-nothing who only knows how to live off women. Su Hao said. Lin Yao wanted to explain, but after moving her lips for a long time, she couldn't utter a single word of explanation, which made Su Hao even more disappointed. Knowing you're a piece of trash, how dare you show your face here? Get out of here right now. Lin Hao said without any restraint. He and Su Hao were practically enemies. It was a miracle they didn't fight. Just as the situation was getting worse, the hotel manager arrived in time. He was a middle-aged man dressed in formal attire and looked very gentlemanly. What's wrong? Is there some problem you've encountered? I asked the manager. He wore a professional fake smile. He had learned beforehand that these people were silver card members of the Tiangong Hotel, so he should be polite to them. Get this guy out of here, he sneaked in. Lin Hao pointed at Su Hao and said. Who dares to sneak in? The manager followed the direction of the finger and saw Su Hao, who had an indifferent expression. His smile vanished instantly, and he turned to Lin Hao, coldly saying, So what if you're a silver card member? Do you want to kick out the big boss of my Tiangong Hotel? 62, Chapter 62 Pleasant. What? Big boss? Ah? Lin Hao was completely dumbfounded and had no idea what was going on. Are you sure you haven't mistaken me for someone else? How could this good-for-nothing possibly be the owner of this place? Chen Chunhua pointed at Su Hao. She genuinely couldn't connect Su Hao with the Tiangong Hotel. Snort! The manager sneered. Why not? Mr. Su is a man of exceptional talent and charisma. Does he not deserve to be the boss? Or do you think I'm blind, that I would mistake my own boss? A series of outputs. The mother and son were shocked to hear this. Su Hao was actually the owner of this place. This was the Tiangong Hotel. How is this possible? Where did this good-for-nothing get so much money to open a hotel? Lin Hao was still unwilling to give up. I don't know that. All I know is that he's the owner of my Tiangong Hotel. I can't say anything else. The manager glared at Lin Hao. This was a golden opportunity to curry favor with the new boss, and he couldn't afford to miss it. He had just witnessed Yao Chen transferring the hotel to Su Hao, and he personally handled all the transfer procedures, so there was naturally no mistake. As the saying goes, a new broom sweeps clean. If this matter is not handled properly, then his job as manager is over. Can they still kick me out? Su Hao said calmly. You are the owner of the Heavenly Palace Hotel. Not even a mere silver card, let alone the highest level purple gold card, can get rid of you. The manager said respectfully. Then do I have the right to kick people out? Su Hao asked again. Absolutely, anyone can be fired if you give the word. The manager was bent over. Upon hearing this, Su Hao nodded, then looked at Chen Chunhua and her son. You heard what I just said, right? I can kick you out anytime. Now. The mother and son looked grim. Just moments ago they were yelling about kicking Su Hao out of the hotel, but now, it turns out he's the hotel owner. A customer kicking out the owner. People would laugh their heads off if word got out. Meanwhile, the customers who were just looking annoyed were now sitting there watching the show, their stares making the mother and son feel utterly ashamed. Someone come here. Get these people out of here. The manager, sensing the situation, immediately called over several security guards. Never mind. After all, they are silver card members. If we kick them out, people will think I'm petty. Let's leave it at that. Give each table a bottle of red wine today, just put it on my tab. Su Hao waved to disperse the security guards, then apologized for what had just happened, showing his sincerity, since the disturbance had indeed affected other people's dining experience. Mr. Su is so generous. Mr. Su, come over for a couple of drinks sometime. You can tell at a glance that Boss Su is a big businessman, unlike some people who look down on others. The surrounding customers praised Su Hao, while also taking a jab at Chen Chunhua and Lin Hao's dignity. Those who dine here are all wealthy people, so a bottle of red wine is naturally beneath their notice, but it also depends on who the gifties is. The owner of the Tiangong Hotel, Su Hao's gift, even if it's not valuable, is still of great significance. I don't drink this kind of cheap liquor, Liu Xiaobu suddenly said. He was already good-looking, and with a well-tailored suit, he looked every bit the part of a young master from a prominent family. It still has to be my brother Liu. Lin Hao gave a thumbs up. Xiao Lu is a top talent who returned from studying abroad, and his family is a prestigious one, is many times better than some other people. Chen Chunhua looked on with emotion. That is. How dare you, a gigolo, show your face in public like this? Lin Hao said arrogantly. He thought Su Hao was just a gigolo who lived off women, the kind of person who was only good at freeloading. Then what? Su Hao said. This question left Lin Hao and his companion dumbfounded. They hadn't expected Su Hao to be so thick-skinned, not even getting angry after being asked such a question. Anshan, you flatter me, just did what I was supposed to do and got a bit lucky, that's all. Liu Xiaobu looked humble. See that's true humility. What's so great about a hotel owner? What an arrogant fool. Lin Hao and Chen Chunhua sang in unison. While belittling Su Hao, they also elevated Liu Xiaobu's status. Get out of the way if you have nothing to do, or don't blame me for kicking you out. Su Hao's expression was indifferent. Did you really buy this hotel? Where did you get so much money? Lin Yao suddenly asked. She found it strange that Su Hao, who had never worked in the past 5 years, could afford the Tiangong Hotel, which was worth hundreds of millions. A gift from a friend, Su Hao said directly. Bai Zhirua? Lin Yao immediately thought of the eldest daughter of the Bai family. It has nothing to do with you, Su Hao replied and followed the manager away. Watching Su Hao's departing figure, Lin Yao felt inexplicably angry. She had only asked one question, so why was he so impatient? Back in the private room, Su Hao sat in the chair, his expression somewhat displeased. Mr. Su, you look so worried. Has someone upset you? Bai Zhirua asked. I don't think so, Su Hao replied casually. Let me guess, could it be that we ran into Lin Yao? Bai Zhirua looked at Su Hao. It has nothing to do with her, but there is a person named Liu Xiaobu. I don't know if you have heard of him, Su Hao said. I've learned a little about it. Bai Zhirua smiled slightly. Tell me about it. Su Hao immediately became interested. I don't know much about him, but I've heard some stories about him. Liu Xiaobu is a successful gigolo, handsome, has a good temperament, and is willing to spend money on women, so he's especially popular with rich women, Bai Zhirua said calmly. He's a pretty boy. Su Hao was somewhat disappointed, having thought the other party was someone of great importance. Mr. Su, don't underestimate him. Liu Xiaobu was no ordinary pretty boy. He has quite a reputation among the wealthy women of southern province. However, many of these women have been swindled out of their fortunes by him. Clever, he uses the money he's cheated out of one woman to curry favor with the next, creating a vicious cycle. But that's not all. The main thing is that he's very smart, which means that the rich women who were scammed can't hate him at all. They even take out loans to continue spending money on him. I heard that several women died tragically because of him. A hint of disgust flashed in Bai Zhirua's eyes. She didn't dislike pretty boys, but she was disgusted by professional swindlers like Liu Xiaobu. They not only swindle money, they also take lives. You're a liar. Su Hao nodded. Mr. Su, you want to know these things, not because of Lin Yao, right? Bai Zhirua said with a hint of sourness. No. Su Hao shook his head. He just didn't want Lin Yao to get hurt. After all, she was a woman he had loved deeply for 5 years, and he couldn't just give her up so easily. Su Hao sighed inwardly. Sometimes, being too nostalgic isn't a good thing. That's good. Bai Zhirua felt relieved. Then I can pursue you, Mr. Su, with peace of mind. Of course, I'm not afraid of competition. When speaking, she even deliberately shrugged her enormous assets. Su Hao was completely baffled. Su Hao, I am a respectable man, with no woman in my heart, so drawing my sword is a natural act of divine will. 63, Chapter 63. A Master. There are all sorts of monsters and demons out there. Even a good-for-nothing like Su Hao can become a boss. Heaven really has no eyes. While wolfing down his food, Lin Hao continued to criticize Su Hao. Who says otherwise? I think it was that vixen who gave him the hotel. Otherwise, how could he have bought the Heavenly Palace Hotel with his own abilities? Chen Chunhua was quite disdainful. In her subconscious, Su Hao was just a gigolo who only knew how to live off women. Bai Zhirua, on the other hand, was the eldest daughter of the Bai family and had the means to buy the Tiangong Hotel. Why can't I meet a girl like that? I hate it. If I could meet a girl who's willing to spend money on me, I'd be willing to give up 2 years of my life. Lin Hao was somewhat jealous. He asked himself honestly, and he wasn't any worse than Su Hao, was he? At most, Su Hao was 100 times better than him in appearance, but in other aspects, he didn't think he was any worse than Su Hao. What's so good about being a kept man? Chen Chunhua glared at him. You should learn more from Xiao Lu. As a returnee from overseas, he earned his knowledge, wealth, and status through his own hard work. Only someone like that can be considered a true man, not a good-for-nothing like Su Hao who only knows how to spend women's money. Auntie, you flatter me. Lu Xiaobu smiled subtly, his lips twitching almost imperceptibly. Well. Lin Hao suddenly sighed. If Brother Lu hadn't gone abroad before, he might be my brother-in-law now. She has a wealthy brother-in-law. That seems pretty good. Your sister isn't married yet, and Xiao Lu is back. It's a good opportunity for them to get to know each other better. Anything is possible. Chen Chunhua said with a smile. Mom, can you please stop talking nonsense? Lin Yao said with dissatisfaction. Just eat. Is it necessary to bring up this kind of thing? How can you say such nonsense? You're not getting any younger. I think Xiao Lu is a perfect match for you. Isn't he better than that good-for-nothing Su Hao? Chen Chunhua intends to bring Lin Yao and Lu Xiaobu together. The main reason is that Lu Xiaobu demonstrated astonishing wealth. With such a person as a son-in-law, one need not worry about the rest of one's life. Auntie, try this. This foie gras is a specialty here. Seeing that the atmosphere was not right, Lu Xiaobu changed the subject. This foie gras is delicious. How much does it cost? Chen Chunhua discovered that the foie gras melted in her mouth, and even after swallowing it, a sweet taste lingered in her mouth. Not much, this one is only a little over 10,000. Lu Xiaobu appeared completely unconcerned. What? More than 10,000? Chen Chunhua was dumbfounded. This foie gras is delicious, but it's only a spoonful, just one bite, and one bite costs 10,000. Even if you're rich, you can't waste money like this. Chen Chunhua suddenly felt the chopsticks in her hand become heavier. Even as Lin Yao's mother, she wouldn't dare to spend money so extravagantly. Judging from the amount, this meal would cost at least 100,000 yuan, or even more. Then, Chen Chunhua and Lin Hao then began to wolf down their food without any regard for their image. After a satisfying meal, we were full and had plenty of food and drink. Chen Chunhua gave Lin Hao a wink, and he understood immediately. He stood up and said, Sister, Mom and I are going out for a bit. You guys eat first, we'll be right back. Actually, this was to create an opportunity for Lin Yao and Lu Xiaobu to spend time alone together. At this point, everyone knows the truth. After the mother and son left, Lu Xiaobu looked at Lin Yao with deep affection and said, I think we can give it a try. Feel sorry. Lin Yao stood up. I don't have any thoughts on that right now. I am going to the restroom. You can eat first. Watching her receding figure, Lu Xiaobu took out his phone and dialed a number. It's me. Are you sure the medicine you gave me last time worked? I ran into an old friend this time. She's quite wealthy. Once I win her over, I won't have to worry about not getting the money. I have to get back to her right away. I need to administer the drug quickly, or she'll be back soon. Lu Xiaobu hung up the phone. He then pulled a plastic bottle containing a clear liquid from his pocket. It was about 3 centimeters long. He opened the bottle. He added 2 drops to Lin Yao's cup, then thoughtfully shook the cup to ensure the medicine was fully effective. After doing all this, Lu Xiaobu sat down again, striking a pose of refined elegance. But The manager witnessed the whole scene. He had just personally delivered the wine and happened to witness it on his way back, even overhearing their conversation. Are you telling the truth? Su Hao said coldly. Absolutely true. The manager bowed and said, I just happened to be passing by and overheard it. I couldn't possibly be mistaken about something like this. Shit. Bai Zhihua cursed. Such despicable tactics are truly the behavior of a petty person. Yao Chen said with a look of disdain. I'm going out for a bit. Su Hao got up and left the private room. Looking at this scene, Yao Chen asked, aren't we going to follow them and help? Help with what? Bai Zhihua swirled her wineglass. Mursa's abilities are beyond your comprehension. Can you give me a hint? Yao Chen was curious. Cannot. Bai Zhihua said. Playing tricks. The medicine dust remained silent. I was already annoyed about sending a hotel, and now I've been put in a bind. On the other side, Lin Yao returned from the bathroom. I have to go now. Lin Yao picked up her bag from the seat and was about to leave when Lu Xiaobu stopped her. Finish this drink before you leave. We haven't seen each other for so many years, it shouldn't be a problem to have a drink together, right? Lu Xiaobu used a strategy of retreat as a means of advancement. All right. Lin Yao frowned, but didn't say anything. Just then, Su Hao suddenly walked over. He snatched the glass from Lin Yao's hand. You can't drink this. If you do, you definitely won't be making it home today. What do you mean? Lin Yao was puzzled. That's a question for this young Master Lu. After all, it was him who ordered it. Medicine. Su Hao looked at Lu Xiaobu with cold, ruthless eyes. What? He drugged me? Lin Yao stared at Lu Xiaobu in disbelief. How is that possible? Lu Xiaobu directly denied it. Don't you know my character? How could I do such a despicable thing? These words were spoken. Lin Yao remained silent. Lu Xiaobu had a good upbringing, and he certainly wouldn't do something so despicable. Seeing this scene, Lu Xiaobu pressed his advantage. Su Hao, if there's a misunderstanding between us, we can resolve it face to face instead of slandering me. Slander? Su Hao sneered, try drinking this glass of red wine of hers. He then handed over the cup. Fine, I'll drink. Lu Xiaobu answered decisively, taking the wine cup and drinking it all in one gulp. 2 minutes later, Lu Xiaobu's expression remained unchanged, without the slightest alteration. Su Hao. I never expected you would slander others just to get my attention. This only makes me hate you more. If someone is more talented than you, then you should work harder to catch up, instead of slandering them here. Don't you think what you're doing is disgusting? 64, Chapter 64. 10 Opportunities to Consider. Lin Yao's words were like ice picks piercing Su Hao's heart, causing him unbearable pain, but more than that, he felt chilled and disappointed. He never expected this. The other party actually said such a thing. So you think I'm slandering him? Su Hao smiled sadly. 5 years of marriage, and all he got in return was distrust, not even a shred of it. Isn't that so? The facts are right in front of you. What other excuses do you want to make? Can you please stop disgusting me? Lin Yao suddenly realized that she might have spoken a bit too seriously. She moved her lips. In the end, he didn't say anything to explain. Right. I feel disgusted. Aren't you disgusted? Do you think I don't know you've been in contact all these years? Su Hao gave a bitter smile. It's not what you think. Lin Yao was about to explain when Su Hao interrupted her directly. What do you mean? When have you ever contacted each other without me knowing? Do you really think I won't find out, or do you simply not care about my feelings? I just didn't want you to misunderstand. That's why I always went outside to make the calls. Also, I have nothing to do with him. Lin Yao explained. So you don't want me to misunderstand? Su Hao smiled bitterly. Today I was just being pathetic, I was just being presumptuous. Even if he hadn't drugged you, you would still have gone with him, right? Alright, I forgot you two were engaged when you were children. Now it's like your old feelings have rekindled, isn't it? These words were spoken. Lin Yao frowned. What do you mean by that? Do you think I'm such a promiscuous woman? Isn't that right? When you got married, your relationship with Zhang Lan was already ambiguous, and then there's this Lu Xiaobu. Aren't you a promiscuous woman? Su Hao's voice grew colder and colder, and his heart grew colder and colder as well, feeling an unbearable heartache. I have nothing to say to you. Lin Yao was also furious. She hadn't expected that her image in Su Hao's mind was so terrible. True heartbreak often comes from just a few words. She was now utterly disappointed and desperate with Su Hao at the same time. Lin Yao wondered if Su Hao had accidentally blurted out the truth in a fit of anger. Certainly. None of that matters anymore. Same here, I have nothing to say to you either. Su Hao said without any politeness. In the 5 years since they got married, he has suffered more and more grievances. Since it's a misunderstanding, it's fine once it's cleared up. There's no need for you to get angry about it, Lu Xiaobu said, stepping forward to comfort Lin Yao. This is the difference between you. Lin Yao said to Su Hao. He, you two really are a match made in heaven. Su Hao was too lazy to explain. He knew that whatever he did was wrong in Lin Yao's eyes, whether it was after marriage or after divorce. Since the other party has never cared about him anyway, why should he bother to explain? Snort. Lin Yao snorted and then turned and left. I watched her walk away. Lu Xiaobu also dropped his pretense and said with a cold laugh, Isn't it strange that I was fine after drinking that glass of wine, because I didn't drug you at all. My purpose was to sow discord between you and Lin Yao. How about it? Do you feel like you've been played? The way he made the phone call and administered the drug was all an act. Because Lu Xiaobu knew in his heart that this manager would definitely inform Su Hao, he might as well make good use of this, and the result was pretty much as he expected. He walked to Su Hao's side. So what if you know the truth now? Lin Yao won't believe you at all, and as the victim you slandered, I'm even closer to her now all thanks to your wishful thinking. You're angry right now, you want to punch me, right? But what can you do? What's done is done, and you can't change it. I think after a while, I'll be able to sleep with Lin Yao, but don't worry, I'll leave when I get tired of her. I won't take her away. As for whether I'll break her, I don't know. Goodbye, you poor thing. After saying that, Lu Xiaobu patted Su Hao on the shoulder provocatively, chuckled twice, and then strode away. Now. Su Hao clenched his fists, his eyes coldly fixed on Lu Xiaobu's retreating figure. At last. He ultimately suppressed his urge to take action. Lin Yao clearly doesn't trust Su Hao, so anything he does is superfluous. Just like now, Lin Yao is willing to get close to Lu Xiaobu, and Su Hao, who has no official status, has no right to interfere with other people's choices. Although he had figured it out, Su Hao still felt a little uncomfortable. This feeling of being distrusted by those close to him was no less painful than being pierced by 1,000 arrows. He shook his head, suppressing the anger in his heart. Mr. Su, have you taken care of everything? Seeing that Su Hao's expression was off, Bai Zhirua quickly asked. I'm just a busybody, let's not talk about this anymore. Su Hao said self-deprecatingly. Mr. Su, I don't know the details of what happened, but this Lu Xiaobu studied psychology abroad and even got a certificate. Manipulating people's minds is his forte. Please don't let him influence you. Bai Zhirua comforted her. I see. Su Hao nodded. He's not affected by anyone, he's just in a bad mood. We'll see. He couldn't interfere with Lin Yao's decision. Just then, Yao Chen suddenly said, Isn't it just a woman? When we're rich and powerful, countless women will be scrambling to throw themselves at us. If you ask me, you should focus on making more money. I happen to have a business deal I want to discuss with you. Are you interested in learning more? What kind of business? Su Hao asked. Of course, it's that miraculous medicine. I'll provide the ingredients, you'll handle the refining, and we'll split the profits 50-50. It's a surefire way to make money. We'll also set a limit on the purchase. Limit means it's absolutely in high demand, the selling prices are beyond astronomical. Yao Chen's mind was racing, and he had already begun to plan his future development. Bring me the elixir I want, I can give you the formula directly. Su Hao stated his bottom line. Can't you make an exception? Yao Chen was still unwilling to give up. This was a huge business opportunity that he couldn't afford to miss. Cannot. Su Hao said decisively. Damn it. Yao Chen cursed inwardly, his thoughts racing since the other party was unwilling, he would have to find another way. Young miss, something has happened to the Bai family. A bodyguard suddenly rushed over. What's up? Bai Zhirua frowned. Second miss, Shesh's been kidnapped. The bodyguard was panting heavily. What? Bai Zhirua's expression changed instantly. Who did this? It was Gao Qiqiang who did it. He even asked you to go and negotiate with Mr. Su. He also said. The bodyguard seemed a little embarrassed to speak and remained silent for a long time. Say what? Bai Zhirua urged. He also said that since the second young lady has 10 fingers, she will give you 10 chances to consider. If you miss one chance, she will chop off one finger. 65, Chapter 65. Welcoming guests. He dares. Bai Zhirua's face was cold. She was trembling with anger, her family was her Achilles heel, and no one could touch them. Miss, should we send someone to rescue the second miss now? I asked the bodyguard. Gao Qiqiang is not as simple as he seems. If we go there now, it will be tantamount to suicide. Go and inform the Bai family in Dong province to send 2 experts over, right now. Bai Zhirua gave the order. Yes. The bodyguard responded and immediately went to make the arrangements. Call. Bai Zhirua let out a breath. How could Gao Qiqiang, who holds the top position in Los Angeles, be simple? Without thorough preparation, rushing over now would be suicide. Forget about a rescue, they would lose their lives. Mr. Su, we may have to trouble you to come with us again later. Bai Zhirua said to Su Hao. She had an inexplicable confidence in Su Hao after spending time with him several times. She seemed to have developed a certain dependence on him, something she herself hadn't even realized. She just felt very at ease and safe with Su Hao by her side. It's all right. Su Hao nodded. A few hours later. The Bai family. On the vast flat ground. A helicopter was parked there, and a middle-aged man was standing in front of it. Both of them exuded an extraordinary aura. Mr. Su, let me introduce you. This is Lu Dong, a martial artist sent by the Bai family of Dong province. Bai Zhirua explained. Nice to meet you. Su Hao said politely. You're Su Hao? Lu Dong looked at the young man in front of him, a hint of surprise flashing in his eyes. It's me. Uncle Lu, do you have any advice for me? Su Hao asked. I heard you killed Chen Jiao and Ji Ming. You must be quite capable. Lu Dong raised an eyebrow. Just lucky. Su Hao said modestly. Young people should be more proud. Why be so humble? Can you even call yourself a young person if you're so humble? Lu Dong struck up a conversation with Su Hao as if they were old friends, showing no disdain for Su Hao because he was a martial artist. This surprised Su Hao a bit. Logically speaking, a martial artist from a prominent family like this should be very arrogant and would never be so easy to talk to, but the other party's demeanor doesn't seem to be faking it. Su Hao pondered, realizing that he couldn't generalize about everyone in the future. I see that you are quite young, yet you were able to kill Chen Jiao and Ji Ming. Your strength is quite impressive. Lu Dong suddenly said earnestly, of course, you can't be too arrogant. Those two are just second-rate martial artists. I could defeat them with one hand. I am not trying to discourage you. When you truly become a martial artist, you'll understand what I mean. In his opinion, Su Hao must have used some method to kill Chen Jiao and Ji Ming. After all, in the traditional view, to become a martial artist, one must start practicing martial arts from a young age. Looking at Su Hao's delicate and tender appearance, he was a complete pretty boy. Without any trace of training, he probably hadn't even stepped into the path of martial arts yet, and at most knew some rudimentary, unorthodox skills. Uncle Lu is right. Su Hao did not refute it. Uncle Lu, how confident are you in facing Gao Qiqiang? Bai Zhihua suddenly asked. She really wanted to chuckle to herself right now. Although she didn't know how Su Hao dealt with Master Chen's two disciples, she was certain that it wasn't by luck, but by skill. Absolutely certain. Gao Qiqiang is nothing to me, I can easily bully him. Lu Dong looked very confident. After all, they come from the provincial capital, so it's normal for them to have a bit of pride. Gao Qiqiang is no ordinary person. Bai Zhihua reminded her. Isn't there your Aunt Lan, with the two of us working together, how can we not deal with a local bully? Lu Dong Dao. This time, the Bai family of Dong province sent two martial artists, Lu Dong and Aunt Lan, who was even more powerful than him and whose strength was unfathomable. That's what they say. But Bai Zhihua still had some worries. After all, even a powerful dragon can't suppress a local snake. She glanced at Su Hao, who looked calm, and her anxiety eased slightly. With Mr. Su around, there shouldn't be any major problems. Just then, a young man dressed in white casual clothes walked over. Who is this? Bai Zhihua asked in confusion. This is a young master from the provincial capital. I don't know the specifics, but I do know that his family is on good terms with the Bai family, so I brought him along to broaden his horizons. Lu Dong explained. My name is Zheng Tao. I'm tired of staying in the provincial capital, so I thought I'd come and visit your little place. Zheng Tao held his head, looking frivolous. Upon hearing this, Bai Zhihua frowned but remained silent. So you're the one who killed Chun Jiao and Ji Ming? Zheng Tao turned to look at Su Hao. It's me. Su Hao's attitude was indifferent. He had absolutely no interest in talking to this arrogant young master. Look how tough you are, you just killed two scoundrels. Let me tell you the truth, those two are nobodies. Any martial artist from my family could be better than them, so you'd better show me some respect, understand? Zheng Tao looked disdainful. They didn't take Su Hao seriously at all. Su Hao ignored Zheng Tao. How dare you ignore me? Hey kid, do you know who I am? Zheng Tao was furious. Stop shouting, your name is Zheng Tao, everyone heard you, weary not deaf. Su Hao was speechless. He simply couldn't resist confronting someone with such a mental deficiency. Very good. I was actually hoping to give you a helping hand, but I didn't expect you to be so ungrateful. Zheng Tao turned his head away. Oh. Su Hao replied. Does he need someone to mentor him? Are you kidding me? Are you fucking stupid? If you respectfully call me young master right now, I'll give you a chance to go to the provincial capital. You don't want this opportunity to become a martial artist? Zheng Tao looked at Su Hao as if he were an idiot. Not rare. Su Hao said. Hey! I'm telling you, you rascal. Just as Zheng Tao was about to lash out, Bai Zhihua said, Young Master Zhang, this is the Bai family home, and you are all my honored guests. I don't want to make a scene. The Bai family? After receiving Lu Dong's affirmative reply, Zheng Tao curled his lip and said, Alright, since you're a member of the Bai family, I'll give you face. Certainly. He had no intention of letting Su Hao off the hook. It's getting late, let's go find Gao Qiqiang now and demand an explanation. Bai Zhihua couldn't wait that long. She had to take the initiative to ensure her sister's safety. The later it gets, the more dangerous it becomes. Inside the villa, Gao Qiqiang sipped his tea, listened to some music, and smiled contentedly. Sudden, a flurry of footsteps sounded. They're really impatient. This Miss Bai is really impatient, she can't even wait one night. Pass on my orders. Open the door and welcome our guests.